This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello, good morning and welcome to another Peacock Friday finals day on the European Cricket Network. 4 teams will come here today, but only one will be crowned the champions. Well, in this country, we know that it has more castles per square mile than any country in the world. What we want to find out is who is going to be the kings of the castle, who's going to be sitting in that throne at the end of today. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the European Cricket Network. It's finals day here in Belgium. Hello and welcome back. My first time in Belgium and I'm absolutely loving it. Thanks to Phil G. I spent a little bit of time around Mechelen, the city where we are, and it was absolutely fantastic. And you know what I found out today? It's a good time to be in Belgium because today is actually National French Friday. And no, French fry does not originate from France. It is actually here in Belgium. So I'm looking forward to having some French fries with, of course, mayonnaise a little bit later. But I'm going to have to wait for that. Some cricket action coming up first and some serious stuff. It is the Eliminator first up on finals day when the Ostend Tigers are taking on the Antwerp Giants. Now, the last time that I saw these two teams, they were hammering it out between each other, weren't they? Because at that point, it was the Giants that were sitting top of the standings and the Tigers were fighting to stay in the top 4. But things certainly did change around from then to now. We'll talk about that a little bit later, but I know that Suleiman Saeed, the tournament referee, has the 2 captains with him. Let's go straight to the coin toss.
Finals day, match 1. Tigers against Giants. Giants to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call and it's tails.
We will ball first.
Tiger won the toss and they will ball first.
Thank you very much to Suleiman Saeed, the Italian stallion. And what we learned there is that the Ostend Tigers, they're going to have a bowl first. Very similar to when they met in that match number 16. Let's talk about that match for a moment because I think that's pretty important, the way things panned out on that evening. So it was the Tigers in the field and they were set a target of 124 by the Giants. And they never looked like they were in it until Wakas Raja came to the crease and played a fantastic knock with the bat. He scored in the high 20s, but it still didn't look like they were going to do it. Then this guy, Zishan Dilwan Ali, came in, crunched the ball all over the place, scored a quick fire 33 in something like 9 deliveries, and they won the match with something like 9 balls to go. And that's when things started to change for both these two teams. As I said a bit earlier, it looked like the Tigers may struggle to make it in the top 4, but that win gave them the confidence boost, and yesterday they continued their good form. Whereas with the Giants, well, it sort of hurt them, and they lost their last couple of games coming into this one. So this is a biggie. Who's going to be the key players for them? Well, let's talk about the batting first of the Giants. Berhan Niaz, this guy has to fire today. I get the feeling that if he doesn't fire, then the rest of the team doesn't click. He's very key, and so is someone like Sabah Sakil. So those two are key for me. And then with the ball, I'm hoping that someone like Mazar comes back to his best, because when he's bowling that right arm round the wicket and he's getting those Yorkers started in, he's very difficult to play. The Tigers, they've got their own good players, of course. I've got to mention Wakas Raja. I think when he's on form with bat, ball and in the field, he's amazing. Dilwan Ali will be key once again for them. But one man who's been consistent all the way through them with the batting is Faisal Khalik. So I think he is going to be very much the key for them in this match. But then don't forget yesterday, they had another hero. We saw a 5-wicket haul yesterday. Somebody enters the Hall of Fame and it was Sani Arain. So let's see how he goes today on finals day. One man who has been in great form all the way through, and I'm really looking forward to spending another finals day with him, is Phil G. Phil G, thank you for holding the fort yesterday. Me and you again today, and I think we're going to have a cracker. Let's go straight over to Phil G. Phil will first tell us and remind us of what happened yesterday, and then tell us about the two teams going into this all-important eliminator.
Thank you very much, Rico Full. And that is an excellent Peacock Friday shirt, can I just say. I'm very impressed with that one. Good morning to everybody. Just want to put my good morning to everybody out there in the chat, everyone watching from around the world alongside with Rico. Welcome to Finals Day. Finals Friday is here upon us. 4 big games coming your way today. It's the conclusion of the ECS Belgium men's series here. Let's have a look and see what happened yesterday. We kick things off with an amazing match. Everybody, I reckon, thought we were going to go for a golden ball there. As it is, it wasn't, but it was a win on the final ball of the innings. Hasselt Titans amassed 159 for 5, and in response, the Brussels Bashers lost 8 wickets. They got to the 160, and they got it on the very last ball. It was a tense final over there, a sensational game. It was almost befitting a final, that, and you never know. These two teams are going to feature in today's action, so we might get another close game with those two teams. But in the end, it was the Brussels Bashers who beat the Titans by 2 wickets, and that was probably my game of the tournament, that absolute sensational game. I hope you all enjoyed it as well. Have a look at the next match that came your way in the morning there. It was match 18. This time was the Lions against the Tigers, a classic battle. You could almost say this was the zoo battle, this one here. The Lions only managed to get 110 on the board. They struggled throughout the entire innings, except for Gagandeep Singh, who put together a lovely 41 off only 19 deliveries. And the Ostend Tigers, that exceptional effort from Sani Arain there, the 5 for 14. He picked up the fifer, first and only fifer thus far in this Belgian ECS. And congratulations to Sani for making a terrific effort there with the ball. Really, really exciting stuff there, that innings. Ostend Tigers came out and they got those runs with 3 balls to spare. It was kind of close, but in the end, that final over was just a little bit too easy. And then we had the lunchtime match. The Brussels Bashers came out and they bashed 157 runs off the Leeds Stallions. The Stallions were in a bit of trouble quite early there because they needed to get all 4 points in this game. And once the Bashers got over the 150 mark, you knew it was going to be tough there. One thing I will say, we saw what I would call the catch of the year from Salim Shinwari. Have a look at that on social media if you can, and you'll see one of the best spectacular grabs in the outfield. Saved the 6, plucked it out of the air. Amazing stuff. Anyway, the win went to the Bashers. Match 19, then the Bashers came back. Oh, sorry, that's match 19. They put that back up for me. Thank you, guys, for putting it back up. It was a 58-run victory in the end as the Leeds Stallions just fell short there in the 10th over. It was 19 they could only match. They just couldn't find the effort to bring it home. And despite close attention from Imran Zazai there, getting 30, was unable to affect a win there. So Leeds Stallions at that point were knocked out of contention of the finals. And now we've got the fancy dashboard for the eliminator. It's the Ostend Tigers and Antwerp Giants. Big game. A couple of ins here. Let's talk about some ins. Ostend Tigers, they've bolstered up their team here with Rashid Khan and Khaled Amardi. He's a bit of a household name in this part of Europe. Khaled Amardi is in the side for the Tigers. That is a huge in. International player and is a gun player as well. He's in for the Tigers. Antwerp Giants, they've got Arafat Afghan and Saklain Raja. Saklain Raja, captain of the Antwerp Cricket Club. He is a very good inclusion into the side as well. So both teams have bolstered their lineups here. And Supercomputer likes the Tigers. 57% to 43% likes the Tigers. That's interesting. This is going to be a cracker of an eliminator. But sadly, at the end of this game, in 2 hours' time, we will have to say goodbye to one of these teams from further participation on Finals Day. Having a look across the ground, there's a little bit of cloud, early morning cloud around. That's breaking up as the day goes on. It's cool conditions out there, although the humidity will start to rise. There's a little bit of moisture on the ground as well, so it'll be a little bit slick underfoot in the first innings. And I reckon that's going to sort of probably dry up as we get towards the end of the second innings. Just as long as that cloud cover can disperse, the sun can get a chance to poke its head out from behind the clouds, it will dry the ground very quickly. This ground has played beautifully all week. It drains perfectly. You can see there, the pitch lies in the middle of 2 football fields. And also, we're going to give a shout out, thank you, to the Hofstad Football Club here, who share the ground here with the 12 Stars Cricket Club. And between the two of them, they administer a very lovely sporting facility here, complete with brand new light towers as well. We won't need the light towers today, pretty sure about that. We saw those in use for the first time in the night series a couple of months ago. We won't see them used today, though, unless something strangely atmospheric happens. I don't expect that to happen. And the umpires are leading the teams out onto the ground here. You can see there, we've got the light blue uniforms of the Ostend Tigers, the bright yellow outfits of the Antwerp Giants, and of course our 2 umpires heading out to the centre as well for this eliminator. What a huge game this is. Absolutely huge game. Good morning to everyone in the chat. I can see Rob Thompson's joined us, as well as Sim tuning in from Canberra. Johnny here, great to see you as always, and everyone else who's joined us too. I'm sure we're going to get a great crowd on the European Cricket Network YouTube chat. Paul Kempen's also joined us. Ash, good morning to you as well. And thank you everyone for joining us today. It's going to be a big, big day here. Don't forget, we've also got action going on down there in Bulgaria, T20I action as well. It's going to be a huge day here. 4 games coming your way. Eliminator, Qualifier 1, Qualifier 2, and then of course the final later on this afternoon. And let's see who's going to raise that lovely trophy, courtesy of Local Lifestyle. Don't they do a cracking job for us with all the trophies and medallions that we have on offer for the teams who win the ECS here. So Burnham Niaz, he is going to take strike, just marking his guard there. Abdul Rashid is his non-striking partner at the other end. And looks like it's going to be Rashid Khan, who is in the side for the Ostend Tigers. He's got the ball. He's just getting a little bit of conversation there with Rafael Alakazai. He's going to look forward to him coming on to bowl soon as well. Rakesh Raja, also one of the more experienced campaigners here in the team, just giving a little bit of a chat to the bowler. I like that they brought Rashid Khan in. That's a really good in. And also like they brought in Khaled Amardi as well. Watch for him. It's very talented all-rounder, very dangerous player. Lit up the tournament during the night series. Haven't seen him until today, so I'm looking forward to seeing him get amongst it as well. We're almost set to go. It's finals day, folks, and this is the first ball of the eliminator. Swings at a wide delivery there. It's not called a wide, it's just flirts with the line. Have a look at this again. Lovely swing. Yep. Lovely bit of swing there. Yeah, Niaz, as Rico said in his introduction, they're going to look to Niaz, the Antwerp Giants, going to look to him to start them off well. He needs to really get amongst it early. And he does. He gets amongst that early. Look at that. Lovely shot, hooked around the corner, too short. And a bit of a loosener there from Rashid Khan. It was right in the slot. Gets a bit of a generous applause from the dugout as well as he hooks that around the corner for a Maximo. We are off and we are running here in the eliminator. How important a start this is in the power play for the Antwerp Giants. You can't understate that at all. It's just going to be absolutely huge. 6 on the board, only 2 overs have been bowled. Ostend Tigers going up against Antwerp Giants. Who would have thought this? 2 days ago, you probably would have said, oh no, Antwerp Giants, they'll be in Qualifier 1. They have had such a terrific tournament. Just last couple of days, things haven't gone their way. Driven down the ground. Straight to mid-off. Rakesh Raja with the job at mid-off. He'll also no doubt field around long on, and when he's bowling, there'll be someone else there, but when he's not bowling, I expect him to field in that area. That's his favourite place to field. Not just because it's close to the commentators, he also having a bit of engagement with us during the matches as well. Bernard Niaz, cautious start here for him. That was a great hook shot for 6. Oh, that's a terrific smash. Leans back and goes crunch, crash, bang, wallop out of the ground. Another Maximo. So a couple of Maximos in the first over. Welcoming Rashid Khan back into the bowling and back into the side with a couple of big hits there. That's enjoyable stuff to watch there. Good morning to Jeffrey and Jules and Ronnie. And I can see, well, Paul Kempen has said hello to you before. Hello to you again. Hello to everyone in the chat. Lovely to have your company. Settle in for a big day of cricket. Better. Much better. Gets that dangling outside the off with that away swing. Has the batter swinging and missing. Generous applause from his Tigers teammates around the field. They were very excited about that. Giants then 12 without loss. A couple of Maximos in this over. 5 deliveries gone. Last ball of the over. Coming up, just getting settled with the field. I think they just want to, yeah, they're going to drop mid-off down to long off. Interesting. And they're going to bring in the fielder who's deep at deep point inside the circle for the last ball of the over. And it goes straight to backward point. Fields it, no problem at all. That's the skipper, Sherdar Sheikh. He's very happy to be here in the qualifier, in the eliminator. He's looking forward to getting things going as well, and he's very proud of his team, the Tigers, and they have started nicely against the Antwerp Giants. As we look at the stats, 5,000 runs, and look at those maximos, a maximo rate of 11.9 per over. That's picked up very nicely. The run rate has picked up from sort of about 12.8, 12.9 now up to 13.5 with a couple of big games yesterday. And that is some very impressive stats indeed. I'd like to think we might get close to, well, maybe 5,800 runs today. Let's see how we go. Great time to bring in Rico Full, my co-commentator and good mate. We are going to have a cracking day here on Finals Day.
We are going to have a cracking day, and it was a cracking day yesterday as the run rates keep going upwards, and I get the feeling that today will be exactly the same. Over 5,000 runs now, very healthy maximum rate. And look who it is. Excited in seeing this guy. It's the Smiling Assassin. And you see a lot of this guy doing some excellent work at the Cardamom Oval. Of course, he was part of the Western Shield squad as well. It's Khaled Amardi, the Smiling Assassin, coming into the attack.
I just saw Manpreet Sandhu just go down on his backside there in the field. I tried to warn the players during my introduction and during your intro as well, Rico. It's a little bit slick underfoot for the first innings today. Players need to watch out for that as they're moving around on the field. And it is great to see Khaled Amardi back into the side. Wide ball. Yeah, Khaled Amardi. His reputation precedes him. He plays a fair bit of cricket more in the Netherlands than he does here in Belgium. But he's very well known in these parts. Played a lot of cricket around this part, also down in France as well.
Hold just a little bit of extra width and movement as well. Watch this ball, watch this go. Oh, it goes pretty late, doesn't it? But it's right inside that line. Good morning to everybody around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, abawan, vanakkam, and welcome to Finals Day here. And happy Peacock Friday. I hope you're wearing your Peacock Friday shirts.
Hit straight to Wakas Raja. Just backs back. Good over this one so far. Very nice tight bowl in there from Amardi. I love that nickname, the Smiling Assassin. He does always have a smile, but he's such a dangerous player. Bat, ball, field, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
He could even carry the oranges out. He'd be dangerous.
Look, the thing is, though, the Ostend Tigers had a good day yesterday. They won this fixture, remember, match number 16 on that day. We had the 6 matches. The last match, they won that quite impressively in the end.
Yeah.
Great little fight back there from the likes of Wakas Raja, and then also Diwan Ali helped them get the run chase. But they've continued on winning streaks, as this should be a wicket. It will be. The slower ball does the job and gets the big wicket off the frustrated Banan Niaz. Will go just 2 hits for 6 out of the 10 balls that he has faced. There's the wicket. That's why this guy is an outstanding player, Khaled Amardi. He makes things happen and he gets out the big guns.
I tell you what, Bernard Nias, he'll be really upset with himself there. Before the game started, when they were all arriving at the ground, he walked over to me and he said, "Hi Phil, look, I'm feeling positive, I'm feeling energetic," and he was a massive smile on his face. He knew how important this game was for his team. He talked it up. I was very impressed with just the mindset that he found himself in. But this over, he's just struggled to get Khaled away. And dot balls, they bring wickets, and he's had to face off 3 dot balls in a row before coughing up his wicket. He'll be really upset about that.
He certainly will. And the man I was talking about, Wakas Raja, holds onto a very straightforward cat. Just clever bowler, isn't he? I mean, look at that. Look at that over so far. Just the 2 runs from it. He's bowled brilliantly. He's picked up the wicket. New bat comes out is Murad, who gets a heavy length delivery. If you looked at that over and all the variations in it, including that last ball, which just goes just about the shoulder height here. I mean, that is just class. That's why this guy is an international player. That's why this guy also plays in the West End Shield. What an over. Absolutely classy. 14 for 1 after 2.
That was indeed a classy over. It really was. A couple of maximums off the first. And that one, that is 2 runs and a very big wicket there. And you have to say already the Tigers have a spring in their heel, feeling very, very positive. These two teams, they get a win here, they go straight into the second qualifier, and they'll meet the loser of qualifier 1, and that's a chance for them to step up into the final. So they will have to go the long way round. It will mean a bit of a stamina. It will mean a test of their mental capacity as well, just to stay focused and to take it through, but one game at a time. And so far, this is a great start for the Giants. Sorry, it's a great start for the Tigers against the Giants. The Giants, not such a great start.
Yeah, they're going to go now here to a guy who's been pretty good in his all-round game, Khaled. They'll be looking for him to be the main contributor with the bat as well. He starts with an uppercut, Fielder getting underneath it, and will hold on to the catch quite magnificently. It's going to be Abdul Rashid, the end of him. He'll go for 1, but just take a look at this catch, actually. Take a look at this catch, how well the fielder had to get himself in the right spot. It's the uppercut gone wrong, and Manpreet Sandhu, well, I bowed here because look at him. He's moving. He's doing the jive there on the boundary. And he gets there. Absolutely brilliant. Moving around, gets himself in the position, takes the catch. And, well, the Giants, they're being brought down to the knees, aren't they, the Giants here? And it looks like the Tigers might be slaying the Giants here. It's another big wicket to go. That's the end of Rashid for 1.
Yeah, this is alarm bells ringing early on here. I know we don't have any alarm players playing, but this is alarm bells ringing loudly. Giants, oh dear, they're teetering. And I tell you what, I know it's early on in this contest, but you know what? I think the referee has already stepped in. He's going to give the Giants a standing 8 count if they're not careful. This is such a fiery start from the Ostend Tigers.
That's a good reply, isn't it? What a pull shot that is. Right out the middle off the bat from Afghan. And he crunches that short ball away. This is a good shot. He's full control over it. Look at the head, nice and still. Gets crunched. Phil, one thing is worth mentioning.
Yeah.
The last 2 finals days that I've been involved with, it's the teams that have won the eliminator. They've gone all the way and won.
That's an interesting one to note. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Last couple of final days, it's the winners have been the team that's had to do it the hard way.
They've gone the long way round and they've been successful. That's a good shout.
Huge match this because it's one of those things that once you get into a winning groove on finals day, it kind of stays with you. You get the confidence goes up. You believe you can achieve anything. Massive match this first up. It's another one that gets worked away over the leg side. That's 6 more. So after a good start to the over, Khaled picked up a wicket at the very first ball. The next 2 have gone boom, shaka, lagya.
Arafat Afghan into the side for the Antwerp Giants. He was a good inclusion for them today, and you can see why, because that's what he can do. So they've strengthened up their top order, and I think that was the problem the last 2 matches in the group stages for the Giants, especially yesterday. They lacked real depth in the batting, and the middle order just couldn't stand up in the match yesterday. They struggled. They all struggled in the previous match as well. So this is a very good inclusion to tighten up and strengthen that top order.
That was crunched. Those hands are sizzling. Those hands are sizzling. That ball was hit hard. But that's the captain there, I think, Shiraz Sheikh. A little bit of shake, rattle and roll. Well, he's shaking those hands now, that's for sure.
That was middled, wasn't it? Absolutely middled. It sounded good. And yeah, I got to tell you, if Sheikh had even just got a fingertip on that, the finger and the ball would have been across the banjo line quick smart. Nice field work in the field there.
Hit up and over, 1 bounce. And that's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. This is a good comeback, isn't it? Good fight back. Just when I was saying that it was like the Tigers were starting to slay the Giants, well, they've found a little bit of confidence and a little bit of power in Arafat Afghan, who hits another boundary here. 2 6s and a 4 for him so far. Has just been just a tad short here, Khaled, in this over.
Yeah, started so well at this over, didn't he? But we're getting that very important wicket. But since then, it's just been a little bit too short. And just on that one there, he was lucky not to get put over the bench for another 6 there. It was there to be struck and just slightly mishit.
Ball to go then. And that will take us to the end of the power play. 30 on the board so far. And, oh, he's just got it in the gap. It was uppish, but he gets in the gap where the captain was. And between the captain and Khaled Amardi, there's going to be 4 runs to finish. An expensive over, that one. It will go for 20, a magical one. And it does take the score up to 34. And that is your power play score, 34 for 2.
Yeah, good counter-punch in that over, especially from the bat of Afghan. All runs coming from him there. He's up to 20 from those 5 deliveries that he faced. Came out with an agenda, and he executed that agenda very, very well indeed. Faisal Khalik there, just too short and gave a bit too much width to the new batter. Didn't really get the pressure on him straight away. And as you say, Rico, power play done 34 for 2. Giants will be thinking, well, okay, that over goes to us, but the previous 2, we still have to recover from that because that hurt us. That really, really hurt those first 2 overs. And it's going to be the return of Rashid Khan. He's going to bowl himself out. Lining up to bowl his second. Field just able to relax a bit more. A few players being pushed out now to save the boundaries. And Shabi Murad gets a chance to face his second delivery. Still yet to score. See what he can do here.
Rashid's first over did go for 12. He caused a few problems. Once again, he'll be looking to just be a little bit fuller. And it's down the ground, catching chance, and taken. And he gets the wicket straight away, does Rashid. Good captaincy to bring him back. And Shiraz Sheikh goes back to his opening bowler, and Rashid gets the wicket of Murad, who's trying to go down the ground. It's going to be the first duck of finals day, the first Derek. And a very good morning to everybody who is hashtag Save Derek. And for all of you out there, is a little bit of... It's going to be the first duck of the day. Probably not the last, though, as Murad goes for a 2-baller.
Oh, Murad, that's disappointing from him. He's up the order for a reason, and he hasn't entertained us with the bat pretty much throughout the entire series. I'm not sure what he's doing at the top of the order if he can't execute his job there effectively, and he's come undone there. And that is a good outfield catch. Wakas Raja, one of the safest pair of hands in the side, probably throughout the whole tournament. He hasn't missed much that's come to him, and he's an exponent of fielding down the ground as well. That's a big, big blow there to lose another one like that. But they have indeed trouble. Well, I said alarm bells ringing earlier. They're getting even louder now.
And you can hear those alarm bells, actually.
I can
as well, that's not the best of delivery. The wicketkeeper has done superbly well here. Zulka Tasawa, that's a fantastic stop. Just look at this one. He does superbly well. Excellent stop.
Terrific.
Excellent stop. Yeah, we can hear those bells. Talking about those bells, I mean, the chance of me having a line yesterday, Phil G, just didn't exist. There are just so many churches, and of course, we're right next to the cathedral, but so many churches and things around that once the bells start, they just do not stop. Not a good delivery. It's worthwhile just having a look at the height of this as well, actually, I think, because, I mean, it's a full toss down leg side, but how high is this? Okay, that's all right. It's round about halfway up the leg, but not a good ball. So lets himself down with the next 2 deliveries after taking a wicket of his first. Similarly to that over that just finished from Faisal Khalik.
Indeed, yep. He's come back a bit better here. Yeah, can't afford to take the foot off the throat here. Tigers have got the Giants right in the corner now, and they're landing blow after blow. 40 for 3, not even halfway through the 4th. Well, Arafat Afghan, what can he do here?
Doesn't want the single. Probably is there. I think when you're in a big match like this, you got to try and take all those runs. And you want to blast singles, but you got to take boundaries, but you got to take those singles as well.
Now, just between you and me, Rico, and of course the thousands of people watching around the world, I can tell you now that Sabah Zakil, he's not 100%. Swing and a miss. It gets away from Zuko this time. Tidied up though from fine leg. They just get through for. It's going to be indicated buys. Of course it will.
Yeah, well, that's if he's not 100%, obviously that's going to make a big difference to them. I know that Saida Hakeem, when I was talking to him this morning as well, he too is struggling with a groin strain that he's had all the way through this series, and I think that might be the issue here with Sabah Zakil as well.
That's exactly right. Just watch how tentative he is with the runner between the wickets. He just looks a little bit, looks quite uncomfortable. Not a little bit uncomfortable, looks quite uncomfortable. And I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to try to do an Ali Raza from yesterday's game, and that is just deal in Maximos. Let's have a look.
Oh, he's clips this one away. It's a full straight delivery from the bowler and just manages to get back down onto it. If that clobbers him on the pads, he would have been in all sorts of trouble. In fact, I think he would have been a dead cert for an LBW candidate, but he gets a bit of bat on it, he'll get a boundary.
Yeah, thankful for that indeed. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think he would have been stone cold. Plum pudding and all the plums in the warehouse would have been against him on that one. As it is, gets off to a boundary, 45 for 3. Last ball, the fourth coming up. Last ball of Rashid Khan's spell as well.
Hit hard in the gap, 4 runs. That one ain't coming back. Sabazakil gets that one away. He's a big top player. You got a lot of top class players playing here in Belgium. And, this guy here is right up there amongst them, one of the international players. With that boundary, it gets them up to 49. It's another good over for the batting side. 15 coming off it, so they've got 35 off the last 2. 49 for 3 on International French Friday, and we couldn't be in a better place for it. Today is the day, and we're not. Remember, let's get this right now. French fries do not come from France. Their origin of French fries is here in Belgium, where potatoes were being fried many years before anybody even thought they were from France. So it is National French Fry Day today. So I reckon we should be. And that's played away beautifully. I thought for a moment that was going to go to the short mid-wicket. But with him being a little bit finer, that's gone in the gap and gone for 4. It was uppish, but safe.
Yeah, he's placed that perfectly, hasn't he? I thought that too. I was watching the regulation mid-wicket there, and I thought he was going to be in play there. But no, straight past him. Interesting, Rico. I thought for a moment you said it's French Friday, not French Fry Day. So I was expecting to say, hang on, French what day? I know it's Friday, but French onion Friday, French soup Friday, French baguette Friday. No, French Fry Day. Yeah,
it's
you're absolutely right.
Friday. We could call it French Fry Friday.
French Fry Friday.
French Fry Friday on a Peacock Friday.
Yeah, that's true. Yep, that rolls off the tongue perfectly.
Yeah,
French fries are a popular side dish around the world, of course.
Oh, so I don't know if the groan there is from the bowler, the batter, or a bit of everyone. I think the batter is gutted that he's missed it. The bowler thinks he might have caught a little bit of something on it. In the end, it's just a simple dot ball.
Everybody had a groan. I think even the umpire had a groan at how close that was as well. That was so close. Afghan looking to put that one out of the ground.
Oh, full toss, no ball for sure. It's the slower delivery. It's going to go for 4. I reckon this is, well, it looks like the umpire at square saying that's okay.
Yeah, that must have
He's
dipped.
saying it's come down. I'm not so convinced. I must admit, I'm not so convinced. I know it's a slower delivery. I don't think that's going to come down quick enough below waist, if I'm honest. Slow ball, but it looks like the umpires are going with their on-field call here. So gets away with that one, Khaled.
Is it because he was slightly crouched, maybe they get away with it? Maybe the only thing that saved him.
Oh. Well, this one's called a wide by square leg umpire, saying that it's over the head.
Yep.
And it's a good call.
That is a good call. Yeah, I agree with that. It's got to be it's a good comeback ball from the smiling assassin after that ball that cramped up the player for that pull shot, and then a lovely short ball.
Oh dear! Now this time will be called. This time it is called. He might have got away with the earlier one because it was a slower delivery. This one is pace on. And, yeah, this is really good umpiring, actually, from the men out there. That's Mohammed Abdul Rahman and umpire Vishal. They're getting it right. And Khaled Amardi just trying the different variations, but maybe trying to do too many. Now he gets put away for, well, this time it will be 5. That's a minimum. Score is starting to look healthy. And that's another probably. It's a slow one that goes wrong. Oh, well, that's 10. That's 10. That's 5 and 5. And if you like, that is 10 from just, 10 from nothing. Actually, it's 11 because the ball before it was a wide.
Yep.
They've just scored 11 from nothing.
That's it.
11
exactly.
from nothing, Philji.
Incredible stuff, that, Rico. Incredible. Could this be one of the most expensive single deliveries we've seen? This is mounting up. And Khaled needs to have a bit of a reset here. He's trying to disturb the batter, but the batter's starting to get on top. And you're right, the score's starting to mount as well. We're up to 68 for 3.
Got to run, and they don't. And everybody knows it's the full ball on the stump. You can see the batter on strike. Arafat saying, come on, let's take a single. I don't think Sabazakil was quite up to it. He's saying, don't forget, I've got an injury here.
Yeah, I thought they missed the opportunity there for to run a quick one because the fielders were a bit slow there. Maybe a few of them just forgot it was a free hit. And I thought, there's a single there, just in the confusion. Of course, Sabah's probably not looking to take those quick singles for exactly that reason. I agree.
Right, well, a couple of balls to go here. And then I'll tell you what, then we'll welcome our global audience in the commentary cave. Oh, what a shot. What a shot this is. That's a beautiful pickup out of an Afghan. He is looking the business as he muscles this one. It's a cut shot which almost goes all the way for 6. Flat and hard for 4. 72 for 3 with a ball to go. This over's gone for 23. The one before it went for 15. The one before that, 20. It's been the perfect comeback here for the Giants. You just get the feeling here, Phil. It's a little bit self-inflicted from the tie. Oh, that's another one. That's another. Now, that's his second. Oh, that's his I suppose the thing is, that's his second. And what's happening here? No, they can't. That's only his second. He can still have one more, I thought. He can still have one more. Because they didn't call the first one, did they? They didn't call the first one. So this is interesting here. I just wonder if they've got this right. They didn't call the slower ball, but he was called 1 too high. There was the bouncer was so that's 2. I thought it was I thought it in our regs it's 3. So I wonder if they got that right here. He's been taken off, but I thought that was 2 and not 3. Interesting. But as soon as he bowls it, he's gone. So maybe there was another one, but I've only seen 2. That's 2. Oh, maybe there was 2. The 2 that went for 5, yeah, there was 2 in a row, wasn't there? That's correct.
2 in a row.
2 in a row. That's his third. So that is his third. He's off. Can you believe this over? So he's off. This is going to go down as Manpreet Sandhu is going to bowl only one ball, which will constitute as an over for him. And he's already, this over's already gone for 25. Absolute disaster that. Well, the smiling assassin, he's not smiling now. In comes Sandhu. And it's a pretty decent ball as he just will go for a single. 26 off the over, 75 at the halfway point. And what a good comeback this is from the Giants, as we say good morning to our viewers around the world, wherever you are, and happy Peacock Friday. I think you've all seen my number. Come and show that off a little bit. Okay. That is very nice. That is lovely. I think we both have gone, it's almost like we've sort of gone back to kind of the 70s here, haven't we?
Can you see my little lizard I've got crawling up my my stomach here? That's it almost feels like a little bit of an Australian touch there, sort of thing. It's yeah, I was very happy when I saw that. Hope you enjoyed as well. Hello to everybody joining us here in the commentary cave.
The Mauves, the Blues. Hey, we've gone up market as well. Have a look at this baby. You know, we were saying we had problems with wasps. Well, I've gone up market. You're still old school. Let's see which one works better. So come on, you wasps. Where are you? Well, have you? Peacock Friday present. Thank you very much. And yeah, we're ready today. We're ready for everything today. This thing is just, I don't know.
It's massive.
It is big. I wonder if you think it's going to actually work? What happens if it gets too close to you? Do I fry you?
That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about getting hit by that when it's switched on.
It gets played away. I mean, I know it is. It's National French Friday. Maybe you can fry.
I see
where
you
do the potatoes on this. What do you reckon?
I hope it doesn't generate too much heat. I could just picture that being used inappropriately later on today.
Yeah, so folks, if you hear a little bit of You know what's happening. You know what's happening. Marcus Raja, good slow ball, good slow delivery. Afghan on 45. We've seen plenty of batter fall in the 40s. Normally about this sort of score, 45 to 47. Is Arafat Afghan going to be another one of those stats, or will he go all the way and get his half century and continue? That's exactly what the Giants need. He's been the backbone of their fight back here. Remember, they were 14 for 1 after 2. It's the same here as again. Clever bowling. Clever bowling. The batter wants a wide. The umpire says no. Let's have a look. Oh, no, that's all right. It's just catching a little bit of that line. Just a whisker. Just a whisker.
Good partnership. 42 off 2.2 overs for these two. Very good partnership.
That's bamboozled for 4. This time you can see that Afghan said, no way, this one's getting past me. He gives himself a lot of room. And it gets played away beautifully all along the deck. That is silky smooth, like the Microlino, as it goes for 4. A big shout out there to our mobility partner. Hey, the Microlino, they've got a summer edition, and it looks pretty funky. I saw some pictures of the sort of, I don't know what the official word for it is, but it's like the Microlino, the summer edition come out, and it looks pretty hot.
I'll have to have a look at that. It's like a coupe with like a soft top or something.
Take
the lid off.
Nice, the colours are nice.
Okay.
And well, maybe we'll have that the Cardam Oval. That'd be great. Slow ball, done him. Oh, you beauty. Oh, you beauty. And Wakas Raja has done it again. This is an absolute corker. Write it down, Fuel G, because this one is going to be on our socials. It is one of the best slower deliveries that I've seen. And Arafat Afghan will go one short of his 50. What a great delivery.
That's a cracker.
Absolute beaut.
That is quite amazing. That is really something else. Well, I'm going to put that in the good book. Absolutely going to pop that in the good book. That is a terrific delivery, that one. And yeah, you're right. 49 from 20. An exceptional innings there. Dug the Giants out of trouble when they were knee deep. And unfortunately, his watch has ended. And he needs to depart the scene there. Just at a time during the 6th where they would have loved him to stick around for another 3-4 overs. Coming towards us. Well fielded. Oh, that's a great bit of fielding right in front of us here. Superb work there. Just wanted it.
Manpreet
Just got amongst it. Manpreet Sandhu, lovely bit of fielding that.
Yeah, excellent. I mean, this ball was walloped. It really was. And Manpreet Sandhu comes across and makes a wonderful save. End of the over. What a good over that from what? Because right, this match is swinging in roundabouts, isn't it? It's like a roller coaster ride. The first 3 overs, I think, belong there to the Tigers, and then the Giants fought back with some big uns. And now with that wicket there going of Afghan, it's like the Tigers are coming back into it. 81 for 4 after 6.
Yeah, it's been a good comeback from the for the Giants, but losing that wicket just at a vital point there. Oh, that's absolutely huge. And this is a really good time for the Tigers to turn to one of their key strike bowlers, Rafiul Al-Kazai. I'm a big fan of this man. Big fan of his because he's got such a great variation. He's got great pace and he thinks about every single delivery he bowls. He doesn't often put it on the same place. And believe me, if he gets spanked, he comes back with something better. Let's see how he goes.
Well, Phil G, you know your stuff. There he is. Rafiul Al-Kazai is on the money. And Saeed Hakeem, the captain, is a disappointing 1 of 2 for him. And here come the Tigers. They're growling back into this contest. It's going up and down like a yo-yo.
It is indeed. This game is swinging this way and that way, and now that's 2 very heavy punches that have been landed in the last 3 deliveries. 2 big wickets. And oh boy, Sabah Zakil, he's the lone warrior out there, but he's a wounded warrior as well. And after Hakim departs for just that single run, there's so much pressure now on these two. The middle order for the Giants got to stand up. They didn't stand up in the match yesterday. They struggled the match before in the previous day. But this is the real test. This is the eliminator. Do you want to play in the next final or not? That's the question being put to the Giants right now. They were the benchmark for the entire ECS until yesterday. And now, well, they've got to find something here.
Yeah, just won't carry to, a bit of a misfield. They may take the second. They think about it, but I think this is, again, down to the slight injury there to Zakil, who's saying, nah, one is enough. All right, Sabah Zakil, you would feel now that a lot depends on how he goes. 139 at the moment, that expected score. If they get to that 139, 140, I think you take it in an eliminator. Runs on the board, remember, are key.
Definitely. Well, Raffioli's got his back up now, hasn't he? Picks up a wicket. And not a bad delivery to follow up, but it was connected with very nicely from Jamil Saeed, who's now coming to join Sabah. And Sabah, what can he do? Swings, wild swing as well. Head not steady, just struggled to get bat on ball. They really needed to. Maybe hitting themselves out of trouble. Maybe that's not the answer. They've got to settle down now. They cannot afford to lose another wicket. And once they expose that lower order, that's going to be really big trouble indeed. Oh, what do you think, chap? Think that Giants are in a bit of trouble? What's your feeling out there? What sort of support have we got there for the Giants and for the Tigers? Let us know who you're backing here on this one. Gives a charge, connects nicely, finds the gap, 4 runs, 1 bounce. That's what Zakil can do. Mr. Entertainment, I like to call him, Mr. Excitement. He can really light things up. I know he's carrying an injury. We've already spoken about that, Rico and I, but that was a lovely strike.
It's a really good shot, actually. I mean, he anticipates where the ball's going to be, and he sort of skips, doesn't he? Sort of skips and leaps to the leg side, and he turns that into a full toss and guides it beautifully. Doesn't slog it, guides it beautifully and with power out on the offside and gets the boundary. Interesting field set here in the offside to him, though. Well, maybe we can see that a bit later, or we'll talk about it for sure. Oh, he gets tucked up with a short delivery. He's going to be there. You can see he's disappointed he's missed this. It's there for the hitting. He's ready for it. He skips back into his crease, but he misses it. Yeah, on the offside, they've got a pretty straight long off, an extra cover, and a cover. It's kind of 3 pretty close to each other because they're expecting him to give himself some room and play out on that offside. Point is inside, third is in. Then on the leg side, you've got 2 inside the circle and 2 outside. Mid-wicket and long on. And one of them is here, but can't get there. A matter of inches. Manpreet Sandhu leaps up into the air, sticks his right hand out there, but this one goes over him just by a couple of inches. It's 6 runs, 6 carreras, 6 more to Sabah Zakil.
Yeah, not a lot of distance between fingertips and ball flying over the boundary line there. Let's have a quick look at today's schedule. Finals day. You're in the middle of the eliminator with myself and Rico Full here taking you through this match, Tigers and Giants, in the game that comes after this. It's Qualifier 1. The team that finished top of the table, the Brussels Bashers, who had a terrific final part of this European Cricket Series, taking on the Hasselt Titans, who had 2 massive wins in the last couple of games as well to put them into second place. And that is going to be a cracker of a match. I can't wait for that one.
That's a match that I thought you were going to get that golden ball yesterday. I couldn't believe that match. It was the start of the day, 159, and they got it off the last over. Needed 14 off the last. Everything happened in the last over. I think 3 wickets fell in there as well. What a match that was.
It was 2 needed off the last ball for a win, 1 for a golden ball. Anything outside of that would have gone. It was absolutely crazy, and it ended up being a lofted shot that almost could have been caught. There was so much excitement in that match yesterday. Game 1 of day 4, and we're going to see the repeat coming up after this.
Waqas Raja comes back, starts with that off-pace, slower delivery, played down the ground, fielded by Rafael Alexai. So a single to start. So
93 for 5. Inside the 8th now. This is an important over, this one. Really important for Waqas Raja to keep this one nice and tight. Oh, good one. Good to see the keeper coming up to the stumps as well. I like that. That's very clever from Zuko and from his captain to say, get to the stumps. Let's make sure we keep Zakil in there. Don't let him charge.
Yeah, that's actually very good captaincy because you know he likes to dance down. And goes for it, and he'll get it. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna sona. Shaka lagya.
He does like to come down the pitch, does Zakil. But you can see it in that shot there, he does get the good elevation and good striking power on that one. I guarantee you, if he had the confidence to come out of his crease without the keeper up, that would have gone probably about 20 metres further. But he still had the power to strike it over the line.
Might go a bit slower here, Raja. Same length, a bit slower. He does. And this is hit down the ground. And, oh, he tries to take it too casually. Tries to take it too casually. That is a chance. That gets missed. Oh, that is a big moment. Rashid Khan tries to take the Statue of Liberty catch and gets it wrong. He had time. He had space. Raja does go slower. Oh, and it will go for 6. That's a big moment in this match. Sabah Zakil gets dropped on 26.
Oh, he knows it as well. He's absolutely filthy with himself. And that adds insult to injury. That's the salt in the wound, and it's been carved beautifully through the vacant point area for 4 runs. Look at this. It's too wide. It beats the fielder who's inside the circle. We mentioned before, you mentioned it, Rico, about they've got the string of fielders on the outside on the boundary line in front of the wicket, but no one on the boundary line behind the wicket on the offside. And I kind of feel that's a bit of a miss there. I think they need someone behind the wicket on the boundary line, either fine or just backward a point.
Yeah, you're
that
right.
Would have stopped that.
I tell you why you're right. You know they move the keeper up.
Yep.
It stops Sabah Zakil playing that. Now they made the change now.
Yep.
It stops him playing the shot through extra cover. So you can put that fielder there.
That's right.
One that, oh, look at Zakil. That's 2 that he's missed out on the leg side. He's not happy with himself. It's the end of the... it is the end of the over. We're just a little bit behind on our graphics here. End of the over. And the score is now, I think, 109 on the board. But, yeah, he's disappointed he misses that. But, yeah, they just missed a trick there. They made a good change with the keeper coming up, but they didn't think about the changes they had to make in the field that worked with that, and that would have meant making those changes, which they made towards the end, but they let one boundary go before they tightened it up. So, big finish coming up here in the last 2 overs.
Rafaela coming on. This is where I drop third back on the boundary line. Fast bowler.
It's straight to the fielder, who takes a good catch. A little bit of a hop and a skip, I think. Where's it going for 6? He takes the catch, and he's the other side of the boundary. Yeah. And I think that's Khaled, isn't it? Let's see. Yeah, look where he is. He's way past the boundary, and he hops back into the field of play. But the impact was there to start off with. So 6 runs, good catch, but wrong side of the rope.
Indeed, that's just things not going the way of the Tigers in the last couple of overs here. Just a few moments they'd love to have back if they could. Of course, that's not how time works currently.
Ooh, big wild swing this time, swings and misses. This is...
Yeah, I just saying before, Rico, I'd like to see third back on the boundary line only because we've got a fast bowler on now. And you know that edge, it could go fine. And that current fielder there inside the circle, he will not even have a look at that if it flies past him.
Yeah, I mean, they've sacrificed that fielding position because they want the square leg behind square bat. Normally, square leg is up and they push the third bat. Let's see if it works in their favour. And they'll take the single. So Sabah Zakil gets back on strike. Now, I wonder if they make a change down the field here. This will be interesting because I wonder if they go with that extra cover back and they bring square leg up. So at the moment, the way it looks at the moment, we've got square behind on the boundary, mid-wicket back, long on back, then long off, and a sweeper on the offside. So no change in the field. They're keeping it the same. Third stays up. Alexei coming in again. Gives him a bit of width. Doesn't time this well. Gets kind of the inside edge of the bat. It's just going to be a single. The singles are fine at this stage as the sun comes through some of the scattered clouds around and above. There's a beautiful cricket ground. The Stars Arena here in Offstud. It's going to be a terrific day and a lot of people enjoying the action. Action's happening very fast. We haven't been able to say a lot of good mornings yet. We'll maybe try and get that in after this delivery. Well bowled, yeah, we will be able to. I know that Ghulam Mustafa is in there. Hello to you, good morning. Good morning to John Heesham, to Jules as well. And Jules is saying he's posted his Peacock Friday shirt on the group. We'll have a look at that a bit later, and maybe other people can do as well. Legendary saying who will win. Well, stay tuned, you'll soon find out. That's the only way to find out as well. Hello to Sifat Saka and Mohammed Raju. Hello to you as well. And of course to Ani. This is going to get played away tamely for just another single. Good over this once again. And nice to have you all with us on this Peacock Friday. And what a good contest we have in front of us here. Well, once another bat. And selection has been brought out for him. We've got an over to go with the score 117 for 5. So they're looking here, I reckon, for at least that. I mean, if they get 20 of this last overfield, they'll be over the moon and get close to that 140. But I think the way things started, the way this innings have been, I think they'll set it for something like a 135 here.
Yeah, I think so too, considering for those exact reasons, Rico, the start they had was quite horrendous and the Tigers were all over this. The counterpunch in the middle overs and these latter overs has been quite exceptional, and it all started going their way after that Khaled Amardi horrific second over that he couldn't even complete. So it's going to be on Faisal Khalik here to try to finish things off nicely for the Tigers, try to keep it good and tight. But Sabah Zakil, he's shown a few signs there. He's shown a lot of signs. He's on 37 from 14. He's battling an injury as well. He's got himself a new bat for the final over, so you can tell he's very keen to make something happen here.
Last over. Khalik bowling it. Too wide, I feel. Yep, the umpire agrees. Wide ball called. 118 on the board. A great spell there from the man that you were really hyping up, and you were right to do so. Rafiullah Al-Aksai only went for the 11 off his first and just 8 off that last over. That's sensational bowling.
That was a great ninth over, wasn't it?
Sensational bowling, yeah, that was a great over.
Yeah.
We often say it all happened in the ninth. Not too much happened in that.
Yeah, 6 off the first, and then it was just a flurry of dots and a couple of singles. So well done to Rafiullah. Now it's all on Faisal Khalik to bowl nice and tight here in the 10th.
That's a good delivery. Not the best of shots, though, has to be said, from Sabah Zakil. Not the best of shots. He just needs to be patient a little bit on those. That short delivery has beaten him a number of times. Short outside off, even the short one straight to him. If it's pitched up and he comes forward to it, he's fine. But if it's short and he's trying to play it, he's missed too many of those.
Yeah, it's the discomfort he's going to feel when he has to twist his body, especially for a short on the leg side, because he's carrying that slight little groin injury, and it's the discomfort. So he's trying to find a shot, which is the most comfortable shot to play, all things considered. Oh, Faisal a bit upset with himself there. You could hear that through the effects mic. Not happy at all with that delivery, was he?
No, he's not. You can see he shouts out, Aganda! And basically saying, not a good ball, Gandhi ball. I think he's better off just staying with that heavy length, but you can see what he's thinking in his mind as well.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to be too predictable. He probably knows that someone like Sabah Zakil will probably know that that's what the bowler may try again. He might be ready for it. They did make a little change in that field as well. They brought the square leg around to put him in short mid wicket, which I think is a good move. That's for that in case there's a miscue in that heavy ball. Slow ball, worked away, straight to the fielder, makes kind of a stop. They want to go 2. It's going to be in trouble here, surely. Not going to get back. Not going to get back. There was never 2 runs here. The umpire's going for the replay, but that looked like he's done and dusted here for me. You can see Jamil Saeed is probably wanting to get Sabah Zakil back on strike. It's never going to be 2 runs there. So even though there is a slight misfield, you know the old saying, never run on a misfield. Well, they try to take a second. And the fielder, credit to him, Abdul Mohammed does well. Picks it up, gets the throw in. Now let's have a look at this. Does he make it back? The wicketkeeper had a bit to do. Oh, I reckon he's gone there. I think the line, if you go with the line where the foot is there off the fielder, I think he's gone. They might go for umpire to go with umpire's call here because, of course, you're seeing there with the replay. But with that, looking at that, I don't think that's past the line. The foot is on the line there, and he's going to be given out. Yeah, that's the right call. It never looked like he was going to make it back.
Yeah, I agree with your assessment 100%, Rico. Jamil's side, he didn't get the memo that Sabah is not going to run a quick single because of his injury. And you could see how frustrated Sabah was. As Jamil turned and ran, he was already gesticulating with his hands in the air saying, no, no, no.
Yeah.
And he was almost gesturing to himself saying, I've got the injury, I can't make it. Jamil didn't get the memo and he completely forgot. He had the right feeling in his heart, which was get the key striker on strike. I need to get him back on strike, but he wasn't able to do it. He was never going to make that run at any time.
Nah. And also, don't forget, Sabah is not going to sacrifice his wicket with 4 balls to go.
Absolutely.
He would have banked on the likes of Jamil to get a single, get him back on strike. Well, it's now down to Khaled Raja. Let's see what he does. He's the next batter that's comes in. And, he does exactly what wasn't required, and the wicketkeeper's missed. He's on your bowling team, Phil G. He's on your side, not my side. Zulka Taswa needed to know this was going to happen. He needed to be expecting this.
Yep.
And I think this is a big let-off as Zakil does make it home.
Massive let off there. As soon as Khaled Raja came to the crease and he was met by Zakil midway to the wicket, that was what he said. He said, no matter what, run. Get me on strike, no matter what. Just if you hit it, you miss it, doesn't matter. Go. I'm going to run. You're going to run. We're going to switch ends, and I'm going to face the last 3 balls. How about it? And I tell you now, Khaled Raja, he just would have said, message received, understood. It's a good ball. It's a good slower delivery, that, isn't it?
Bowling, all right, there was that one terrible over from Khaled Amardi. Which followed a decent one from him, which only went for 2. It was just one of those. It was a bit of a Jekyll and Hyde performance from Khaled in this one. But they haven't bowled badly, and the variations from all the bowlers actually been good. And Faisal Khalik, who bowled an expensive first over, which went for 20. Bowling the last here, and he's been pretty good so far, just a 4 off it. Great bowling. Great bowling. Tremendous bowling and real frustration here from Sabah. You can see now he does come down the track and play his go-to shot, but he can't get that going either. 121, we were saying 130, 135 they'll settle for. They're not even going to get that, and a boundary of the last will still keep them under the 130. It's been a bit of a roller coaster, but I think it will be the Tigers, the Smurfs as we were calling them, that are going to be the happier at the halfway point in this match. Here's the last ball, bowling to Sabah Zakil, who pumps it big. It's going to go a long, long way. Balle, 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 ginna sona, shaka lagya. They'll finish on 127.
Well, he does finally connect with that delivery, but what a final over that was. Up until that shot, it was only 4 runs off it. They were doing exceptionally well there, the Tigers. Faisal Khalik, he's probably going to feel a bit let down for himself just with that last ball that he put in the slot and was taken out of the ground, but he bowled such a great over there. There was dots, there was byes, there was wides, there was a wicket, there was a 6 at the end, there was a bit of everything, but it only ended up being 10 runs off that last over. Let's roll the highlight package and see how it all unfolded here and how it pretty much also fell apart early on for those Giants.
Yeah, it started very well for the Giants. They got the Banyas out early. He hit 2 balls for 6, but he also missed 8 balls. It was 12 of 10 from him. And then there was that soft dismissal for Abdul Rashid. Well caught there on the boundary by Munpreet. And things wouldn't get any better as Murad would also get out first ball. But there was some fight and some good hitting there really from the hard-hitting Arafat Afghan. He was up for it, hitting the ball to all parts of the ground. And it was only thanks to him that the recovery did come. Some really good shots from him. But he needed some support. It didn't happen straight away. That was Murad getting out softly. And a very easy catch, a second there for Wakas Raja. But then we got a little bit of a partnership, didn't we? And that's what they needed, a partnership to happen. And we thought that maybe the captain was going to be at his best. But it was only Afghan who kept on blasting the ball to the boundaries. Another good, powerful hit from him. Was he going to get his 50? Well, no, he would be another one who would fall short of it. He would get to 49 before he would get out. So many batters actually have got out in the score between 45 and 50 in this tournament. More than I can ever remember. That was a cracking shot, but then it was an absolute peach of a slower delivery from Waqas Raja. And Phil, I did say that Waqas Raja, what I've seen from him so far in this tournament, with the ball, with the bat, and in the field, has been outstanding. He's got to be up there with when you come to be talking about MVP.
I was thinking exactly the same thing. I've loved his tournament. Absolutely loved his tournament. He's a real live wire. Sometimes he takes a while to get going in the batting, but we've already seen him make a couple of big innings in the field. He's absolutely dynamic. He hangs on everything. He chases hard. He's one of the senior players in the Tigers, and you can see the way he works with the younger guys in the team as well. He's always talking to the bowler. He's very encouraging as well, and I love that about him. I love his just the mindset that he brings to the Tigers. It's something else that not a lot of clubs have had. I agree with you on that one. Waqas Raja, he's one of my considerations for MVP.
Yeah, there was that moment there where we saw the drop catch of Sabah Zakir. He was on 26 at that time when Rashid put him down. He does finish on 44. So that was probably the only, I reckon, apart from that one over, of course, from Khaled Amardi, which went for 26 off 5 legal deliveries, and he had to be taken off. Fair play to Manpreet Sandhu, though, who came on and just bowled that one ball. It went for a single. But other than that, I think that drop catch is probably the only blip out there in the middle from the Tigers. They were focused. They were switched on. And I think they've got the upper hand here. They've kept the Giants to a score of 127. Remember, when we did see these teams play the last time, it's the last time that I was calling the game, actually, the Giants got to 123 and the Tigers knocked them off. So it's very similar to that match. And I think the Tigers will be hoping that they can get this victory again. But they wouldn't want to leave it to the latter batters to do it like they did that time round. They were hoping that the top order can perform. We saw the batting scorecard there, 49 from Afghan and 44 from Sabah Zakir. There were the key contributors with the bat. With the ball, I think everybody kind of contributed. Even Manpreet Sandhu with that one ball only went for 1 run. But everybody took wickets. But again, like I say, that one over from Khaled Amardi, that went bad. Faizal Khalid did go for 20 in his first, but how well we bowled in the last over, which only went for 10. Two teams, top teams, here in Belgium, battling out in the eliminator. One will continue, one will lose out. Who will it be? Join me, Rico Fall and Phil G, when we return for the reply from the Tigers, needing 128 for victory against the Giants. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and OneXBet.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. Not only is it International French Fry Day today, it's a day to celebrate and sample some golden brown potato slices. But did you know that the origin of the French fry is more than likely not French at all? Potatoes were being fried in Belgium way before the French. Today also is World Population Day, a holiday that is dedicated to focusing on the importance of population issues. And sure, you might know that there are more than 7 billion people on the earth right now, but how often do you stop to think about what that really means? 5 billion day in 1987 was meant to acknowledge the date on which the world's population reached an estimated 5 billion people. And of course, a lot of work is always being done to try and make the world a better place. And so it's all about looking at how the population has increased since then. Population issues cover a lot of territories, from family planning, gender equality and environmental impacts to human rights concerns. So World Population Day is also celebrated today on Friday the 11th of July. And of course we're celebrating Peacock Friday and also Finals Day. And getting ready now for the reply from the Ostend Tigers. Remember, they did win this contest last time round when they met. It was when we had the 6th match day, when it was the match number 16 when the Antwerp Giants made 123, very similar to this sort of score, with Burhan Niaz on that day scoring 44. And the Ostend Tigers, they made hard work of it, but thanks to Waqas Raja, 25 of 9 deliveries, and Zishan Diwan Ali, who just came out in a no-nonsense mood and blasted 33 off 9, gave them that victory with 5 balls to go. Can they do it again? We'll have to wait and see. Place in that qualifier 2 up for grabs. I want to say a big welcome to everybody that's joining in. And hello to Suman, to Sadhu, Gulam, Junior. And everybody expecting this to be, well, I think a tense finale to this eliminator. And the team in bright yellow up against the Smurfs. People keep saying, you keep mentioning Smurfs. Why is that? I'll tell you why it is. Because Belgium is home of the Smurfs. And if you like other cartoon characters, Tintin as well. So Belgium is the birthplace of famous comic characters like Tintin, the Smurfs, and Lucky Luke. Brussels even has a comic strip centre. And of course, with the Tigers in this sort of pastel blue, I'm going to call them the Smurfs. Here's the first ball coming up. And, it's down the leg side. It's a difficult one to stop by the keeper. I think he gets his gloves right in front of his face to stop this. It's going to be a wide delivery. The first up this from Iftikhar Karakel. Yeah, that's a nasty ball to try and stop, and I think the keeper does pretty well. Would have seen that pretty late. So 2 wides to start. Well, you just saw pictures of us. We were coming back to this match of Phil G was out there just finishing off the intro for the next match, which of course will be the qualifier. And of course that's the big match. The top 2, the Brussels Bashers against the Titans. And of course the winner of that match goes straight into the final. And the loser has to play the winner of this match. In the air, this is the catching chance. It's right in the sun. Not easy. And it's been held. And beautifully held there. Well, I've never quite seen the catcher holding a pose. We're used to the batter putting the pose on. But that's Sakleen Raja, who, of course, came into the side today, and he's taken a really good catch. You can see Sakleen Raja saying, "Oh, dekhiye ball upar hi nahi gayi si, bahut hilli, nale dhup bhi meri akkha de vich sigi." Well, you can see that the sun was right where he. Look at the shadows there. That is a tremendous catch under pressure. And I know one man who would have appreciated that is Phil G, who comes back into the commentary tent here. What a good catch.
100% appreciated that one. I love the way he turned his body ever so slightly, just slightly to the right, as he was trying to shield his eyes from looking directly into the sun there. You see on the replay here, he's not facing directly to that big ball in the sky. Just turns a little bit to the right, takes it comfortably in the end, holds it under the chin, gives it a little bit of attention as well. And he's a very happy man. Into the side is Sakleen Raja. Takes a great outfield catch. What a blow that is.
That's a massive blow. This one is also a massive blow. It ends up going into the jungle. That is a biggie. Oh, what a start that is. And the next batter, Manpreet Sandhu, is having a bit of a good eliminator. Smashes his first ball for 6. Faisal Khalik just got out there.
Yeah.
Leading run scorer.
Is he really?
212 he had. And he gets out there without scoring. That is massive in this eliminator. So they've got
Huge.
the highest run scorer out without scoring. He goes for a golden duck.
Yeah, that's big. That is really, really big news there coming from this eliminator game. The umpire's having a look at the pill. He's not happy with the Grizzly. I think he's saying the Grizzly...
It could be one that went in there earlier. That could be the problem. Well, there's so many now. There's balls everywhere here.
He's like a magician. He's like, there's another one, and there's another one. Are we going to finally get ECN multi-ball? Is that what we're getting, Rico? I didn't get the memo on that one. We're going to play multi-ball. How fun would that be? In an eliminator. What a surprise for the batting team to suddenly realise, hang on, we've got multi-ball. Always thinking one day we'll try that out, and I know it's not going to work, but the idea of it is quite astonishing. We continue, though.
It's going to be another wide. That's been the issue here for Iftikhar. Started with a wide and then did get the wicket of the, as I said, the top run scorer in the tournament so far. I'll go through them as they stand at the moment. So we saw Khalid, he didn't add to the 212 he had. Not far behind him, Ali Raza. Won't see any more of the Ali Raza, the Wolves player. Sherry Butt, 198. Another wide. And then a batter who's been in great form from the Titans, Harof Abdulramzai. He's on 192. And then also Fakhar Zaman from the Bashers, 166. That's your top 5 in the batters.
Zaman has been a real surprise package. Just cropped up, and he has just taken every opportunity.
Oh, catch me if you can. I've never seen a ball go so high. And in the end, it's going to be stopped going to the boundary. You saw 3 chasing after it. The wicketkeeper with the gloves on was probably pipped if anybody was going to get there to try and take the cat. This has gone to the moon and back. Oh my, that has gone a long way up. Look, I mean, just if you count the number of seconds that ball was up in the air, that's about a 10-seconder. Woo.
Could have left the tent and brewed a cup of coffee and come back, and still would have seen that go to ground. Good work from the keeper though to get back and paddle it back away from the boundary line, but it was in the air for a long time. A danger to aircraft above us.
Umpire doesn't seem to be even acknowledging. If you ever look at this is quite a good look actually. Everybody's appealing. The umpire is looking at his counter. Look at the umpire. Umpire ain't even looking. He's not even looking at the appeal. If we keep this going here, keep a look at the umpire. So keep this going. Look at the umpire. Umpire just, I'm not interested in that at all.
Click. Next. Not interested. Just even on that replay too, I felt I couldn't see a lot of deviation there of the ball at all. It looked like a good shout from the umpire.
Sandu goes up and over, and this one accelerates off the deck. It's going to be 4 runs. Well, I think the fielder was expecting this ball to plug, as I was too. This hits the deck and just screams forward. Look at the way this goes.
Yeah, watch this.
Watch it.
I'm off. Bit of a Speedy Gonzalez getting away from the fielder there who couldn't get anything on it. As a fielder, I would also have expected that one maybe to plug as well, and it confused everybody. 4 runs, and that is turning to be expensive over now.
Okay, this is definitely coming in here. Oh, yeah. And hits the... I thought that the camera was on its way. The camera was on its way.
Smacked into the table.
We were ducking and diving. There we go. And there you go. There's a little bit of movement from the comms cam. The ball actually eluded the tripod and hit the back of the table. So anyway, there you go. So welcome to us on finals day. That's the first into the commentary cave. 11 matches since the golden ball. I wonder if we can get another. Should we be greedy?
Why not? Why can't we help ourselves from the trough of golden balls and ask for another one? I don't see any reason why we can't do that one. We shall see about that. 22,
by the way, of that over. It was a funny over. There was a wicket. There was a lot of wides. I think 4 runs in wides. There was a 6, 2 sixes actually, with that last one coming in here, and a 4. So 22 for 1.
Yeah, so it's a magical over. It is a wicket, though, a vital wicket as well. So, big over that one. Big over this one. Sakleen Raja starts us off with a dot. Sakleen Raja, just people recognise him, I guess, from the night series. Skipper of the Antwerp Cricket Club. Played a terrific night series as well. Was unlucky not to get his team up into the final in that tournament. But he's a genuine article, this guy. Also, just a little bit of trivia, he is the elder brother of Zuko Tasawa, who is the wicketkeeper of the Ostend Tigers.
Low delivery, but too wide. It doesn't like the call. It looked wide. We'll get a chance to see it again, which I know the umpire doesn't get a chance to look at. And tight call. Tight call. I can see why it's called. I don't think all of the ball was past the line, and I think that's why Raja looks back and is a little bit disappointed. But close. Soft hands. Holly. 4 runs.
Is he going to go for a goal?
And I think it stopped short. Oh, we'll have to have a look at it from this angle. Does it go in the net or does it just stop? This is going to be is it gone past the line or not? Oh, we'll never know. We will never know.
I got a funny feeling it didn't have momentum, Rico. I got a funny feeling it just pulled short.
I think it just stopped before the line. It was a goal line clearance, probably.
We don't have the VAR in play today, so unfortunately we can't call that one. 27 for 1 in the second.
It's going to be another wide. So extras so far have been a bit of a issue early on in this innings. That's another one that just misses the line. We're in a place that is known as beer paradise in Belgium. Over 1,500 different types of beer. It's actually been recognised by UNESCO as a cultural heritage. And I have to say, I sampled a double amber yesterday. It was nice.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Double amber. Because, I'm not a massive beer drinker, but when I do have a beer, it's got to be like what we say in Spain there, the tostada or double malt. And here I think they call it amber. There was a blonde. I didn't fancy blonde.
Okay.
So I went for amber. And amber was very nice.
You sent me a picture yesterday, actually, and I had a look at it. It was sort of around towards the end of game number 3. And you had me drooling. I thought, oh, come on.
It was probably it was the hottest part of the day, and I knew you'd appreciate it.
It really was. Swing and a miss there. Unable to get something on that one. Raja, he's given us a couple of wides and so, but that's a really good delivery. That decides to change sides as well, change his line of attack. Manpreet Sandhu, he's raced to 18 though, and just can't quite get bat on ball here. It's 29 for loss on wicket. It's still in the second. Tigers. Run rate definitely in hand here. They still need 99 from 50. They're going along quite nicely. But the Giants screaming for a breakthrough here.
Yeah, and I had French fries as well.
You did have the French fries.
And they're not the skinny ones. I would say they're like the medium ones.
Oh,
Not the steak. They're in the middle, so they were all right as well. The bat has gone further than the ball in this strike from Sandhu. Well, Sandhu goes to play the cut shot. The bat comes out of the hand. The ball goes to the keeper. Watch the bat go here. Oh, he quite easily could have gone onto his own stumps, and I like the way he has to run back into his crease because the wicketkeeper was looking to run him out. Look at this. Oh, wow, that's close.
Do you think Manpreet got over to get his bat really quickly because he thought the keeper was going to run in and grab it?
Yeah.
Just for a moment, I thought, how fast did he go to get his bat? In the air, and that is out of here. That is a lovely strike. I can't even see where it's landed. That's come down somewhere way over the other side of the ground. What a lovely strike that is.
Idda Manpreet, idda mari da bat hai na, changi tara farke. Changi tara ball nu kutti da. That's a good hit. That's 6 runs. And it comes right at the end of the over as well. So, the Tigers, they are, even though they lost that 1 wicket, they are well ahead when it comes to the run rate. 35 for 1 after 2. And remember that their opponents weren't at this score even at that end of the power play. This is the way the teams got here. And these two finishing 4th and 3rd. That's why they play this eliminator. Finished on exactly the same number of points. Net run rate separated the two teams.
Yeah, they were very, very close together there after the Giants had a storming start. Those first 4 games, they absolutely dominated the competition with those first 4 matches. Big, big wins they had. After that, it was fits and starts. They lost the next 2 games in the group stages and really struggled. And they're struggling here today as well in this eliminator. The Tigers, as you say, Rico, so far, the first 2 overs, got to say they're on top here.
Shot. Really good shot. Gets given a bit of width, and there's no nonsense from Abdul Mohammed. Abdul Mohammed, I think, of all the batters that I've seen, when it comes to putting away anything that's a little bit too short and too wide, I think he's been the most effective. He plays that shot really well. I was actually quite surprised not to see him up there when I was looking at those stats a bit earlier, because he seems to always have scored some runs when he's been out there batting. So yeah. I bet you he's there or thereabout.
Yeah, it's a good shout, actually. I agree, because he's made a couple of good scores. I think he's definitely got at least 150 so far in this series. Yesterday, he fell afoul of a ball he thought was going to be bowled wide. He was lured by the bowler who kept putting the ball wide, and when he bowled about the 3rd delivery in a row, it swung in so violently and clattered into the stumps. And even Abdul Mohammed was so shocked.
Yeah, he's about 10th now. That's a wicket. Manpreet will go, and look at the celebration. And guess who? Yep, you cannot keep this guy out of the match, can you? It's a Shafiul Zakil. He finds a way to get wickets, doesn't he? And he likes to celebrate in style as well. Manpreet Sandhu is gone. Here it is. And it's just right through the gate. Sandhu loses his shape, loses his head. He's looking at the skies. Look back. The stumps are knocked over.
Sheffield, he's someone who comes on to bowl the third over often for the Giants, and that's what he does. He gets in the head of the batter or the batters, because they're already thinking it's power play. I need to go hard here. They're bringing on the spinner. They're bringing on a slow bowler. I'm going to get after him, and he bowls at that length, but he's got that wonderful arc as the ball comes in, and that's a great example of why the Giants back him to bowl this third over.
Hello, Tara. Good morning to Tara, who just walked through the commentary tent. It's a nice start for the new batter, by the way. And it's the captain, Shiraz Sheikh, who starts with a stylish boundary.
Yeah, this is a good platform for Shiraz Sheikh. He comes in a bit earlier, and he's got a very chance here to play captain's innings and take them to a good win here in this eliminator if he can stick around. It's ready-made for that kind of innings.
People are wondering who's Tara. If you haven't joined us before, Tara is the local cat named Tara by the players. Tara, of course, meaning star. This one just pops up, and as you can see, Shiraz Sheikh just quite happy just to drop the bat on it and get that ball dead in front of him. That's well bowled. Good full delivery, but very well played. He's going to get 4 here, you know. Well, what a good shot this is. I don't think this is luck. He actually plays this. Watch this. He actually plays that. That is quite an outrageous shot for 4.
Yep.
What a shot.
Yeah, that was not by accident. That was by design. That was lovely, Rico. Look at this. He watches it right down onto the meat of the bat, and he's placed that perfectly. Well played. So that man there, the skipper, Shiraz Sheikh, he's known for his big hitting, and he can play a bit of finesse as well. Nice hit, that one. Now have a look at that. Ostend Tigers after the power play, 50 up, and for loss of 2 wickets, as opposed to at the same time the Antwerp Giants were 34 for 2 after they had that massive over of 20 runs when it was Afghan who came in after lost that second wicket in the second over and smashed the ball around and picked up all 20 runs himself in that third over. Otherwise, the Giants were in all sorts of trouble after that second over. So 50 for loss of 2 after 3. Abdul Mohammed on 12. Shiraz Sheikh has just joined him. He's on 8. Abdul Mohammed facing the start of the 4th.
Hit hard, hit on the up, goes all the way. Kinna, Sona, Shaka Lagya, Manos, Riba from the arbitro. That is a biggie. And there he goes again. Abdul Mohammed, I just said he was about 10th in the batting stats and most runs scored so far, but there's not that much in it. I mean, remember I said that the top batter was Faisal Khalik with 212. He now is on about 140, so there's a lot in it, but that's gone. Oh, he's got him. Oh, what a delivery. Well, we're just talking about Abdul Mohammed, and he's being done here, and it's Iftikhar Kanakel that has got him. Oh, he goes for 18. It's happening. Wickets falling in the Giants, even though the Tigers are outscoring them. They've got 50 on the ball already, but what a peach of a delivery this is. What does this do? It just moves away, catches the edge, and a good, smart catch taken by the keeper. No mistake from Jamil Saeed. And that is the end of another good player. That's Abdul Mohammed goes for 18.
It's the perfect line and length. You can watch that replay as tight as you like, and you can't pick one fault with that delivery. It's absolutely banged on the right spot. It gets the batter in a couple of different frames of mind, and the away movement as well. It's a peach. That is a dead set peach, Rico. And, well, Iftikhar, he is excited. They've got another breakthrough. It's 3 down here in the eliminator, 56 on the board. You could say the run rate's in hand, but 3 wickets down. Top 3 batters are gone.
It's a perfect delivery, isn't it, to a left-hander? Let's face it. I think all the lefties out there, as we see, this one's not that would have been a good delivery to a left-hander as well, but to the right-hander, It's going to be 4. It's given off the bat as well. Yeah, he does. It's just at the last moment. He just paddles that away for 4. This match, I mean, runs are being scored pretty quickly here by the Tigers, but they have lost 3 wickets. You got this guy who was their saviour last time round, Zishan Diwan Ali. Smashed 33 of 9. He starts with 4 runs.
Yeah, Kunkel needs to get on target here. It's been too expensive. He's picked up 2 wickets, but he's been way too expensive. His skipper is barking orders here from just in front of us at long off.
Shot, 6 runs. अरे वाह, किन्ना सोना, जबरदस्त बैटिंग, बट की शॉट मारिया, छक्का लग गया.
Too short, just simply too short. It was almost 6 as it left the hand of the bowler. It was just that delivery. It was that kind of delivery where someone like this man, Zishan Diwan Ali, will not miss out on that opportunity, and he certainly didn't.
No, he's absolutely clobbered it. You just feel, though, the Giants, I mean, what, 60 still two needed. I think the Giants need 3 wickets here. This partnership is going to be pretty crucial. You got Sheikh and Diwan Ali. Then you got Wakas Raja still to come. So they're the 3 that could be the danger men. They're the 3 that takes this match away from you. So that's why I'm feeling you need really 3 wickets here to the Giants. Slower delivery gets guided down, swept away for just a single. It's a rare single. They've just been, if you have a look at their scorecard, they've been dealing in boundaries mainly.
Yep, true.
And getting plenty off them.
Iftikhar was a bit lucky there because he's been very expensive. Lucky that didn't get turned finer, and that would have just run away. There's nobody beyond backward square leg coming around the boundary. There's no one beyond backward square.
Oh, lucky. No with the call there from Diwan Ali. Shiraz Sheikh. This one stays probably a little bit lower than he expects. I think it does.
Yeah.
Stays a bit lower, and he's lucky not to have cannoned this back to his own stump. So if they're going to go, it'll go for 17 in the over. So in terms of what they need, I mean, they're just taking that rate down over by over. They need just over 10 and over now from here on in. Do the Tigers to be victorious. Whereas I think the Giants need to take another 4 wickets. That's the way I see it. If the Giants can take another 4 wickets here, then I think they win the game. It's even Stevens for me at the moment, though I'm guessing that the win predictor, when we look at the percentages, has probably got the Tigers well in front.
I would expect that as well. I agree. Also, I reckon they need a wicket in this over. They need to break this partnership before it gets away from them.
It's going to be 6 runs. It's right in the hitting zone of Diwan Ali. Well, when I said the win predictor's probably got them well in front, 92 to 8. I reckon that's going to change to probably 94 in a minute with this 6. It's just in the wrong slot. It's a hit me ball which gets thumped. Let's see if the percentages change here. I'm expecting them to just go ching ching. There you go, 97 to 3%. So to come back from here, the Giants are going to have to do something special. And it's Shafiullah Zakil who's doing the bowling again.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure on the bowler here because he has to find a wicket in this over. This partnership already is starting to break out here. I mean, what is it? They came together, the score's on 56. So even though it's only 17 runs so far, this is in danger of blowing out here. Really in danger after those loose deliveries in the previous over.
But those 17 runs have come in just a handful of balls.
In moments, literally moments.
Got to be taken, and it has been taken. The catch gets taken by the fielder. The captain, Shahid Hakim, holds on to it. It was hit firmly, and it was hit hard. And the man who's got a broken finger, it looks like that way anyway, holds on to this. It was a sizzler. So Shafiullah does it again. Right, that's one of the top three further wickets they need. That's one more. Now you'd imagine, well, I'd say you'd imagine is Raja coming out. That don't look like Raja.
No, don't reckon that is. No. Okay.
Diwan Ali, the guy who wins them the match last time round, goes for the big shot, hits it hard, but doesn't get the elevation. And a smart, crucial catch taken in an area where we've seen so many crucial catches go down.
True.
But not from the captain, not from Saeed Hakim. Holds on to it.
was a dead set rocket, that one. And we just spoke about this moments before that delivery as well, Rico, the importance to break that partnership, and they've done it. Can they kick on here, the Giants? Oh, it's hit uppishly. Hands on the head from the bowler. That could have easily gone straight to the bowler's hands there, and it doesn't. It's Khaled Amardi with the distinctive red helmet who comes out to try to take things up another notch here for the Tigers.
Yeah, I got to admit, we forgot about him, didn't we? Khaled Amardi, who's coming to the side. So he certainly is an all-rounder that comes into the team. One bounce to the fielder. It will just be a single. Shiraz Sheikh, probably the captain here, is probably saying to Amardi, say, hey, brother, come on. It's nine and a half and over. Me and you can do this easily. Let's not get intimidated here. Let's not lose our shape. Let's just bat till the end of the match, and we win the game. And that's the way it can be. And Khaled Amardi gets his first boundary. He's going to be desperate to put a good performance in with the bat, especially after the way his second over went. His first over was brilliant. It only went for 2. His second over was a nightmare. He was taken off after 5 balls, after 3 full tosses, and by that time, 25 had already come off the over. Plays this into his foot. That could have been nasty. Wee, says the bowler. Shafiullah, to his credit, he's taken another wicket. 2 for 27. That over goes for just the 12. But the Tigers, as long as they can just keep on going and don't get bowled out here, they're odds-on favourite at the halfway point to go on and win this match, needing just another 49 in the 30 balls to come.
Just a reminder that there's also T20I action going on in Bulgaria, where Gibraltar are taking on Turkey in the first match, and then Gibraltar have to play a doubleheader. They're going to take on Bulgaria in the afternoon game. There's T20I action coming your way on the European Cricket Network. That match 3 can be starting very soon. If it hasn't, it's probably already started, actually.
I can give you an update.
Yeah. Do you have a update for us?
I can give you an update. Turkey are batting, and they're on 100 for 7 in the 14th over they're in now. So lost a few wickets, so Gibraltar on top there. Some of the games there yesterday, by the way. Now, I know that Bulgaria, that wonderful ground there, the Vasilevsky, it's a quick, fast ground.
Yeah.
Yesterday, there was a 200 chase done in 14 overs by Bulgaria. That's quite special.
Incredible.
And that's after they lost the first match, which was also a close one, with both teams scoring 200 plus. So a lot of runs going to be scored there today as well. Talking about runs, we have a big shot here. 6 runs straight away from the captain. Shiraz Sheikh goes boom. Shakalagya says more.
Yep, this is absolute carnage here. And look, for the Giants, they have turned to their very wounded superstar, Zakil Sabir Zakil. He's trying to give his groin a bit of a stretch there, just at the top of his mark there. There's so much on his shoulders. He's got to feel so much pressure here. And, yeah, I really feel for the man. He's just struggling so much here. But now he's under the immense pressure to just try and manufacture a wicket. If anyone could do it, he could do it. But you know what? They've thrown everything they can at the Tigers, the Giants. Let's see what they can get here. There you go. He does get a wicket after all. He doesn't go on his customary run. He's actually going to go down here. Oh, I really feel for the man. He's absolutely pouring his heart out for his team, and he's now broken down. That groin has been aggravated there with that fantastic, quicker delivery that yields a wicket, and he gets rid of the skipper. Shiraz Sheikh has to go, chops on. What a good delivery.
Yeah, good delivery, but of course, look, let's face it, that Sabir Zakil was probably not going to bowl in this match unless he absolutely had to. But with the way things are going and the way and the rate at which the Tigers were scoring, they had to use him. And this is why you got to use him. And if he's able to stand, then you're going to bowl for me, says the captain. And, well, he removes the captain off the Tigers. So Papa Smurf has gone, and he goes for a fine 15 after hitting a big 6. So it's going to be very similar to when these two teams met before. It's going to need a big little flurry from somebody to get them home. That's the end of the captain, 15 of 7. New batter comes out. It is now Waqas Raja, and he's out there with Khaled Amardi.
Just play with soft hands there to backward point. Well, interesting here. So now we're well and truly into middle order. If they can get rid of one of these two, either Waqas Raja or Khaled Amardi, suddenly it's 6 down, and suddenly you get to expose the bowlers.
Yeah.
And that could be telling.
Well, I said at the time, didn't I, when they had 3 wickets down, they needed another 3. They've got 2 of them. That's a big wide from Sabah. The other thing, Phil, is this for the Giants. If they get through this, right, then they play another. If they get through qualifier number 2, then it's the final. Is this man going to make 3 matches today?
I can't see that happening. To be perfectly honest, I can't. Oh, that has been played onto the foot. There's a bit of trouble here. Waqas Raja, he is hopping mad as that has slammed into his toe. This unprotected boot.
Right on the top of the toe as well.
Ow, ow, ow.
There he is. He's hopping. Changi lagi, mera git bhaj gaya. And you can see he just signals to the bench. No, it's okay. Don't need any freeze spray out because I wore the socks with the holes in today, so I'm not taking my shoe off.
We have to spare the ground of that particular moment. Yeah, I reckon it's the way it's done. Khaled Amardi gets down there to check he's all right. And it's all good. We reset. We go again.
And gets played out just for a single. I must admit, I was guilty of that. I had lucky socks, and when it got a hole in it, I thought, no, I'm not throwing them away. They're my lucky socks. So I used to wear them on top of another pair. So it wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
It didn't have my big toe sticking out, but yeah, those socks, they just went. My mum threatened to throw them away so many times. I mean, every time the washing was done, I always went and inspected the clothesline. And if the socks weren't there, I'd say, Mum, where are they? In the air. This, I think, is going to beat the fielder. Just dropped in front of him. Well, it's a bit like a relay going wrong. He's trying to pass the baton. In this case, the Grizzly. The fielder is not taking it. And look at this. First of all, worried about that foot. And he said, he said, he said, all right, give it to me. Let me deal with it, he says. Let me deal with it. They'll get 2.
I can't explain that. Here, you have it. No, I've changed my mind.
He literally just snatched it from him and said, right, I'll do it.
Fighting his inner demons there as he tried to hand the ball off and said, no, I can throw it faster than you can. Anyway, it's 89 for 5, 6 overs gone, 39 from 24 is the required run rate for the Tigers that book themselves into Qualifier 2, being played later on this afternoon. Have a look at the batting chart there. You see it's been a few good starts, but no one's kicked on here. But good contributions from the middle and top order, with the exception of Faisal Khalik, of course, who went for a first bowler. But, scores in the teens, but they've got the runs quickly. And we saw this yesterday with the Titans. No one scored more than about 30-32 in their innings. And just in front, good work from Kanko to get his body behind that, though.
Yeah, he does well. He charges at it. I mean, he looks like he's disappointed. I think he's disappointed that it's not a catch. Look at Sabah Sakil, by the way. He is, that's him done. I can't see him bowling another. He can't even run properly. He goes and takes that important catching position. Not that I'm saying that there was an issue there, really, for Iftikhar Kanakil. I don't think that was a catch, but I think they just know that that's where he's got to be. That's a big wide this time from the captain. Well, this guy's injured as well. Don't forget, Hakeem has the same issue. A lot of teams saying that batting team here will win. Well, they're going with what the win predictor's saying. That was at 1.97% to 3%. It's gone to 84 to 16. There could still be a twist here. 87 to 13. I get me maths right. There could still be a twist here, that's for sure. And I think another wicket or 2 can make the difference. Khaled Amardi is looking to bat sensibly and get his team a victory. The rate is just under the 10, so they still do need to find at least a boundary per over. That's a good delivery from Hakeem. That Yorker length, which gets well dug out by Waqas Raja. That's a good bit of cricket there. Good ball and well played.
Saeed Hakeem has been around Belgian cricket for a long, long time. He's most recently, in the last couple of years, been the captain of the local team Beveren, who we've seen at ECL for the last couple of years. And would you believe, in the night series, on the first match he played, about the first over, he broke his finger. Put him out for the competition.
Up in the air. Could be taken, and it will be taken. And there's the catch. There's the wicket. Khaled Amardi is the man who goes. Is this going to be the start of the wobble? Is it? Is this going to be when the Ostend Tigers, they start to wobble and the Giants start to take control. Saad Hakim, you mentioned his broken finger. We saw that quite clearly here when he took that very important catch when the ball was smashed at him from Zishan Diwan Ali, and we know how important he was, Diwan Ali, when it was, of course, the Tigers that won the clash between these two a couple of days ago. But that's another big wicket. Right, now game on. I said they needed to get another 4 wickets. They've got them. Now game on.
Well, I tell you what, I reckon there's a few nerves starting to build in the Tigers dugout now. You can see it in the Giants. They're starting to sort of stand a little bit taller now. They've got a very key batter back in the shed. And now, let's see how they can stand up here, the Tigers.
Shot. Well,
wow.
What I wanted to say, first I'll say what a shot that is. What a start from the new batter he says, pressure, what pressure? Game-changing moment, what game-changing moment, as Rashid Khan just peppers his first ball for a big 6. But the guy who takes the catch is Itifa Kaneko, who got moved from the boundary here because they thought he should have taken that catch. And he's just taken the catch there, absolute blind, and said, there you go, boys. And swing and a miss this time from Rashid. You can see Waqas Raja at the other end screaming at him, saying, oh, Nagar, take it easy, he's saying. Take it easy. You just smashed the big 6. You've kind of won us the over because it's still, we get the 10 from it even though we lose a wicket. Just play smart cricket. That's what Waqas Raja is saying. Play smart cricket. Question is, will he play smart cricket? And when the pressure is on, sometimes smart cricket goes out the window. Next up, well, which one of these two teams will play smart cricket? The thing is, with both of them, they both get a double chance, but I think they know, win the first match, book your place in the final, and then take it easy for a bit of the afternoon, because a team that loses this has to play the winner of this match that we're seeing in front of us right now.
Can't wait for that qualifier coming your way after this one.
Sabah does bowl his second. I can't believe he's bowling again. Sabah Zakiri is in pain, he's hurting, he can hardly run. I think by the end of this match he may not even be able to walk, but he starts with a single.
Yeah, it's so true. I'm telling you, he loves his Giants, he loves playing for his team. This is built for him. Oh, he gives us a wide ball down leg side. Oh boy, I tell you what, if he can find something else here, something special, the 100 up by the way, just in the last couple of balls like previous to this one, if he can find something special here and just find a little bit of that Sabah Zakir magic, maybe another wicket, oh boy, cat amongst the pigeons. It's full, he tries to leave the boot there to stop it. It's just going to be one.
There you get Waqas Raja on strike. Now Waqas Raja up until now has been playing it pretty cool. He's faced 6 deliveries, just the 4 to him. Other batters around him have sort of come in, hit a boundary and got out, whereas he sort of seems to be thinking, I'm going to just stay here and bat out the 10. And again, you see with that one, he's playing it with a cool head. He's not letting the head go up. He just feels, he's feeling at the moment that if he stays there, that they win the match. That's what he's backing up. But he wants the confidence of having a partner there with him that's got the same mindset, and at the moment he just hasn't had it.
Down the ground again. They love the straight shot here in Belgium. I've said it probably about 1,001 times. The shy hits the stumps. No chance of an overthrow there. The ball doesn't ricochet too far away from the bowler who recovers that one. So they're happy to do it in singles and wait for that wider delivery, that shorter delivery, the mistake from the bowler, and they'll pounce on that.
Yeah, 24 is what's required here now. And we know that somebody bowls a couple of bad balls, and then that's it, game is done. So it comes down, the way I'm thinking is, if there's 2 more 6s in this innings, that's the game done. So 2 bad balls, you lose the match. Well, something has just landed on me. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Now, it just landed on my head. Let's see if we can get that. Oh, it just made me jump out my skin. Well, that's one of those 6s as Phil G is trying to find the grasshopper that has just attacked us from nowhere. I mean it. I love grasshoppers. I'm not going to use the electronic gadget to do it. The electronic tennis bat. Where did it, tennis racket, where did it go? Oh, anyway, I've got to be careful where I step now.
Yeah.
It literally just came and smacked me on the face. That wasn't very nice of you. Anyway, 6 runs. Big hit. Raja Now he plays the sensible shot. So Raja holding the key here.
Yeah, just watch where you step here, Rico, because if you stand on something that sounds like cornflakes, it may be that grasshopper. He landed on my leg after he hit you in the head, and he started climbing to where no one should be climbing.
I mean, he gave me a proper whack. I don't know what that. It was a good job. I wasn't about to say balle, balle, balle with that 6 was it, because I would have eaten it. Literally, it was right there.
Yeah, no, you got to cook the grasshoppers before you eat them. It's a delicacy in some parts of the world.
The over comes to an end. Now, there's some discussion here about something. What is the discussion here? Hang on a minute. I think they're saying that are they just checking that this is over, or is Sabasakil saying he can't? I don't know. Well, let's just see what the discussion is here. I think they're saying it's over, but I don't think it is over.
Well, there was a wide in that over, so I think maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, maybe.
Have they airballed 5?
Let's see. In discussion with the scorers here at the moment, so I don't think it was the over. No, it wasn't. So there's still a ball to come. 18 required.
Yep.
This is a huge delivery. I think this is where Rashid Khan is probably going to be given the okay from Wakas to say, go for it. Well, maybe, hang on a minute. Maybe I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, I think it is.
Now it's changed.
It has been called over. I think the score is just catching up with something there. So there was a wide, but we have accounted for that. The wide off the second ball, but I think we've got all 6 legal deliveries now locked in
right,
there.
so we're 17 off 2.
Yep. Score is 111, Lord Nelson for 6. 128 is the target, so 17 from 12. It's a pretty straightforward bit of arithmetic now. Whatever you don't get in this over, you've got to get in the next.
Wakas Raja on strike. Great delivery.
What a cracker that was, Rico. I love that delivery.
Just Wakas Raja also, though, it's the second one he's got like this, but he's got the mindset to know, good ball, block it out. I'm not swinging. I'm not letting the pressure get to me. Hakeem starts with a great Yorker. And this one's been hit down. It's an important stop coming up here. Oh, no, he's missed it. Oh, no. Sabasakil has thrown himself at it to try and get the body behind it. And I can see why he's done that, because he can't really bend and reach because of the groin. Throws himself, but he gets unlucky. The ball ricochets off his body, goes for 4. Big moment in the match.
I mean, you can't blame the man. He's walking wounded. He's struggled ever since he got into the ground, and the Giants just rely on him so much in every department.
Oh, a bit of a rash shot this time from Raja. I think Raja just backs himself on this shorter delivery. He sees the big gap there between mid-wicket and the square leg, who's on the other side of the umpire, so he's a fine square leg. There is a gap there, but he misses the shot. Dot ball. Down the ground. More work to be done by Sabasakil, who puts himself in the firing line. He knows he's not 100%, but he'd rather be where the action is and take that important catch if it presents itself to him. This next wicket is key. Raja gets himself off strike. Rashid goes big, and he's going to get the boundary. And that is, you would imagine, the nail in the coffin. That's the second 6 I was talking about. The one came off that over from Sabasakil. That's the second. I said 2 6s and game done. So now you can see the requirement, just 6 of 7 balls. They are almost there. They are 1 hit away of keeping their dream alive and knocking out the Giants. Down the ground. Will bounce once. And oh no! You would not believe it. You would not believe this.
That's incredible.
You would not believe it. The fielder comes across. That's Sharabi Murad, who gets fingertips to it, but he ricochets it away from Sabasakil, who's backing up. He gets wrong-footed, can't do nothing about it. It goes over the rope, 4 runs, and that means you go into the last over, needing just 2 for victory. The Giants are going down here. The Tigers conquering the Giants. The Smurfs look like they're going to book their place in qualifier number 2.
Well, that's absolutely heartbreaking for the Giants. I mean, really heartbreaking, especially for that man. Sabazakil. He has played his heart out. He has literally damaged himself almost beyond repair here in this game. There's nothing he hasn't done for the team in this match. And just to get pipped like that, trying to save a boundary, that hurts. That really is a sucker punch to the guts, isn't it?
Especially when you bear in mind that's twice. So on 2 occasions, it should have been 2 runs. So in fact, it went for 4. So they've just picked up 6 bonus runs there. So really, we should be talking about 8 runs of the last. Instead, it's only 2.
It's 2. That's it. That's it exactly. And this is, well, that's going to hurt the Giants. I said it before. I said at the top of the game as well, and you said it too, Rico. These guys were the benchmark of the competition for the first 2 days here in this wonderful Belgian ECS. And just here at the pointy end of the business, things haven't quite gone their way. Injuries have plagued them as well, but no excuses. We start the final, though. Final over coming.
It's in the air, and that's it. It's done and dusted. And you know what? They do it in exactly the same style and fashion that they did it in match number 16. They win with exactly 5 balls to go.
They do indeed. It is a carbon copy. Handshakes all around. The eliminator is done and dusted, and it's the Giants who have been eliminated out of the competition here on the first match on finals day. The Ostend Tigers get the win, as Rico says, with 5 balls to spare. It's a 4-wicket victory over the Antwerp Giants, who just couldn't get enough runs on the board, and in the field just a few little slips here and there. There was a bit of a brief shining light in the middle overs there where they picked up a couple of very big wickets, important wickets, couldn't capitalise, and the win goes to Ostend Tigers. We'll see them later on today in Qualifier 2.
Yeah, we will indeed, and I don't think either one of these 2 teams, the Brussels Bashers or the Titans, want to be facing the Tigers at the moment. They're on a good run at the moment. I think that's 3 from 3 in their last 3, the Tigers. They're in form, whereas the Giants, unfortunately for them, their form just eluded them when it mattered. I think they go on and lose 3 in a spin, and they are now out of this tournament. They get knocked out at the elimination stages. The thing is, I think myself and Phil were both saying that if they did win this match, the chances were that a couple of their players wouldn't probably be fit enough to carry on. So in a way, I think the Giants probably accept their fate, though it's going to be disheartening for them to go down the way that they did. Remember, we're talking about a team that when I last commentated with you before today were at the top of the standings.
They were indeed. They were running hot. Absolutely hot. Day 1, they were amazing on that first Monday. You joined me on the Tuesday, Rico, and you saw a team in full flight. And even you were commenting to me off on the side saying, how good do these guys look? They look sharp. They looked on. They batted well. They fielded exceptionally well. Their bowling was on as well. They were doing nothing wrong in the first 2 days. Nothing. And then suddenly on day 3, they had that loss. And it was actually to these guys. And then, unfortunately for them, they had another loss yesterday. And here in the eliminator, they just couldn't step up again. Yesterday's match, they were a shadow, they looked like a broken team, and I couldn't understand why. It was their only game for the day yesterday, and they looked completely out of sorts. Yeah, I mean, when Burhania's in your side, we know how good that the likes of Murad has been at times. Even side Hakeem, Sabir Zakil, they've got good players in there, but they just haven't been able to step up when it's mattered. And the top order, really, the top 3, haven't gone on and scored big runs, and that is what's been the issue for them. They've been relying on somebody in the middle order to get runs for them. This time it was Arafat Afghan who scored that fine 49, but of course that gets them into the scores of this 125 to 130s, which is not going to win you too many matches, especially when you know that teams here can score big. 150 or 160s are not going to be a problem. We've seen those kind of chases already. They've played some good cricket. They've really excited me. They've been bright and bubbly the same way as their kit, but when it came to it, things just didn't go their way. And sometimes, in the game of cricket, the rub of the green, and talk about this is when the rub of the green doesn't go your way. That's a perfect example right there. Just a couple of deliveries towards the end there. Sabazakil was absolutely filthy with his counterpart there for not stopping the ball. It was a pretty straightforward ball to stop as well, so I can understand his frustration. Needing other players to stand up and do as well as you can do. And you know what? There's nothing wrong with that, hoping for that from your teammates, and I can understand his frustration. The team relied on a few players a little bit too heavily, I think, towards the end of this competition, and with injuries plaguing them, it became a bit of a struggle. So have a look there at the batting card. card there for the Ostend Tigers. A failure there at the top from Faisal Khalik, and we thought, oh, hang on a minute here. It's the second ball, and the number one run scorer in this contest has been knocked out, or something big happening here. Manpreet Sandhu came in, put a good partnership together with Abdul Muhammad before Abdul Muhammad left, and scores there. Pretty modest scores. High score of 24. Nobody getting beyond that. They didn't need to. They weren't chasing a massive total, but they got those runs very quickly indeed.
Yeah, they did. And the reason why I think Waqas Raja gets, I think quite rightly so, the player of the match there. First of all, his performance in the field always is good, and he bowled well. But with the batting there, what all the other batters did, they went out there and they pumped it. They may have got out, whatever.
Yep.
But his role was to stick around and make sure they got the win. You could see that. And then right there towards the end, he punished the bad ball when he had to, and he gets them the win. So well played to Waqas Raja. He, like I said, I think in my intro, he's the key player. He's the one that holds everything together. He's like the glue in the team. He holds it together, and while you've got, and when teams have got players like that, one or two players like that, that means that the others can go out and play their normal way, whether it works or not, because you always got the fall back guy, and that's exactly what Waqas Raja did in that match.
Can I just add something to what you're saying there? And I totally agree with you. Waqas Raja, he faced 14 deliveries for his 21. No other batter faced more than 9 deliveries. And that is just testament to what you're saying there as well. That is quite astonishing. Manpreet Sandhu got 24. High score. It was only there for 9 deliveries.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they came in, they got the runs, and they departed. Came in, get the runs, departed.
Yeah, and he was the one who was always there saying, come on,
yes,
I'm staying here.
Yes.
You can play shots, but I'm staying here. But when they lost that wicket, I noticed that one, the key one of Khaled Amardi, that was when Waqas Raja was like saying to Rashid Khan, hey, you're not doing the same. And Rashid Khan, credit to him, 18 off 6, 2 sixes, 1 4. They win the game. It's similar to the one when we saw on match number 16. We said it looks pretty comfortable on paper, but I think out there in the middle was pretty tense. It probably wasn't as easy as when you look at the scores it looks.
Yeah, true. Very true indeed. So we are going to take a short break here. It's a 30-minute break to the start of Qualifier 1. Brussels Bashers taking on the Hasselt Titans. That is a mouth-watering Qualifier 1. These two teams played an absolute belter of a game yesterday morning, and that went down to the last ball. And hoping we're going to get something similar close again in this game. I reckon we will. I think it's going to be a cracking game coming up for you here on the European Cricket Network in final state. It's the second match of final state coming your way shortly. It's ECS Belgium 2025. There's a trophy at the end of the day for someone. Is it going to be one of these teams? Find out when you join myself, Phil G, alongside Rico Full in about, let's say about 8 minutes time for the start of Qualifier 1. We'll take you through an introduction and get you into that quick smart. Join us here soon. I'll see you in a minute.
hills and just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and hills and let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and hills and just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and hills and let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and hills and let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and hills and just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and hills and let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome everybody back to the Stars Arena. It's time for Qualifier 1. Phil G here to take you through the exciting start of this particular game. This is a great game coming. First versus second from the standings, you've got the Brussels Bashers taking on the Hasselt Titans. Two teams who come really good at the right time in this tournament, finishing first and second in the standings. Outstanding performances from their players throughout the entire tournament, but this time they've just come good at this right time, and they're worthy opponents here in Qualifier 1. I can't wait to get stuck into this one. The game we saw yesterday with these two, well, hopefully it's a repeat of that, because we had such a close finish in the first match on day number 4. First versus second, and it was down to that last ball. 160 was the target. They chased it on the very last ball of the match. It was worthy of a golden ball. We didn't get that, but we had such a close match as well, and it's going to be exciting stuff. Murad Ekrami, captain of the team from the Brussels Bashers, and Sherry Butt, the captain from the Hasselt Titans, both had amazing games. Let's see if they can replicate that sort of magic and bring it here to this game, Qualifier 1, here on finals day. Why don't we get over to Solomon? He's got the captain's full important coin toss. Take it away, Sully.
Second match of the finals day, Bashers against Titans. Titans to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it's heads.
We're going to ball first.
Basher won the toss, and they will ball first.
So there you have it, a couple of representatives there from the teams. You had Zaki Shah, and there you had Faisal Mahmood, who called the toss, and it's going to go the way of the Bashers, who are going to have a bowl first. How about that? Happy to chase here, the Bashers. They've chased very well in this tournament. They chased yesterday. Note that's probably why they chose to do that. And they said to Hasselt Titans, put a score on the board, because we can chase your score. We did it yesterday in a close match. We can do it again in Qualifier 1. This is a big one. The winner, straight into the final. The loser will go into Qualifier 2, and that is the long way round. You want to get the win here and get straight into that final to play for that trophy. It's going to be later on today. Qualifier 1, this is such a mouth-watering game. I can't wait to get into this one. I'll tell you who else can't wait, and that's my good friend and co-commentator Rico Full, standing by in the commentator cave to take this one on. Rico, the news from the toss is the Bashers are going to have a bowl. I keep doing that, the Bashers. They are the Bashers. They're going to have a bowl first. They may have a bash later on. Let's get stuck into this one. Over to you.
Thank you very much to Phil G, and I get the feeling that we are going to see a fair bit of bashing, and it's going to be the Grizzly that's going to be bashed around to all parts of the park, not just from the Bashers. I think the Titans are going to have a bit of a go here as well. It's a match that we're expecting and anticipating to be as exciting as what we saw yesterday. Quick look, though, at the two teams. You see that Tajinder Saran comes back into the side for the Brussels Bashers. He was absent yesterday. And with the Titans as well, they got Al-Hamad Faisal coming in to their side. But just look at some of the top names there. Rauf Abdulrahman, he has been in great form. Omid Rahimi has been sensational. Sherry Butt, I don't think we've seen the best from him. He's been hugely important for the side as well. And as you would expect, pretty close. We're in the Goldilocks zone, 52% to 48%. Yesterday it was Rauf Abdul Rahim Zai who scored 35 of 10. Shahidullah Openzai 33 not out of 11, who helped the Titans get to 159. But it took Fakar Zaman, who was in great form with the bat, who scored a half century, was helped by Aziz Mohammed. Now remember this guy, Aziz, when he hit 6 sixes in an over. So he's powerful. This is going to be a mouth-watering match. And of course, the Bashers did it off the last ball where they needed to. It could have been a catch. It wasn't. And the batters were able to get the 2 to get the win. But, of course, they don't care about that. That's in the past. This is the one that matters. Win the match, you're in the final. Lose it, you're playing another final against the Tigers, against the Smurfs. And the Smurfs looked pretty good in that last match. Welcome back to everybody. And hello to Ricky Adams saying hi to us. Welcome to you, Ricky. Hello to Rasieli. And, well, it's a royal duck. A royal duck to start qualifier number 1. And it's a wicket. Zakari Safi will go. And it's Mourid Akrami who gets the wicket straight away. Well, good players have to come good when the going gets tough. And the captain, Mourid Akrami, gets this right on the money. The stumps go down. It's a wicket straight away. A royal duck to start. What a good delivery this is. It just comes back in and catches the outside of the off stump. Royal start to the qualifier number 1. And Safi goes without scoring. First ball. Oh, disastrous start. But an amazing start there for the Bashers. Remember, putting the Titans in and they get a big breakthrough straight away. Stanek Zai, who is the batter at the non-strikers end, is now greeted by the new batter, Sherry Butt. Works his way in the gap. The long chase, but they're not going to get there. Clever start from Sherry. And Sherry has an array of shots, but he lets this one come on to him. It's a similar delivery that got the wicket to start for Akrami. Though this one's just slightly shorter, and it gets worked away. But Staffy will be very disappointed not to perform in this match. We'll get another chance, of course. Might be in the final. It might be in qualifier number 2. Finishing in the top 2 gives you that second chance. Same areas again. This time they tighten up that cordon off the field. No run on this occasion. Oh, I hadn't even finished giving me welcomes to the likes of John Hisham and Dave. Hello, Dave. Good morning to you for the first time today. Hello to Jules. And Mehdi Hassan. Shot. Gone. Boom. Shakalagya. Boom, boom, boom. Shakalagya. Manos arriba from the arbitro. That goes all the way. Smashed. And that's a mammoth of a shot. Hello to Rob Thompson as well. Hello, Rob. Hope you're well. I hope you're all well. Hope you're having a wonderful Peacock Friday. And if you haven't got your Peacock Friday shirt on, well, why not? Get into your wardrobe and get the loudest shirt you can find and put it on. It is a Friday. It is the start of the weekend. It is Peacock Friday. And it's time to start the party on finals day here. So a good hit there from Sherry Butt. That one's there as well. He just slices at this and get the single. Yeah, I was saying that Sherry Butt, we saw him, he batted beautifully the other day for 90, didn't he? And he borders the Bears. He scored 90 and borders the Bears, which we had to wait a long time to have. And they were nice as well. Though it had to, have to admit, they did get a bit warm. But he's a lovely guy. He's a gentle giant. And batting first this time. Good delivery, well bowled, good over, really good over. There were 2 boundaries of it, but he does take a wicket off the very first ball. It was a royal duck to, of course, remove Zakaria Safi. And he went without troubling the scorers. And from that over then, only the 11 runs come from it. And it's a good time to welcome back Phil G as we talk about today's schedule.
Thank you very much, Rico. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Qualifier 1. What a cracking over to start that is. What a great first ball that was as well from the captain courageous, the skipper ever reliable, Mourid Akrami. Brings himself on to bowl that first over, and we couldn't ask for a better start than that. Have a look at today's schedule. Ostend Tigers booked themselves into Qualified 2 with that big win over the Antwerp Giants in the Eliminator that finished about 15 minutes ago. This is the mouth-watering qualifier, Bashers against the Titans. And they have a great rivalry, these two teams, already in this series. 2 new teams have come together, but they're full of players, both from the Hasselt Cricket Club in the Hasselt Titans, and the Brussels Warriors have infiltrated the Brussels Bashers team as well. Oh, what a great start that is. Haran gets one on the money. He has been very impressive with the ball in this tournament. During the night series, he was a bit expensive, a bit wayward. I've got to say, in the last 2 months, he's worked very hard on his bowling. He's been economical, and he's been very, very tricky to get away. I've loved his work here in this tournament. 11 for 1, just start of the second. Sherry Butt, wouldn't they love to see the back of him if they could get rid of him quickly. Good work from the keeper to get across and stop that one from going for anything extra.
One thing that I've liked really from the Bashers is some of their bowling strengths. I mean, this guy here, Hiran, I haven't seen a lot of him bowling, but he bowls with real pace. You know, and they back that up with other bowlers as well, you know, and good pace bowlers. So we're talking about this guy. I mean, he's good.
Yeah. But
they've got backup as well. So if one doesn't fire, so this one he gets tucked up. He's going to get a little bit lucky. I think it's going to be the good old-fashioned Baximo for 6 runs. It's a little bit unlucky, really. Bangs the ball in hard. It's going to go all the way to the boundary. But, yeah, they've got some good players. Got some good bowlers. And Hiran this time round, he gets taken away. But you've got the likes of Abdullah Suleiman, who can also fire it in. Got some good pace about him. And, yeah, they're a good team. And then also, one who I've been very impressed with is Salah Zai Israel. That guy, I mean, he's got pace. So they've got probably, I think, on paper, hesitation from the two batters. And in the end, I think he's only just going to get himself in here, Sherry Butt. Real hesitation. It's like, chaliye, na chaliye, ki kariye. Chal mere bhai, nahi, chalo, na chaliye. And has to dive to make sure he gets himself safe. No run.
Yeah, a bit of hesitation there. Yes, no, as you say, Rico. Yes, no, yes, no. And eventually the dive saves him. Good work there also. Been impressed with the Brussels Bashers wicketkeeper too. Bringing Walid into this has been an absolute masterstroke. Been great with the bat and ball, and he takes a good catch too. Straight down the ground. It's got a lot of pace on it. Not enough pace to get past Bakar Zaman, who's fielding down here in front of us in that very popular long off position. He's going to switch over now with his skipper, Murud Akrami. He's going to come into that position. And I got to say, yesterday, Murud Akrami, he patrolled this area in front of the commentary, took 3 catches in 1 match, and he dominated this part of the ground. It was a pleasure to watch him field. Aaron continues now. Tucks him up. Ambitious shout going down leg. Oh, good shy from the wicket keeper, but doesn't yield a run out there, keeping the batter back in his crease. One thing I'll say about Walid, he had a shy like that in a very similar position in the match yesterday. Went for 5 overthrows. He was absolutely filthy with the fielder who couldn't stop the red-hot rocket down here.
That's actually very quick. Well, I reckon if he hits here, we would be looking at this a few times. That's definitely too high.
Yeah.
I wonder if we got the throw coming in. Have a look at this. It's... Oh, you know what? That's close.
That is millimetre perfect. I think he's just got the bat down, but yeah, the umpires would have had a bit of a replay and maybe rock and roll it back and forth to see what happened there. That's what happened after the group stage. We had the Brussels Bashers topped 17 points. Hasselt Titans 15 points. That was why they are number 1 and number 2 in this ECS. They had a sensational series, and both these teams, they got better as the series went along, and that's why they're playing in the finals. I think we may have had success with it. We have the electric fly swatter here, and I think have we had success? I'm waiting to hear the report where we've had success. I'm just going to keep an eye on that. We'll have a look in a minute. Oh, there it is. Well done, Rico. Well done indeed. Oh, delayed shout there from the bowler. That's Salazar Israel who comes in and says, I'm going to try and get a wicket here. It's good they bring him on nice and early too. I'm really enjoying this little bowl-up change. Let's see if he can find something here. Rico just mentioned his name a few moments ago. He's Steve there. Looks like there's definitely a bit of distance there. Can't see any deviation. Good call from the umpire to say, nah, let's keep going.
I just feel that we've got a bit of an unfair advantage over the Wasps now. I feel sorry for them with the electronic gadget. It is going to be another one that goes behind the keeper. And this time, though, doesn't go all the way. So the heavy ball working. The batters not getting it where they want it. Is going behind them, but no fielders there. You said this in that last match. If you're going to bowl this heavy length, then get the fielders there. Where's that catching fielder? So you're basically saying, I've got a tactic. I know what I've got to bowl, but you know what? I'm not going to set the right field to it. It makes no sense. They put a man back there now after 2 have already gone there, 2 boundaries.
Yeah. Just chasing the ball around the ground's not going to work. And that's been uppishly cut beautifully as well from Maximo. Don't set a field for that one, but you can set a field for the previous ball as you've described, Rico, but that is a lovely strike.
Yeah, good hit. Powerfully hit. You know, one thing I just realised, that last match, the The man who took the 5 wickets yesterday didn't bowl. There was no bowling from Sani Aram. He was in the side and didn't bowl. Quite
That's
crazy.
funny. So he actually was in the side
He was
and he did
in
bowl.
the side and didn't bowl.
You are absolutely correct. And that isn't that quite a funny situation that they obviously felt they had the right attack at the right time. They had the Antwerp Giants on the ropes from the very start, and they felt it wasn't a need to bring him out. Oh, was there something on this? The players were excited, but the keeper doesn't hold on to a hot one here.
I wonder if there was, you know. Let's have a look. Nah, not that I see it. I think it's probably more that it was pretty close to hitting the stumps.
Yep. Just a bit of excitement there. Salazar Israel bowls with some really good pace here. A little bit of a shuffle as he comes in, but then generates that speed. Oh, and they're bringing third back up inside the circle. Let's see if that's going to work for them. Well, it doesn't matter because that one is out of here. That's downtown and then some. And that's time to go into the woods today to find that Teddy Bear's Picnic, and that has gone a long way back. It is a massive 6. Well, tell you what, blink and you miss it. Cherry Butt, what have you done? You've muscled your way along to 22 from 11 deliveries. And standing aside Aurangzeb, he's only faced 2 balls yet to get off the mark.
Yeah, and this is Salazar Israel, the guy who I said I really like. He's bowling. I tell you who likes his bowling as well, but for the wrong reasons. That Cherry Butt, he likes it because he can muller it. That's another one that gets blasted away. And a bit of talk there in the chat. I think it was started there by Nishchal, who was saying, you know, the players, are these players, do they, you know, are they professional to get paid? No, totally not. What you've got to understand about the European cricketers here, all of these guys are actually amazing blokes, and they're amazing because they give up, they sacrifice time away from work, time away from family, to play in these tournaments. They do not get paid, and it's all about, like I say, making a sacrifice to put a team together. I know here in Belgium this time around, the way the teams were put together for this particular tournament was something we talked about before, slightly different. It's not teams that already exist, they were made up for this tournament. But it's all about the love of the game. So, you know, sometimes I know people give them a bit of a hard time, but they're not professionals. These are people who they've got families, they've got full-time jobs elsewhere. They take time out, holiday time, to play. The same as the match officials, the umpires. So sometimes we should be applauding them rather than being, on occasions, a little bit negative towards them. Wide ball, good take from the keeper. He is good out there, isn't he? Waleed, that's a brilliant take, one-handed take.
Yeah, he throws himself around. He's got a lot of passion about his job with the gloves. It's really good to see, and he's taken some terrific catches. He's made some great stops. Yeah, and it's just getting after those leg side wides is always a tough one for the keepers. It really tests them. He does well there. Good pace. Good pace again from that man.
Yeah, it was Legendary actually was asking the question, and it was Nishchal who quite rightly was giving the correct answer. So, yeah. And a few people saying where in the UK is the next tournament going to be. It's going to be at Rains Park there at Wimbledon, and coming up pretty soon. We'll show you a graphic a bit later about the up-and-coming events as well. In comes Iran once again. And no runs this time round for Stanikzai. Incredibly, while Cherry Butt has mullered 40 runs coming in at number 3, Stanikzai, who was the opener, faces only his 4th delivery and will not score any runs. So both the openers are out without scoring, but the second opener gets out in the 4th over in ball number 2. That's pretty odd, isn't it?
That is very odd indeed, Rico. Yeah, I was keeping a watch on him, and I could see that Cherry Butt was farming the strike there, but poor old Stanikzai watching from the other end, enjoying what he was seeing, but when he got his opportunity, he's just mishit that one into the infield, and Siddiqui has taken one of the easiest catches he'll take in the outfield. He's taken a few good ones as well. Just holds that one, throws the ball back and says, yep, there we go, there's another wicket. Well done, fellas.
It's pretty, so both openers, opener number 1 gets out ball number 1 off the innings. Opener number 2 also gets out for 0 off ball number 20.
That's unusual. Even for ECN, that's unusual. And that's saying something. I just saw Ricky Adams in the chat. Hello to you, Ricky. And yeah, Ricky Adams has pretty much echoed what you've just said about the players here on the European Cricket Network. So yeah, good comment there from Ricky Adams about players getting paid in their love of the game. You're absolutely right there. So breakthrough there again. Oh, Omid Rahimi, if you almost got a tickle on that one, you almost have. And there's a generous round of applause for the fast bowling here. Shezai Harani almost gets 2 in 2 as Omid just goes for a bit of a swipe. Look at this. He's not that far away from it as a bit of a rash shot, that one. And Haran there, he'd love to get another wicket here. He's been very economical in this tournament. Loved his work. Let's see if he can get one more. He's still got 3 deliveries to go in this over. Rahimi, on the other hand, he's had a tournament of fits and starts, played a couple of good innings, also struggled a few times. Straight shot down the ground, between the legs of Sherry Butt. They're going to just take the 1. So he's off the mark now. Danger man, Sherry Butt, 40 from 15. Yeah. I said it before, blink and you miss it. Suddenly, he's on 40.
Yeah, danger man, but this danger partnership. 2 cracking hitters off a cricket ball. Sherry Butt and Omid Rahimi. And they've both been going well in this tournament as well.
I wonder if he introduced himself as Danger as my middle name, because he certainly should be. Sherry Danger Butt. Here we go. 2 left in the over. Oh, mishits this one. It goes through Sadiq. It's going to get out to the boundary rider with those distinctive orange boots. And a nice throw back to the keeper. Takes it on the full, just above the stumps. 1 more to come in the over.
It just got slightly cooler, I think, for the moment as the sun does go behind some of the clouds. Some grey clouds around, but certainly didn't see any forecast for any rain today. But it will get much warmer in the afternoon. That's another pretty rash shot here from Omid Rahimi. He's been tested with that shorter ball. He's not shying away from it.
Yeah.
But he's missed out on another one. That's the end of the over from Shezai Harani. And what a good spell from him. I said that he's been pretty classy in this tournament. And he only goes for 10 of his 2 overs and picks up that very important wicket of stunning size. So that's the end of 4 overs. It's 43 for 2.
Yeah, interesting start here. It's I think the Brussels Bashers will feel that, you get rid of Sherry Butt, suddenly the run rate will come down. And that's what they're thinking, because obviously it's not bad so far. The run rate's at 10.75. They would feel good about that, but also they would think that can accelerate really quickly. We need to make sure this doesn't get away from us here. Yeah, it's still quite cool conditions here with that cloud. It's slowly breaking up, but it's not in a hurry to do so. Oh, he just keeps out a very sharp delivery from Siddiqui at the start of the 5th. Watch this one again. Side on. Just blocks that one out. That's almost gotten under the bat. What a cracking first delivery from Nurullah Siddiqui. What a great delivery.
Yeah, Nurullah Siddiqui starts well and gets a few fist pumps from his teammates for that start.
Sherry Butt looking to accelerate here. Nice punch down the ground. Muridi Karami comes off the boundary here in front of us at long off. Just the single. So he can't find the boundary with that one. It's too full. He just has to get something on it and punches down the ground for just the 1.
Yeah, Siddiqui. Was he the golden ball hero? Was he the guy who smashed the ball down the ground?
Oh, now I'm trying to think what Siddiqui it might have been,
Yeah, I think Siddiqui
I think it was. Yeah, you're right. Oh, lovely. Ticked around the corner. That was very nice. There's no one back there. The fine leg player was never within a shout of trying to get onto that one. Well placed, safe, and nicely done. And backward square leg motions to fine leg and says maybe you could have worked harder for that one. I'll tell you what, fine leg didn't even get a chance to swing his head around. It went that fast.
Yeah, they don't need an over to come back here, don't they? That last one from Haran only went for 3. It was quite incredible. Exceptional spell of bowling from him. Just concedes the 10 of his 2, so they've got to get back on track. I suppose Omid Rahimi, though he swung and missed quite wildly at some of his earlier deliveries, he's that sort of player, but when he clicks, a bit like Sherry Butt, he'll score quickly. So this partnership still, I think, pretty massive in the context of things.
Omid Rahimi now, he's got a chance to light up the skies. Chases him wide. Well, ambitious shout there, maybe trying to deflect from the wide ball. Definitely a wide ball. barely got anywhere near the line. It just kept going and kept going. Good work from the keeper though to get across.
Yeah, we talked a little bit earlier about some of the key batters. Of course, we said that how Faisal Khalik, who unfortunately didn't go well in the last match, was so far the highest run scorer with 212. Said we'll talk about the bowlers a little bit later, and we'll have a look at them now actually. So top bowlers, Iftikhar Kanakal, we saw him again perform well in the last match. He has 11 to his name. And from the Giants, who we now say goodbye to, unfortunately, Shafifullah Zakel, he was on 10. And then a player that we'll see in this match, Karum Shazad, he's on 10. So he's got a good opportunity to take top spot.
Yeah. Elevated and taken. One step inside the boundary rope, but taken nonetheless safely as you like, safe as houses. And that man, Abdul Salaman, he hangs on to the catch. He's a pretty good catcher down there, fielded very well in the long opposition. That's no exception. Ahmed Rahimi, he cannot get the elevation he wanted on that occasion, and he's been caught trying to go out of the ground.
Yeah, I think he probably wanted to go a bit more leg side-ish. I don't think that's exactly where he was going for it in that long on area. So that's a massive wicket. He just never looked at his best. 5 of 5 deliveries. I mean, normally of 5 deliveries, this guy's almost in the 20s. Hasn't gone well. I suppose what he has done is if you're not going well and you're chewing up deliveries, you're better off getting out the way. So he is out the way, thanks to a good catch there taken on the boundary. Abdul Suleiman, I think he'll play a bigger part in the day as well, not just catching the ball, but a breakthrough. And it's Nurullah Siddiqui who gets that breakthrough. But now comes out a good player, Rolf Abdullah Rahimzai. He's been in good form, but he too could go first ball. Oh, he will. Would you believe it? That is a nightmare, absolute nightmare for the Titans.
It's unbelievable, absolutely unbelievable. Abdul Sulaiman, he can't believe it. He must be thinking it's his birthday or something. How does that come down to him? Ralph Abdul Rahmanzai has hit this one straight down the throat of that player who took the previous catch to get rid of Ahmed Rahimi. That is 2 massive blows, 2 big body blows there for the Titans, and they are reeling now. That is an amazing comeback. Just when things were settling down and Ahmed Rahimi was looking comfortable with Sherry Butt there, I thought, oh, here we go. Could be a big partnership. Rahimi goes. Next ball, bang. Abdul Ramazai goes. We're now on hat-trick watch. To be added to the hat-trick Hall of Fame, can he do it? The first one, possibly, for ECS Belgium, Rico.
Could be the first one here, yep. I know we sort of 5-wicket haul in the women's T20s. But we haven't seen one here. Here we go. And they're liking it.
How close was
They're
that?
liking it, but it's not quite there. Really close. They all got a bit excited. All got a bit excited. Have a look at this. That is so close to finding the edge.
He's chasing it. He's swinging his Utman's eye. He's hoping to get it, and then almost features in the run out too. He just got the bat down in time, but oh, I tell you what, that man Siddiqui, he's becoming a bit of a golden ball person, isn't he? He's appearing during the golden balls. How fun was that? That was so close, it was ridiculous. Anyway, it's still 2 massive hits there, so how about that? Hey, welcome into the commentary cove. Phil G here alongside Rico Full. We're doing our Peacock Friday bit. I hope you're doing your Peacock Friday bit too. And you got Jules, you said you were going to post your picture. We'll check that out later. Anyone else out there, get your best Peacock Friday shirt on. Post it on social media. We want to see it.
Yeah, we certainly do. And I think we sort of, it's like the old 70s sort of style. I do see that lizard. You were talking about the lizard a bit earlier. I'm liking it. It's sort of camouflaged in there quite nicely.
Yeah.
But happy Peacock Friday, everybody. And, of course, happy Finals Day. Also, the start of the weekend. So it's time to enjoy yourself today. Enjoy the cricket that's being played. Get involved with us. And let's just have a super day, a super start to the weekend. And Israel does come back, and it's almost like a no-looky shot as this one gets played away. And talking about shots, I've had some good shots with our new little wasp buzzer. Here it is.
Oh,
I got it.
Oh,
Look at that. It's as simple as that.
That's it.
It is as simple as that.
Wow.
Did you get that one? Did you get the backhand?
Oh,
Gone.
Tell
Done.
me we caught that one.
Doma. Rafa Nadal got nothing on me.
I really hope we actually got that. Oh, here we go. Watch this. Oh, there we go. Just missed the top of that one, but yeah, no, Rico's. There we go.
It was just simple as that.
That's all it took.
They got no chance today. They got no chance at the Wasp today.
That's hit straight through the cover, the mid-wicket fielder there. Takes it on the shoulder. There is protection behind him, though, and that went like an absolute rocket. Took a bit of a bounce just in front of the fielder there, Shazley there. Even he's saying, how do I field those ones when they're coming at me like that? Popped a bit of a spray, I think, from one of the fielder behind him. Anyway, just the single. Gets the Sherry Butt off strike. Hotmanzai, what can he do? He decides to go downtown. This could be the third catch for Abdul Sulaiman. And he takes his third catch almost in the same position. He has to run out a little bit further. And so the Titans are not finding the middle of the willow. And they're coming undone here, trying to hit downtown. And that's not the right thing at this point in time. You're in Qualifier 1. You don't want to go the long way around and have to play an extra game, especially against a rampant Austin Tigers. And this is not good from them.
This scorecard is just nuts. It is. It's nuts or hazelnuts, as they say. We have seen 4 ducks now. We have seen 2 golden ducks, a 4-ball duck, and now this is a 2-ball duck for Shahidullah Utmanzai. It is just, I mean, if it wasn't for Sherry Butt, they would have nothing on the board.
That is quite incredible. Look at that third catch for that man there. Comfortable in that one there. He's taken some good catches. You're still got to take him. Doesn't matter how they come to you. They come to you fast, aerial, slow, whatever. You still got to catch him. He's caught all 3 opportunities that's come his way. Rita Krami. That's clever from the skipper. He sees that Sherry Butt is slightly ambling to the wicketkeeper's end, and he thinks, you know what, I'm going to remind you, you need to get in your crease. Don't muck around with me. And he's got such a good arm, as Krami. He's got such a devastating arm. He has been part of many run-outs already in this tournament, probably about 3, I reckon, if we check the stats. And I've loved his work in the field. Bang, that's out of town. That is capital G-O-R-N-E gone. I tell you what, we had our ball retriever next to us. He watched it go overhead. He's going to get sunburnt on the underside of his mouth if he keeps doing that, because he was watching that going way over his head as an airplane screams overhead, and even the stewardess told the ball to sit down. That's how close that was. That was incredible.
Yeah, while the other batters are not adding to the score, Sherry Butt brings up 50 in just 21 deliveries, and he's still going well. That's a beautiful shot through the offside now. So Sherry Butt is doing all the damage so far. He's now moves to 57 off the 65 on the board. It's quite a remarkable innings. It's the end of the over. 6 overs completed, and thanks to Sherry Butt, the Titans, they have 65 on the board.
That's quite incredible, isn't it? And it's all down to that man, as you say, Rico. Just incredible. So he's playing the lone hand. Have a look at that scorecard. That is an incredible scorecard, as you say. That's nuts. Duck, duck, 57-5, duck, duck, 1. I feel like I'm playing a game here with all those ducks. And a good little comment there in the chat I saw about how Derek would be worn out by now. That was Paul Horn who said that one. Paul, I tell you what, Derek would have got his 10,000 steps in by today. Guaranteed. He'd be on the sideline saying, really, one more time? I've done my 10,000 steps, guys. I don't need to do any more. He will be totally worn out by now. That is incredible. Incredible what's going on here today in this innings.
Yeah, well, at least Zaki Shah, Zaki Shah's now, I think he knows what he's got to be doing. At the moment, Sherry Butt, he's crunching the ball. He's on strike. And Zaki Shah's just going to keep letting him beat. Well, Sherry Butt now will watch. Get to the other, so it's like, it's okay, I'm back on strike. Zaki Shah, thank you very much.
Yeah.
So it's all an interesting little partnership this here. Zaki Shah himself, look, I'm sure if he gets a bad ball, he'll put it away. But I think Sherry Butt just probably said, look, you've seen what's happened. You see how the other guys have let me down. Don't let me down. Come on, me and you.
Yeah.
We need a bit of acceleration here. You gain at that 150. We know 150, 120, 125, even 130, probably not going to cut it. So you've got to really go big here towards the end. Misses out on one down the leg side. He'll be disappointed with that. There's no fielder back on that leg side boundary. So it's a missed opportunity from Sherry.
Yeah, you'd expect this partnership to last a bit longer now. And the reason why is because these two are pretty much the lifeblood of the Hasselt Cricket Club. And that's why I think that these two understand each other. And having said that, look, I hope I haven't put the curse on anybody because I'm very good at that. Let's see what happens. Wow, smack. That's going to head into, well, it just hits the fence, doesn't quite go into the deep dark forest. And it's getting saved there from our boundary rider there. Good work. What an amazing smash that is.
Just quick hands, isn't it? After missing out on the full toss on the pads, he doesn't miss out on this one, Sherry. But now, remember I mentioned that he scored that 90, and he scored that 90 in the run chase. He never really kind of had the chance to...
Oh, taken. That is a massive body blow. That's huge. So, does that count as a proper commentator's curse? You guys have got your head in your hands. I can see out the corner of my eye.
I never finished what I was going to say.
No.
I never finished. All I was going to say...
What are we going to say? What are we going to say, Rico? Complete the sentence without thinking about it.
This time he has a chance to go all the way and score the 100.
It's a shame you didn't get that out before he played that shot, because I would have felt validated for my absolute zinger from Romania.
Gee, I can't believe it. I really can't. Sherry, but what have you done to me, Sherry? But
man.
It's been a great solo effort, 63-25, and can't believe it. All right, well, now we know that Sherry's not going to be the man to get them the big score. And somebody else has got to now contribute. Kurum Shazad, we were talking about him a bit earlier. He's the up there as the top 3 leading wicket takers. Starting the day as top, actually, but Zakel, Shafiullah and Kanelka have taken over temporarily. Firmly hit.
Oh, good work there. Sticks out the mitt and saves the boundary. So in 14 balls, there's been 4 wickets. And I reckon there's been, what's that, sort of 14, 15, 16, 17 runs, 4 for 17 in about 14 deliveries. Brussels bashes all over this like a cheap suit. Last ball, the 7th coming up. Goes downtown, and that goes over the rope, under the scaffolding, and down the hill and far, far away as it goes down the hill. That's a nice shot there. Zaki Shah getting into the mood now. 79 for 6 after 7. Hasselt Titans need to excel. Like these next 3 overs are going to be huge, and they've only got 4 wickets in hand, so they're going to have to play it very carefully, albeit they're going to have to be going for the Bosch.
Yeah, that was hit so hard, wasn't it? It was hit flat. It's a flat 6, which just snuck in under the side screen. So Zaman, 14 off the over, 14, picks up a wicket there. That's the thing that's happened. I'm looking at the sort of over by over as I'm scribbling it down, but they're losing a wicket more or less every over. And that's the problem. The wickets just keep on falling.
New over starts. We start with a leg side wide. Good work from the keeper once again. He's very good at getting across and cutting off those extras if they could go down leg side. There is no one. Fine leg is backwards square. He's not even fine leg anymore, is he? There's no one fine behind the keeper except for third. Third is on the boundary. That's good to see. That's important. But on the leg side, backwards square leg, regulation backwards square leg. And yeah, there is no one else. So if there's a leg side wide, it gets away from the keeper. It's going to go for a minimo. Hit nicely. Boundary rider who is on the boundary at square.
Yeah, I think when they were picking these players for these teams, I think the smart captains would have made sure that one of the first picks was a keeper. Because I think
totally, yes.
So many people would probably forget that. You probably think good bowler, but a good wicket keeper, and especially when you got somebody like Waleed, get a good wicket keeper batter out in your side can make a big difference. That's big, and it's 6 more. It's similar to the ball that he hit for 6 earlier. Zaki Shah does the same again. It's pitched up, and he just clobbers it hard and straight. I wonder if they make a fielding change here and get one of those 2 straight men much, much straighter, because he's hitting the ball as straight as a dart at the moment. He's hitting the bullseyes. It's Zaki Shah.
Yeah, you're right. One of these 2 has to come in a little bit straighter. I think it's going to be the long off is going to be a little bit straighter now to try to stop the right. Good comeback there. Good comeback. Extra elevation off the pitch there. Siddiqui, he's got a couple of wickets. And he bends the back on this one. And you can see there, Zaki Shah, the back goes underneath the ball. He just misread the height on that one.
Yeah, good comeback. Siddiqui says, right, if you want to drive, I'm going to give you something not to drive. So he bangs it in short.
Goes around the corner this time, and that is not a good delivery. It's a Gundy ball, and it got the treatment that let himself down. He's let the team down there. Sort of feel that was a pressure-relieving ball for the batter there to go swipe, bang, out of here, 6. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's not a good ball. It's a Gundy ball down the leg side, and it's a hit-me ball. And everything wrong about it. Nothing wrong with the shot, though. If you If you get a bad ball, you've got to put it away, and that's exactly what's been done there. So wonderfully played.
Sneaky in again. Still got 2 to go in this over. This time it goes to the offside and it goes over the infield, and that goes for another boundary. So Zaki Shah stepping up here in this 8th over, and he's saying we're not done yet. We've still got a lot of work to do, and he's leading the way. I'm loving his work here with the bat. Swinging hard. Doesn't matter if you catch an edge, it's going to fly away, and he's angled that one beautifully. Over the top and even between the gap as well. 4 runs.
Nurullah Siddiqui, his first over, 6 runs, 2 wickets. And this one looks like it may go magical. He just hasn't been able to get the right line here to Zaki Shah, apart from that short delivery. And 2 wide this time. Sees the bowler going wider, does the batter, dances down, and then at the last moment I think he knows he's going to get the wide here. So under a bit of pressure, Siddiqui, 19 off it. Still got to try and get this last ball in.
Johnny, here you're asking me, where did I pick up far, far away from? Well, that's the kingdom of far, far away from Shrek, Johnny. Don't you know that?
Far, far away. Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
I'm trying to think if I can actually do the sound that Donkey makes in the when he's in the cart in the second film. Just a little go. No, I can't. It won't come through the effects. I can't make it loud enough. Anyway, doesn't matter. That's the kingdom of far, far away, Johnny. And no, Johnny, you're probably on the. That's it. Rico's got it. That's the sound I'm looking for. The most annoying sound in modern day cartoons. Just be quiet, Donkey. Oh, I'm not saying just be quiet. I'm not calling you Donkey when I say that either. Hey, it's a run rate of 12.38, so things are picking up nicely. Look at those last 3 overs, 16, 14, and 20. Things are picking up. So the Titans aren't done with yet. Still got 2 overs to build on this. Score is 99 for 6. That's a good over. 20 off that last over. So Zaki Shah's starting to free the shoulders a bit here. He's also got a single off the last ball of the over, and he's keen to take control here and get after the bowling. See how we go. Up in the air. Is this a catching opportunity? Going to go to ground. Players rushing in from everywhere. Catch is well taken. Faisal Mahmood hangs on to a hanger. An absolute hanger. That was in the air for an eternity. And it's come down in the hands of a very experienced campaigner, Faisal Mahmood. He had a lot of close attention from the bowler, from the captain, from Abdul Salaman, who's already taken 3 catches in this match. All of them came in and wanted to help out. And Faisal Mahmood has put an end to Zaki Shah's watch, and he's done. Good catch.
It's a very good catch. I mean, one thing that you may have even picked up on your audio was the shout of mine.
Yeah.
He screamed it. There was a lot of bodies around there, but he fancied it. He was there, and he said, this is mine. He comes across Faisal Mahmood, holds on to a difficult catch. If you watch this, plenty of bodies coming around, but he just sort of snuck in there between that fielder, that was Akrami, and the bowler, and holds on to the catch. It's the end of a good innings, though, from Zaki Shah. Very, very healthy, 25 of 9.
That is a big, big wicket. Just with momentum, just felt a bit of a switch here. Now the Titans got to rebuild. Gets another dot ball through. So yeah, so we get a dot ball. We had a dot ball with a wicket. Just these little things sort of starting to go back towards the Brussels Bashers' favour now. Just when you felt there was a moment there when they were 99 for 6 at the start of this over, that another big magical over. Oh, you know what? You built potentially getting the 130s, 135s, but now that's going to drop quite heavily.
Yeah, this is Hijrat Altullah Bakawal. You'd probably expect him to be doing most of his work with the ball, but he clobbers this short one from Zaman, flat-backed it over the fielder who's at long on, just clears him. You see, he just literally swung hard, flat back, boom, and he gets it over the fielder, 6 runs. So how many more can they get? Can they get a 130 on the board?
Another dot. A 130 be a great score, but you know what? Dots, 6, a wicket, another dot. Oh, that's going to make it tough to try to do that. But they need, I mean, state the obvious, Phil. They need as many as possible. If they can get another 20 runs here, that would be a small little victory for them to be able to amass that kind of total. Yeah. 125, 130 would be terrific for them at this point in time. Oh, showing a wide there.
Yeah, similar delivery to the one that he did get bat onto and send for 6. But yeah, you can see here this time it is that A little bit wider, but yeah, just the right thing, the batter. I think you don't leave those, you swing hard. If you don't get the middle, you get an edge, it could still fly away, even though they do have third right back there, right in front of the flag of Belgium.
Well bowled, just gets blocked out there for just a single. Manages to keep it away from the stumps. I saw that one of our new spanners, Zahid Aslam, had a very good question. Most of the guys have answered that for you, Zahid. I'll just add to that as well, which is, yeah, we have the one scaffolding tower here, and the bowling has always come from the same end. Also because we have a time constraint. We have a lot of games to play throughout the day, and we have to make sure that we get the overs done in the correct amount of allotted time. We need to be very careful about that. That's why we also have the clock on the screen as well. So it's also about just getting quick changeovers between the overs as well. Struck down the ground, just going to be one. I heard 1-1-1. Hit it to Abdul Sulaiman, who's taken 3 catches. He's fielded very well down in the long on position.
Good over. That is a good over. Starts with a wicket, and the big wicket, of course, of Zaki Shah, who looked like the man who was certainly going to try and get them to that 130, maybe even a 140 score the way he was batting.
Yeah.
But just getting his wicket slows things down at 108 for 7. Even if they go at an average, say, 15 in the over, it means that I still feel that on a finals day, it's a little bit below par. I was expecting scores 140, 150s. So you'd feel that the Bashers have got this pretty well in control.
Aziz Mohammed hits this one hard, but it goes straight into the hands of deep mid-wicket, who accepts the catch graciously. That is another dot at the start of the 10th. Aziz Mohammed comes on and immediately gets success. And this is just an unravelling again for the Titans. They haven't stepped up when they had to. They had a purple patch there after the 5th over. The 6th, 7th and 8th over started to power up. But just after Zaki Shah left us at the start of the 9th over, it's all gone a bit pear-shaped now. And that is not a way to start the final one. Kuram Shahzad has to go. Only 3 from 4. 8th wicket falls as well. And now we're into the tail.
It's just been an issue, isn't it? Only 2 batters have made any contribution in this innings. Sherry Butt, 63 of 25. Well, that'll help. That's been blasted for a big 6 from the first ball for the new batter that comes out. And he says, hang on a minute. He says, I'm still going to try and get us to a 120 kind of score. Still feel it'll be below par, but it's a score on the board. Remember one thing, though, people, about this match. Both teams still do have a double chance to get into the final.
Clips this one off the toes. Just going to go into the covers. Faisal Mahmood, who took a catch to dismiss Zaki Shah, just holds fire on the throw. Doesn't have to. Just underarms back to his bowl and says, let's go again. So it's been a wicket, 6, a single off this over so far. And coming on the back of that 9-run 9th over, including a wicket. Wow, this is really putting the brakes on here. Brussels Bashers looking to finish strong, trying to keep the Titans below 120 if they can. Good dot ball, straight over the top of the stumps. Cracking delivery, that.
Yeah, batter just goes down a little bit early here, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Paktiwali, look how quickly he goes down. I think if he needed to be standing upright and trying to lever that over that onside.
Get ready again. That's a straight ball, straight at the stumps, hit down the ground as well. Just going to be the one. Well,
oh, wow.
Hang on a minute. Abdul Sulaiman with just showing us his juggling routine. He can juggle with one ball. That's really good. I can do that too, juggle with just one. He's got a massive grin on his face as well.
There. No damage done.
Last ball of the innings coming up. 116 for 8 plus this. It's hit down the ground towards us. Murida Krami, make sure it's just a single. That's a cracking throw. It hits the stumps. It's ricocheted off, though. They're going to get an extra one. They're going to take an extra 2. No, just the extra 1. So it's 2 runs off the last over after the captain, Courageous, hits the stumps from downtown. And they take an extra off that one. So it's going to be 118 for 8 after 10. And, well, is that going to be enough for the Titans? It's nowhere near the same score they put on yesterday in the yesterday morning's absolute curtain-raising classic to day number 4, where they put 159 on. But nope, today they managed to get on 118 in Qualifier 1, loss of 8 wickets. It was tough going. Let's roll the highlights and see how it all unfolded.
Well, it started with another royal. And it wasn't just one duck. There was plenty to come. Because, well, that was Safi. And then literally 19 balls later, the other opener would also, that Stanek side, go for a duck. But meanwhile, in between that, Sherry Butt decided that he was going to be carting the ball to the boundaries. Some of them were clean shots, some of them were Baximos, some were classy, some were powerful. And while he was there, he thought there was every chance they would still get to a score in that 150 plus. And Stanek's Eye finally did get a chance to try and get off the mark, but he wouldn't do so. He would go, as I said before, for a 4-ball duck. And then Omid Rahimi came out. This was a partnership, Phil G. They needed to work. And unfortunately, Rahimi, he hoiked out and got caught on the boundary.
He did indeed, and Abdul Sulaiman takes a catch, gives the air a bit of a fist pump. They knew how important that wicket was, just to make sure that no partnership got away. Look what happened, though, the very next ball. That man again, Abdul Sulaiman, he could not believe his luck. He thought, hey, where's the birthday cake? Surely that's what's coming next, as he takes his second catch. Sherry Butt in the meantime, while Rico was smacking the wasp with the electric fly swatter, and believe me, that thing's got a punch. And this has got a punch as well. Lovely take there. That was Abdul's third catch of the innings. Had to make a bit more ground away to his right, but he takes the third catch. Sherry Butt continued the carnage. He was going downtown. He was going to the left. He was going to the right. He was standing tall and looking for a fight. And then he tried to go inside out this way, and unfortunately it came off the leading edge, and Salazar Israel completes a very good catch, and that was the end of Sherry Butt. At that point, Sherry Butt had probably made about 90% of the Hasselt Titan runs all by his own. Zaki Shah had to take over, and take over he did. He had a blistering innings there during the, it was a cameo in the end, because he went out and just hit around the ground, got 25 off 9, 3 big Maximos until Faisal Mahmood held onto a Skyer, brought it to ground, and that was the end of Zaki Shah. And that was kind of the start of a little bit of the rot there. And unfortunately for the Titans, they just struggled to power on and get moving again. So it was a real struggle from that point onwards. Another wicket falls there. Shahzai Haran holds onto a good catch at deep mid wicket. Another slog, just going for anything towards the end of the innings there, just to try to power things on. And you know what? Just in those last couple of overs, we had, a 9-run over for the 9th and a 10-run over for the 10th. And that, you know what? That is pretty much, look at the contrast. 20 runs off the 8th over. That was when Zaki Shah was going for it. And then that last 2 overs, only 19 from it. The scorecard is a tale of two cities. Sherry Butt there, the captain leading by example, 63 from 25, and 25 there to Zaki Shah. The experienced Zaki Shah just only there for 9 deliveries. The rest of the crowd, not a lot to talk about there. There are 4 ducks in there as well. And then the next best highest score was only 9 not out for Mahathir Mohammed.
It was a real struggle, wasn't it? A real struggle. And we said at the time, actually, even at the halfway point, if Sherry Butt wasn't going, then it would have been probably a bit of a disaster. I mean, there was a little bit of input there also from Zaki Shah, who had to get going because he hadn't started. He was on about 2 or 3 when Sherry Butt departed. So at least he did give them a few runs there. But good bowling, you have to say. Give credit to the bowlers. Fakhar Zaman, once again, 2 wickets for 23. Nurullah Siddiqui, though he was a little bit expensive in his second over, which went for 20. His first over was amazing. Just 6 runs conceded and took 2 wickets.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely agree there. Shahzai Haran chips in with 1 for 10 from his 2. Very economical. I've already shouted his economy from the rooftops about how good he's bowled. He's a much better bowler than he was a couple of months ago. He's worked hard and he's proved it here in this tournament. But yeah, the couple of wickets to Fakhar Zaman, I need to give him a shout out because he's one of the top scorers in the competition with the bat. And he's doing very well with the ball as well. Proved himself to be, standing up as a proper all-rounder in this tournament. So the Brussels Bashers, they still need 119s. They've got to come out here in about 10 minutes' time in this run chase. It's a tricky little run chase, but that kind of figure is something you think they should be able to overhaul. But hey, it's Qualifier 1. It's the pressure of the finals, and the Titans are going to be absolutely on here to protect that score. Remember, it's a final. There's no bonus points. There's no little scores to worry about. It's simply get the win and book yourself into this afternoon's final. I'm looking forward to that one. I'm sure you are as well. Phil G, on behalf of Rico Full and myself here from the commentary position, I want to say to you, get back here for this run chase in about 7 or 8 minutes' time. We'll see you then.
Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the Stars Arena here in Hofstad as we're halfway through qualifier number one. One of these two teams, the Titans or the Brussels Bashers, will be booking their place in the final later on today. The other will have a difficult match up against the Ostend Tigers. Earlier, of course, this morning, the Ostend Tigers, they beat the Antwerp Giants, chased the 128 they needed, and they won with 5 balls to go by 4 wickets. So that means that they continue in the tournament. Both these two teams will also continue, but the pathway to the final will be a more difficult one for the one that goes down in this one. Expecting to see a big fight here from the Titans. They have scored a below par score, 118 to 119 is the chase. Having to go just under the 12 and over to the Bashers, and they've got some good hitters as well. Aziz Mohammed, remember him the other day up against the Tigers. He hit 6 sixes in and over. And it's a miscue, but there's nobody there. It's gonna just go over the boundary. Wow. It's an interesting, I've got to say, I'm a bit surprised with the field set here. They've gone with a long off on the boundary to a guy that hits over cow corner. You've got to, yeah, they made a change here now. So, yeah, now they're going with long on and mid-wicket back. I think that's a mistake early on. Let's see. Can he go over the off as well? Well, he'll just go big down the ground. It's another biggie. Balle, 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 kinna sona, shaka lagya. As Aziz Mohammed goes big again. Boom, shaka lagya. And the Bashers are doing the bashing. And this guy, well, he's a master blaster, is Aziz. Oh, my word! Are you kidding me? Oh, no way! Oh, no way! Opmanzai has just pulled off one of the most remarkable cordon bowls you will ever see. This was like a heat-seeking missile, and it has been grabbed by Shahidullah Opmanzai. Oh, that is just unbelievable. Unbelievable. That is unbelievable. Can we please see this at full speed? This is out of this world. And look, he can't believe it. Aziz can't believe it. I can't believe it. That ball was mullered. Can we see it full speed? No slow-mo. Let's see it full speed. Well, this is... it was just unbelievable. Oh, match-changing moment. They say catches can win you matches. That catch was outstanding. People around the ground are stunned. They are stunned. Wow. What a catch. That's quite remarkable. Quite remarkable. Unbelievable. Well, I think Phil G will just put that on our highlights of the day before he comes back, because it was... I've never seen a catch like it. I really haven't. Next one just gets played casually outside the off from Waleed. Sahibzada, the wicketkeeper, comes in. That was an incredible grab. Incredible. He was under attack. The ball was smashed. And a jalebi delight from the bowler. That's played nicely to the fielder. Well, he's going to get sent back, no run. A little bit of pressure here being now put on. Wow. Wow. Well, Basanta. Wow, I'm with you. Jules, what a grab. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. And that's another. That's another. Oh dear. Faisal Mahmood follows and chases this wide ball, gets an edge on it. Catch gets taken by Umid Rahimi. The second wicket in the over. 2 go in the first for the score of 11. Unbelievable. And the difference between Faisal Mahmood and Cinderella. Cinderella knew when to leave the ball. Follows it. It's a bit of a nothing shot, really. And just feathers it into the safe hands of Rahimi. First over comes to an end. Oh, I can't believe that. Cannot believe it. What an over. You thought there was going to be some carnage. And in the end, we have seen 2 wickets go down already. (11 for 2 off the first. And Upman's we thought he was going to be taken to the cleaners. And instead, he's picked up 2 wickets. Tajinder Saran now has joined Sahibzada out there. Well, gets tested outside the off stump this time. It gets left 12 matches since the golden ball. I suppose this one, 119. 2 wickets down. Golden ballish? Yeah, it could be. But right at the moment, of course, it's the... You would have to say that... Oh, that's not a good ball. It's a Gandhi ball. Hit me ball from Kurm Shahzad. Kurm Shahzad started the day as one of the leading wicket takers. He's got 10 to his name, and then he just bowls this. It's just... It's Gandhi. It's Gandhi, and Waleed Sahibzada gets the opportunity to get his first boundary. So the batters that have departed, the big one, of course, is Aziz Mohammed. He went for 10, or just 3 balls. That's a lovely shot. That's a glorious shot. That's even better than the one before. But Kurm Shahzad is spraying it down the leg side. And it might be just a smidging down the leg side. But that's got another one that gets clipped away quite beautifully for another boundary. The second one from Sahibzada. So all of the pressure that was put on from the first over tends to be released now with those 2 loose deliveries. Making some change in the field, but I don't think the field is wrong. It's the line. And now he goes too wide to try and compensate. So the wicket's gone so far. Aziz Mohammed went for 10 off 3. And an incredible caught and bowled jalebi catch. कितना जलेबी का स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं? मैंने तो आ गया. Jabardast catch. And that's a bit better. The grunted slower delivery. Yes, so Aziz Mohammed went, and then Faisal Mahmood. It was a bit of a nothing shot, really, wasn't it, for him to go. And he, of course, went without scoring. 2 balls up. It's a nice looking shot. Fielder throws himself at it, but that ball was always going to get past him. Plays it behind that point area as Waleed, 2 6s now and 2 4s. He's going well. I think he just knew where that delivery was going to be. He was ready for it. And he plays it beautifully all along the deck. Doesn't give the fielder a chance. And, well, Phil G, after making a note of that jalebi catch, now joins me back in the commentary cave. Welcome back, Phil. Well, this one is going to be just as tense as the eliminator that we just seen complete in front of us. Again, can go either way from here.
You get the feeling it's going down that way, don't you, Rico? That is, this is going to be a really tight battle again. Kurm Shahzad, though, his over does go for 17, but I feel this is going to go to the wire as well. Brussels Bashers don't get it all their own way with losing a couple of wickets in Ottman's over. Still sort of rubbing my eyes from that caught and bowled. For me, I thought that was already in the book as a 4. It was hit so hard, so hard. And for the second day in a row, I've been absolutely spoiled by one person just taking a one-handed screamer. On the back of what I saw yesterday, I may have to readjust my catch of the year prognosis, because this one is a real contender as well.
Well, this will go for 6, and it's a good hit from Tajinder Saran, who opens his account with 6 runs. He doesn't want to be another one of those 0 statistics. We've had plenty of them today. That's 5 ducks we've had already. Let's take a look at that catch again, because it's worth seeing again. It was absolutely hammered. A heat-seeking missile. How does he catch that? Wow, it was amazing. Back to live action. It's the ball that we just saw. It's a dot ball. Swings right around it. It's a clever delivery, actually. He just rolls his fingers on that. So, yeah, Shahid Al-Otmanzai, he has to come back. And it's Otmanzai, of course, who took that catch. Holding himself out. I think this is good captaincy. If you've got a bowler that's on, he's got 2 wickets, go with him. Right, miscue. Should be another. Oh, they've left it to each other. Oh, that is crazy. They're going to come back for 2. You can see what happens there. The fielder thinks the wicketkeeper's coming, so stops. But the keeper's nowhere near this. He's nowhere near it. They're holding their heads. That's a massive opportunity. Massive. Tajinder Saran should have been caught. And it's the fielder there that should have held it. Oh, dear. That's a massive error, and I think that is Karim Shazad. Should have been his catch, but he thought the keeper was coming.
Yeah, that's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh, that's not crazy. Top of the stumps are hit. Well, Otmanzai says, look, if you guys can't catch it, I know I can catch it. Why don't I just take care of this myself and smash the stumps down with a cracking ball? It's got a bit of extra hot sauce on it as well, and Tajinder cannot get the bat down in time. 3rd wicket falls, and that man, Otmanzai, he's on fire.
Well, what a let-off. He's actually, yeah, he's carved this back onto his own stumps, hasn't he?
He has too, yeah.
He's carved it onto his own stumps. He just, again, it's clever bowling, though, actually, from Shahidullah Otmanzai, because he's veering his pace. I think it's, again, that slower delivery. He's played it too early, gets it on his own stumps, and you're right. Shahidullah Otmanzai says, right, if you guys can't catch it, I'll just knock the stumps over. 3 for 19, 2 balls still to come. Big, big let-off that, isn't it, for the fielders that get it wrong, because, yeah, Tajinder Saran, having been dropped on 6, could have gone on and put a big score, but in the very next ball, he's gone. He departs. So well done to Otmanzai. What a qualifier numero uno he's having.
Yeah, it's a good change of pace there from the bowler. Definitely quickened up on Tajinder, who just misread the line. This one's not misunderstood. That is gone well. Anyone, tell you what, if the Teddy Bear's picnic's going on in the forest, they've got a grizzly just coming across the carpet. That has been absolutely mullered out of here.
2 50s yesterday this guy scored. It does surprise me he comes in at number 5, but hey, I suppose if that's his role, if the top order don't click, that's when he turns up. And yeah, this match is far from done yet. They need to see the back of these two.
This time he goes over the covers. It's going to bounce just inside the circle, just inside the rope, sorry, and over for a boundary. He picked up a couple of wickets with the ball as well, and now he's dominating with the bat. He's proved himself to be a quality all-rounder in this tournament as well. He's having a great tournament. It's Fakhar Zaman. I've been impressed with him. Very impressed indeed. That's the end of the power play. 46 for 3 after the power play compared to 40 for 1. But I've got to tell you, the Titans were lucky in that 3rd over. They got 22 from it. Otherwise, that power play would have been definitely in the high 20s, possibly. So 46 for 3, lost 3 wickets. The run rate's in hand, but oh boy, those 3 wickets are vital.
They are vital, yeah. Going back to Zaman, 51 of 19 in the win, that close win against the Titans. There he was the player of the match.
Yep.
And then we saw him score 54 of 15 in the win against the Stallions. So he's in good form.
Yeah, that's pretty good, isn't it? Coming on the back of a day where you hit a couple of half centuries. So amassing 100 runs yesterday does Zaman. So he's the man in form. Nothing wrong with Walid, who's facing this next ball from Zaki Shah. As he clubs it in the air, he's mishit it though. And the safe hands of Sherry Butt make no mistake. And that's the 4th wicket down. Big wicket, that one. Walid, he was on 17 from 7 deliveries. He goes to 17 from 8. And when you hit it towards Sherry Butt, you know what? He's going to stop it. He's going to catch it. He's going to be all over that. That's just how he operates.
I don't think, when it comes to Sherry Butt, I don't think I've ever actually seen him drop a catch.
Nah, I'm not going to do it.
We've got a massive spider that's just going in front of us. But yeah, he's out. Look, if he's outside the house and stays over there and he knows his boundaries, that's fine. He comes this way, we'll zap him.
Yeah. I reckon he'll come inside because spiders, unless they've got a bit of hair on their exoskeleton, they hate being in the sun. They cook so fast. That's why you see spiders like that who they've got a shell. Their exoskeleton's exposed. The sun cooks them in seconds. So he'll probably come back inside, look for a bit of shelter, I reckon.
All right, we'll have him.
Keep an eye on that.
We'll have him. Well, you're going to get fried either way, spider. You're going to get fried either way. You come in here, we'll zap you. You stay out there, the sun will get you. It's up to you.
It's scary how much I know about spiders. It's weird.
Zaki Shah was, apart from... well, those two combined well. They combined well with the bat. Both of them are the only ones that made runs. And now Zaki Shah gets a wicket off his very first ball. And now bowling to the captain, Murid Akrami.
A bit of a nothing stroke, that one. Not a lot of footwork, just looking to guide it, maybe sort of towards the deep point area for a single. And in the end, he's lucky not to get a little feather edge on that one. Yeah, Zaki Shah and Sherry Butt, as you say, the two combining there nicely to pick up that wicket. But now it's up to the skipper, Captain Courageous, for the Bashers. What can he do here? Well, there he goes. He plays the shot. Maybe he was looking for the previous ball. And this time, fine. Well, actually, third is on the boundary, so they're probably lucky they've managed to put him back there for that. And now they're going to swap over for the right-hander. And he's set a field to Zaman, who looks like he's really the man of the moment right now. Just with, as Rico's describing, his fantastic day with the bat yesterday. He's picking up wickets regularly as well. He's in a bit of a prime at the moment, and a good time to come good. Goes up in the air. That's going to fly away with a big thick edge. It's going to land and bounce, and no one's stopping that one from the boundary line. It's going to go for 4 runs. So maybe they need to push that deep backward point a bit further round, but you don't want to be chasing the ball all day, every day. That's going to take too long.
I don't know what happened to the fielder there. He must have tripped over his own laces or something, because he went flying after he'd run over the boundary. So, yeah, I think he just off balance or trips over his laces. So a boundary there for Zaman.
Oh, has to wait on that one. It's a slower ball, but you know what? He's seen it very early. There was just a slight hesitation before the bat came down. I'm sure he saw it, Rico, as well, as he adjusted for that slower ball right there, and he goes crash. Downtown, big 6.
Yeah, very well described. It was that slow delivery, but the batter plays that beautifully. He just said, yeah, I've seen it. I'm playing it. This one's a bit fuller. This also going to get in the gap. And Zaman, he's on fire, isn't he? Fakhar Zaman, he's out there with his captain, Murid Akrami. You would feel that this partnership is pretty big, is pretty key. You've got some serious batters out there. And got to find a way to get through them. Got to find a way to get this wicket, because otherwise Zaman is going to quickly get them to that victory. They've already now got to 61 on 4 overs, needing just another 58 of 36 at a rate of under 10. About 9.5 and over.
I was about to say, Rico, and just like that, the run rate's below 10. That's gone really quickly. We're only 4 overs in, 61 on the board, as you say. This is good power here. They have lost 4 wickets. They can't afford to lose too many more, because that could end up with so much pressure on the middle and lower order here.
Yeah. Like this change, I was about to think, what do you do? And one thing you could do is introduce a little bit of spin. So this is Faisal, who's going to have a bowl here now. Al-Hamad Faisal, a bit of left arm round.
Got him. That is a master stroke of captaincy to bring him on, Rico. You called it. You've made up for that interesting little comment you made before about being on Century Watch in the previous innings. I'm sorry to remind you about that one. And that is a great call indeed. Bringing on the left armour. He gets the left-hander as well. Murid Akrami has to depart. The skipper isn't there to play his usual heroics with the bat, and he has to depart. And oh, this is simmering along nicely now, this match. 5 down, 61 on the board. The run rate may be in hand, but I'd be concerned about those wickets tumbling.
Yeah, I gotta say, I like the bowling change, but it's a bit of a irresponsible shot there actually from the captain. It really is. I mean, just have a look at this shot. It's just not on. It's a real ugly hoik down the leg side. It's not a good shot. But credit to the bowler and credit to the captain, for making the bowling change.
Yep. Top of off stump, rock back. Bowler very happy about that as well. Bowls to the new batter now, who almost comes undone. It's going to get through the keeper. I think that's been just whipped ever so gently between Rahimi's legs. It's going to go all the way for 4 as well. I believe that's actually all off the bat too. So Shahidi gets away with this one. Look at this. Oh no, it's just gone to the edge. Omid Rahimi can't do enough to get something on that one. It's going to fly away. Oh, hands on the head. Look into the sky. That was so close.
Very close. Given his buys, I thought he got something on that.
I thought he got
Looking
something
at the deviation, I thought that deviated off the bat. But
I thought for sure. Just even from the naked eye, I thought there was deviation there. But umpires closer than I am. Fair enough. 4 buys. Shahidi looking to get off the mark, and there he goes. Off the mark with that one. That's definitely come off the blade. Good over this. Really good over. Titans are fighting hard here. I'm not sure they're going to contain the Brussels Bashers, so maybe that's it. They need to get them all out.
They haven't gone to Bhaktiwal yet, have they? So they're holding him back as well. Now he's bowled well. So they've still got bowlers, we know that. And Hijratullah Bhaktiwal, he's been pretty tidy. I mean, it hasn't gone to plan with the likes of Shazad. I don't think he bowled well. Zaki Shah put a good over in, but I like the way they're making a change here to see, right, if the spin works, we go back to the spin straight away. And at the moment, the spin is working. They haven't been able to get him away. It's been a really good over. That's it. It's the end of it. 2 runs from it. The 1 wicket. He's definitely coming back. And that maybe makes the captain here start to think, okay, have I got somebody else that can do this? Sherry's now thinking hard to right, who else could I probably go to that could probably give me a little bit of spin? This is day 2 of 4 happening there in Bulgaria as well. When I was having a look at this earlier, I saw that Gibraltar were on their way to a comfortable victory, which they do achieve in that match number 3. And Turkey putting 149 all out on, being bowled out with 7 balls to go, and Gibraltar knocking them off with just of 15.5 overs, 153 for 3. So good start for Gibraltar, and Gibraltar now will be playing the host Bulgaria, who of course had 1 loss and 1 win yesterday in 2 high-scoring matches. High up in the air, big moment, no problemo. Zaman goes, now I really feel that this is the Titans probably in control. With that wicket, with Zaman going, I think the Titans have the upper hand.
Oh, I definitely agree. For sure, they've got the upper hand now, and that is why the scream was so loud, heard around the ground. Even some of the spectators got amongst it as well. They knew how important that wicket was. Zaman, dangerous, scoring so well too. He got 25 from only 8 deliveries faced, 3 fours, 2 maximos, striking it over 300. He was the danger man, the new danger man in the middle of the pitch. He's missed that one completely. It's gone straight up in the air, and a really good catch, pressure catch taken. This is a huge wicket, and this is a big moment in the game. 67 for 6, and a new batter comes in.
And it is Hijratullah Bhaktiwal, who I said hasn't bowled yet. They've saved him, they've held him back, and his very first ball, he gets the dangerous wicket. Now he's bowling to Abdul Suleiman.
Here he comes in now. Oh, what a turnaround this game has had. Club down the ground, bit of work here for the fielder. Otmanzai keeps it in front of him. That is really well fielded. He was on a bit of a hiding to nothing to get around to that. He gets to it, keeps the ball in front, doesn't let it go to the side, doesn't let it get past him. Well fielded. Well, I tell you what, I mean, the run rate may be in hand, but I reckon Titans realise they've got to bowl the Bashers out. Nicely played, just the single there. Again, they don't need a flurry of boundaries. They don't need to go hard right now. They don't need more than 11 or 12 runs and over just to settle themselves down. Yeah. They've lost wickets a bit too often now. Just every over, there's a wicket, a wicket, a wicket, a wicket. They need to just settle down for the next over in a bit.
They've got to they've got to find somebody who does what Wakas Raja did in that last match, the Eliminator. This is very much the same sort of scenario. All right, the run rate's a little bit higher. They needed to go at around about 10 and over. And Wakas Raja played exactly the right role. Now, have the Brussels Bashers got somebody who can do the same. Somebody who can say, right, once we get one boundary, we can do tiki-taka. At the moment, no boundary, and they've only got the 2 of this over.
Yep, exactly right. Bowler in again. Another swing and a miss, another dot ball. They're racking up here. Oh, Abdul Sulaiman, he's getting a bit nervy. He just makes you nervous when he's doing this. Paktiawal's bowling an absolute belter of an over this. It's a wicket, single, dot, dot. 2 runs from it, a wicket from it as well. Bowler keen to finish with a dot here. Oh, I tell you what, this is a big pressure ball for the batter. He gets it to the covers, and he gets it only to the cover fielder, who keeps that one right in front of himself. That is a dot to finish with. That is a terrific over.
Amazing. Now remember that Faisal only went for 2, but there was the 4 byes there as well. So he's over went for 6. This one goes for 2. That's 8 of 2 overs. And just like that, that rate that was under 10 is now 12.5 for the next 4 overs. Still not out of it, but we haven't seen a boundary now. Not in those last 2 overs. Not a single boundary. So this is going to be hard going here for Shahidi and Suleiman. Can they find a way to get the boundaries happening? There was 3 boundaries on a spin, and then a wicket. Then after that, not a single boundary.
Clubbed in the air. There's no one out there, and that goes across the boundary line. 4 runs over the cover. Covers regulation inside the 30-yard circle. Not on the boundary line. You've got a square boundary outrider on the offside and someone very straight at the long off area, but no one on the boundary cover. So that one a little bit short. Zaki Shah just strays there, and it's a much needed boundary there.
Yeah, got a boundary. One thing that I've noticed though, looking at this, apart from if this gets played away, another boundary. Oh, it's a matter of millimetres sometimes. The fielder gets down trying to stop this one, could not do it, gets past him. We'll go for 4 runs. We'll see it again here. He just plays it, guides it. It's a great effort from the fielder. Kafi causes the kitty, but Joka Lagya. But the other thing about this innings that's been quite amazing, in every over apart from over number 2, there's been a wicket.
Is that right?
Every time they got game wicket. Every time they got game wicket.
Yeah,
so
there you go.
Can Zaki Shah, will that statistic continue in this over, or can they avoid losing a wicket and get themselves back on top here, the Bashers?
Shah in again for his 3rd ball of the over. This time it's right up in the block hole. Oh, trouble here at the keeper's end. The throw's not good though. Keeper goes down, batter goes down. In the end, he's safe.
We are right in the middle of the golden Goldilocks zone as well. If you have a look at the win predictor, 50-50 from here. All it needed was a good throw. It's a terrible throw. And the batter, Shahidi, he ends up on his bat like a cockroach. And he was going nowhere if the throw was good. He survives.
Just chipped away again, just picking up that single. Cannot prevent the single as the fielder rushes in from the cover. He's there to try to cut off the single, and he explained to Zaki saying, I couldn't get in quick enough. They tipped and ran. Tip and run is hard to defend.
Yeah, see, from now, because you got those 2 boundaries in the over, you don't mind the singles. The singles are a win.
Yeah.
Because you got the boundaries. Didn't have to do this.
Oh, not enough though. It goes to the cover fielder. He is absolutely out of his skin, happy. Oh, I can't blame him either. Oh no, Rico, you called it. They can't do that. And Aurangzeb has pulled in another catch. And this is another blow to the Bashers. So just when you're saying, Rico, will they manage to get a wicket in this over because it's been consistent, Zaki Shah delivers a wicket.
Yeah, and it's, again, not good cricket. Didn't have to play this shot, Abdul Sulaiman. The ball wasn't there to play it. Take the single, guide it away, win the over. That would do the job. But Static Sai gets another. He was absolutely over the moon to hold on to it. And Zaki Shah, who is probably at the moment, well, it's between him and Shoaib Butt, depending how this match continues from here. It's probably holding on to perhaps a player of the match performance. 2 for 24, ball to go.
Going to be a wide delivery, so just releases a bit of pressure there. Brussels Bashers 41, now will be 40 needed from 19 deliveries. The run rate still just under 13. The Hassot times they've lost 7 wickets in this process. Along the ground all the way, boundary rider out there to block that one off. Just going to be 1. Gets the ball in now, quick, smart, and the umpires will call over. That is 7th over done. It's going to be 80 for 7 after 7. We still want to see 39 runs from the next 3 overs. Oh, and there is a place in the final beckoning for the winner. The first one who blinks is going to find themselves in Qualifier 2. The one who doesn't blink, they're straight into the final at the end of the day.
Yeah, 2 tense matches we've seen here today. One completed, which the Ostend Tigers, they beat the Antwerp Giants in that eliminator. This one is just as tense. Could go either way from here. It really could. You're going to go back here now to Paktiawal, who bowled a very good first over, only went for 2. Here he comes.
Oh, just tries to get that a bit squarer. Foot fielding in the mid-wicket area there by Zaki Shah. Stops it, keeps it in front of himself, just the single. So there's a single off the first ball of the over. They still need to find the boundaries. The run rate's climbing. It's climbing with every delivery that doesn't go to the boundary now. It's now 13. How fast that can get moving if you don't get onto it. Comes down the ground. That's going to go only just for a maximo of close attention from 2 fielders running in. One of them was Sherry Butt, who can pretty much catch anything. And that has just cleared the boundary rate for a maximo. Oh, a sigh of relief from the Bashers dugout.
Yeah, Raka, go Shaka, Rakatullah, Shahidi. Well, that's one of the 2 that you're after. You're needing at this point with around 13 required and over, 2 boundaries. And keep taking the singles. Can he whack another one?
Can't. Paktiawal gets a dot ball through. Bit of a swing there from Shahidi. He's got 17 from 9. It seems that he's the key here, although Siddiqui was the one we talked about.
Yeah.
Who was the golden ball hero? It was indeed Siddiqui. So, between the 2 of them, a rush of blood here, you never know. It's 32 still needed, 15 balls to come.
And you just feel that a wicket will come in the over like it has been all the way through this innings. Very good delivery. Very good delivery. It's short of a length, and this one sort of kind of pops up, hits the seam, and Shahidi has no reply to it. So even though he has hit a boundary, he's now dotted up 2 deliveries. Now he knows he's got to get 2 boundaries here off the next 2 deliveries.
I could see Shahidi change his mind twice during that ball. That was quite incredible. Swings hard. It's in the air. Shouts of a catch and taken. Oh, how about that? That's another wicket fallen. Shahidi, the panic sets in. The panic is absolutely set in now to the Bashers, and they're absolutely capitulating here at the feet in front of the Titans, and that's another wicket falling. Just skied in the air, anyone's catch, could have raffled it, and in the end, it's a really, really good catch taken. Watch this on the replay, straight into the glove. Thank you very much, says the player. Looks around, says to the keeper, well, you could have done that, but I've done it, and Shahidi has to go. Karam Shazad takes a strong catch. Paktiawal again with the breakthrough.
Yeah, he's been good, hasn't he? That's why I was a bit surprised that we hadn't seen him, but they've used him beautifully. They tried a bit of the spin early. Spin did his job. Didn't go back to the spin, actually. I like that thinking from the captain, you know.
Yeah.
I think we've seen it many times. Captain can sometimes be greedy. He can make a change that works for him, and I think the spin worked. Got the wicket. He could have thought, I'll go again to him. But no, that could go bad. He could have gone big. So he's got other bowlers who say, no, before I do that, I'm going to try how Hijratullah goes. And Hijratullah Paktiawal has picked up 2 wickets from 2 for 9. Excellent performance from him so far. And that was just dot pressure. Couple of dots there to the bowler, and you knew then that the batter had to try and go for the big shot, and gets himself caught.
Hit down the ground off the last ball of the over. Bowler throws himself desperately to cut that one off. He can't. It's just a single, though. And so that finishes a fantastic over. There was a maximo off the second delivery in that one, but apart from that shot, it was a single, a few dots, and then one more single, the wicket as well. So effectively 3 dots off that over, and it goes for 8 runs. Well bowled to that man, Paktiawal. Finishes with 2 for 10 off his 2 overs. And the run rate graph, well, have a look at that. The white line, the blue line, looks like a couple of snakes having a fight in the long grass there with red dots everywhere. Can you believe both teams have lost 8 wickets? Hassop Titans lost their 8 after 10. The Brussels Bashers, they are all the 8s, 88 for 8 after 8. I'm going to get tired of saying the word 8 in a minute, but that is the score. That's exactly what it is. So they're going to need 31 from the next 2 overs. Oh, this is bubbling along nicely. We're in for a low-scoring thriller here. I get the feeling it's not just going to go to the 10th, it's going to go to almost the final ball, just like yesterday's game between these two teams.
Yeah, it's one of those where you feel if they don't get bowled out, you feel they might win the match. And so you just got to go for it. I think you can't. I mean, Siddiqui, we know, can hit a big ball. And he's out there now with Shiraz Hiran, who's been superb with the ball, hasn't he? He was fantastic. His bowling figures earlier. Remember, I think he just gave less than double figures away from his bowling.
Edged. Almost taken. A valiant effort there. Oh, third. He just to jump forward. He gets elevated. He's almost horizontal to the ground for this one. Ralph Abdul Rahmanzai comes on a bowl. It almost brings immediate success. Keeper gets down as a chatter, and watch this in the replay. That was almost in. He had to come forward to take the catch. He wanted the catch, not just save the boundary, but they want to bowl the Brussels Bashers out. So close. This one's coming down the ground. It's going to go over commentary hut, and it's going to land in the undergrowth behind us. That's pressure relieving. Oh boy, Siddiqui.
Oh,
Rico.
Boy.
Oh, my goodness.
Boy. Well, Siddiqui, we know he can hit straight. It was a 6 that he hit on the golden ball that won him it. So, golden ball. Could the Bashers deliver us another?
95 for 8. It's the same shot. It's a similar shot. It's another 6. Oh, no. The Titans have got them on the ropes, and now there's a couple of counter punches coming. Thank you to the bat of that man, Nurullah Siddiqui. Hits 2 in 2. It's now 18 from 9. He's got it back to a 12-run per over equation.
Oh, you know, the choices. The choices. So he's going here to a 6th bowler. Could have gone back to a bit of spin. Could have gone to Karim Shahzad, who went for 17, but he says, no, want to try something. So far ain't worked.
It's short. It's elevated. It's in the air. It's going to go over the top of the fielder. It's going to land on the other side of the rope for 3 6s on the spin. That has got to hurt the Titans. That's absolutely damaging.
Shahzad Siddiqui goes shaka, shaka, shaka. It's Calypso style. The sun is shining, and people around the ground are going crazy here. And Rauf Abdul Rahimzai just not getting it right, and Nurullah Siddiqui is game ballistic.
Oh, now they're appealing. Maybe there was something on that, because maybe there was a little bit of noise there, but the umpire says, nope, I'm convinced there was nothing on that. Maybe there was flicked the pad on the way through, because he doesn't indicate as a leg side wide. So maybe just flicked a little bit of something, but umpire convinced there was no bat, there was no glove. Oh, tension. Everyone's under pressure.
We are going into the last. 12 at the moment required. And
well stopped.
Stay. Oh, now. Now. They're asking the question because the bowler rolls it back. I don't think the batter does anything wrong. Look, he's scarping to get back. He's not looking. He doesn't know where the ball is, so you can't say that that's out.
Yeah.
But it's a dot ball. We're going into the last over. 12 are required of 6. And the good thing, I suppose, for the Titans is at least they haven't got Siddiqui on strike. So Shirazi Hiran probably needs to try and get a single here. What do you think?
I agree. He has to get a single. He can't take it upon himself to do it himself. You know what? If he did, he'll be the hero. Absolutely. But this is not a time for heroics. This is a time to put the team first. Surely he recognises Siddiqui is the man of the moment. Surely he'll try to get a single and just work it to the effect. 12 of 6, as you say, Rico, about 19 runs off that over. Oh, how the Titan captain would love to have that decision over again.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. He's got a choice. Karim Shahzad, or does he go to spin? The spin was great. He went for 6, but he's risky bowling the last over of spin. When I say he went for 6, 4 of those were buys. He went for actually 2. But the game with Karim Shahzad, who went for 17 in over number 2, and he didn't bowl well. He bowled a lot down the leg side. It's a risky call, but he's a big player. He's an experienced player to come back to bowl the last over, protecting 12. 11 brings us a golden ball.
Oh, qualifier 1. We go to the 10th. 12 needed from 6 here in Qualifier 1. The winner gets straight into the finals and they get a couple of hours break. The loser, they have to play another game against the Ostend Tigers, who are waiting patiently for them in Qualifier 2. Here we go. It's leg side. It's connected nicely. The race is on. The ball, the fielder, that is amazing. If he saved that, that's just saved 2 runs. And a good throw back as well.
It's a great save. But, Phil G, my question to you is, would you have just taken the single and got Siddiqui on strike?
I would have. I would have been happy with that. If it didn't go to the boundary, take the single.
Yeah, let's see if that works. Next ball,
LB. He's
Plum.
hit adjacent. Yes.
Plum.
Good shout, Rico. You saw it straight away. Umpire has no alternative but to give that out. Absolutely, you called it. It was plum pudding. Oh dear, oh dear. That shot before is going to come back to haunt Shazai. He's even having a chat. There's no point having a chat with the umpire to talk about it. There's no debrief after being caught before a wicket like that. And that is huge. Oh, look at this.
Plum.
That is so plum.
Plum.
What, you can't do anything else.
It's absolutely plum. Smart cricket. I said during this match that smart cricket would win you it. And I just think taking the 2 there, I know you thinking, look, 12 needed, take it down to 10, take the 2. But think of what Siddiqui did in that last over. Siddiqui just mullered. He just mullered 3 big 6s. So you've got to be thinking he's on top. So here we go. That's 9 down. Number 11 has come in, and it's Israel. He is on strike. He's going to just try and push this, and they're going to have to try and run for it, and then try and finish it off in style with 3 balls to go.
Here we go, folks. 10 from 4. The number of 11 batter is facing Salazar Israel. What does he do here? Surely he's got to just try to get bat on ball and push. They'll be aware of this. It's leg side wide. Oh, pressure relieving. Doesn't get the right line, does Shazad? Oof.
That's the advantage that Israel gives them. He's a left-hander. The tension is felt. All the field. Look at the fielders. They're feeling it. All the fielders feeling the tension here. Krum Shazad bowls are wide. Takes it to 9 off 4. 9 off 4.
Bowler in. What happens here? It's short. He doesn't get the strike on it. It's indicated as a
wide.
Oh,
he missed.
Oh, no. Misses, but it's called wide by the umpire.
Oh, my word.
Oh, tension aplenty. There's pressure on the fielder, the batter. There's pressure on the umpire. There's pressure on comms, the crew. We're all up out of our seats. This is what a finish this is. This is just Qualifier 1. We've still got 2 games to go after this.
So a wide ball, 8 in 4.
Bowler in.
It's another wide.
It is indeed another wide. This is not good bowling. This is death bowling. They're going to go through for 1. Is this suicide or is this done? Oh, now it's a wide. And we're going to go to the video replay. Is this game? Is this the game over, Rico?
Is this the most craziest way to end the game? Is this the most craziest way? Let's have a look at this. This is just nuts. It is not. Why did it do this? It's another wide. You're going to run. You've taken it down to 7 or 4. Why do you have to run? Let's have a look. Well, this is the only... Oh, I think the bat is down there.
I think he's down. Yeah, I think it should be okay. Can we get in closer? Thank you. 2 circles. Thank you. So the ball comes in. Watch it there. Stumps. Bat looks... From that angle, bat looks over the line. The bat does look over the line, but what about... You see the stumps rearranged there. Oh, I can't tell. It's too close to me to tell. I don't want to call it. I'm not going to call it. It's umpire's call. I can't call that. What do you think of the chat? To me, that's inconclusive. I'm not sure. That's incredible. Umpire was right there. He couldn't see it either. Have a look one more time. Look at the bat. The bat's down there. The stumps are definitely broken there, but that's after the effect. Ball in. Ball hits this stump here. Bat. Oh, it's given. It's given. Oh, my goodness. The Titans win. Titans win Qualifier 1. They are out of their skin. Oh no, Brussels Bashers have been bowled out. I said that's how the Titans are going to win this game. They will have to bowl out the Brussels Bashers. They would have to bowl them out, and they've done it. The run out's been given.
Oh, I can't believe it. You know, smart cricket, folks, smart cricket. You can have skill, you can have talent, but you need to play smart. And let's just say there, the Brussels Bashers didn't play smart cricket. They gave wickets away, literally a wicket almost every single over. And there right at the end, Sharam Shahzad looked like he was never going to finish this over. He gave 2 away, got a wicket, then he went wide, wide, wide. And then here right at the end, there was no need for this at all. No need. The umpire signalling wide. They're running. This is the best we had at this. And, I mean, to give it, I think they would have gone to the umpire's call because they would have said, look, we haven't got the concrete evidence in the replay. And the umpire's giving it out. Look at the joy there. Just have a look at that. Khurram Shahzad, you get lucky. But smart cricket. They took the 2 right at the beginning of the over. Should have taken the 1. Siddiqui on strike, and who knows what would have happened. But still, having said that, wide, 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 and that would have taken it down to just 7 or 4 balls. And then you go and do that. There was no need to. You already knew you had 9 down. So, well, there you have it. There you have it. It's going to be the Titans that are going to book their place in the final. They have defended 118 in probably one of the craziest games and finishes that we've seen in a while. But it started with a jalebi.
It started with, well, the saying is it started with a kiss. That is a massive kiss of luck there, a bit of fortune, but maybe it was just excellent catching, and that's all you got to say. That's great catching as well. They started in style with those 2 wickets, and the Titans, I felt right from the very start, you know the way to beat the Brussels Bashers? You bowl them out. That's what you got to do. You got to bowl them out. I said it early on, and I reckon, you know what? I reckon that's what the Titans were thinking. We can't contain these guys because they got talent.
Yeah.
They got talent that bat all the way down, and this is a short form of the game. We're going to have to get them out. It's not a massive score on the board, and they tried very hard. There was fits and starts. There was wickets aplenty. Otmansai bowled his heart out. He was so good. A catch gets put down. He comes back next ball, and he gets that. He gets the player clipping it on the bottom edge, smashes into the stumps, another wicket falls. And then it was boundary, runs, small partnership, another wicket falls. And that momentum carried through almost the whole innings.
Yeah, I think me and you had it. We said straight away, didn't we? We said if you don't get bowled out here, then I think the Brussels Bashers win the match. And I think we maintained that even when there were 9 down. But look, not just the Brussels Bashers. In this match, this 10th match, this qualifier, remember, place in the final was at stake. Both teams made errors. We didn't see the best of both teams. The Titans with the bat, only 2 batters. And that was, of course, Sherry Butt and Zaki Shah that made runs. Nobody else made runs at all. They had 4 ducks. It started badly with the reply, didn't it? It just needed a little bit of stability from somebody. And you saw there from the Bashers just losing wickets all the way through. They just needed to come together. And we thought the way that 9th over went when Rauf Abdul Rahimzai just went boom, boom, boom. We thought that was going to change everything. It should have changed everything. We said that really at the start of that final over, just take the single. That's what Hiran had to do. Get Siddiqui back on strike, and that would have been the end of it, maybe. But it doesn't happen. They take the 2, and then it just all went pear-shaped. And then even there, right at the end, when Shahzad just couldn't get it right, there was wide after wide and wide. You didn't have to take that run. You didn't have to. You played the smart cricket. They didn't play the smart cricket. This one, great effort taking the catch. That was so big as well, wasn't it? But here it is here. This is what Siddiqui does. Just boom, shaka-lagya, boom, shaka-lagya. 3 in a row. Shaka, shaka, shaka. And we thought that that was going to be the difference. But it wasn't to be. That, by the way, was absolutely plump. And he's saying that he's complaining he hit the bat. The bat was nowhere near that. And that was Hiran going, remember, he shouldn't have been on strike. Siddiqui should have. And then this here, it's just crazy. Absolutely crazy what's happening. They say, come on, let's go. And umpire signaling the wide. The ball was coming in. We only got the best look at that now. Yeah, there's a lot of debates. Some people saying they thought the bat was down. But it's thought. You can't think. And if that's all we got on the technology, then you've got to go with the umpire, and the umpire feels that the bat wasn't in and it's given out. There's joy for the Titans, there's pain for the Bashers. The only gain for the Bashers is that they get another chance, but they're going to have to take on the flying high Ostend Tigers in qualifier number 2. Quick look then at this scorecard, and it's bitty, isn't it? It's very bitty. 25 there from Khaled Amardi, who by far has been their best batter all the way through. Rakatullah Shahidi made 17, and 20 there from Siddiqui, who ends up 20 not out, but ends up on the non-striker's end while all the carnage is happening.
Indeed. Have a look at the bowling card there. And I'm still catching. You know what, it ended up being the right decision because they do get the win and they get a pretty emphatic win as well. So yes, they get now to go into the final to the Hasselt Titans. We have a look at the final wash up there. Hasselt Titans 118 for 8 after their 10. Brussels Bashers can get to 112. Took it to the last over, but unfortunately they've been bowled out with that run out on the second ball of the last over. The last over was starting to go a bit pear-shaped. It could have been anything. It was excitement aplenty. I don't think my pulse rate's gotten that high for a qualifier for many a game. I thought that was going to be a classic match. Consider what we saw yesterday morning. This was another classic match.
It was another classic match, but a classic match where I think both teams at certain times and throughout this match just let the occasion get to them. There was some crazy cricket at times, and in the end, it's the Titans that held out. I just still can't believe the finish there. The left-hander, you got a bowler who just can't bowl to you. He's bowling your wides, and yet he wants to get a strike. Let him keep bowling the wides. He probably could have won the match on wides, but wanted to get to the other end. Crazy finish, and then, of course, right at the last moment, just when you need the technology to be on your side, the technology freezes as well. And the umpire, after a long wait, decides you're out. And the joy, the celebrations there from the Titans as they were grabbing and holding each other. They know that they have put their place in the final. But the Brussels Bashers, they've got to now try and get past the Tigers.
They do indeed. They've got an hour to recover before that game starts, so they've got a bit of time to regroup and just put that behind them. I know they're going to be very upset with what happened there at the end. They felt that game was there for the taking. The game was there for the taking for anyone, right up until their very last moment. And unfortunately, it was the Titans who took the match away. But yeah, Titans, they're going to be in the final. Who are they going to face? It's either going to be the Ostend Tigers or it's going to be the Brussels Bashers. We'll find out that later on this afternoon, because we've got a bit of extended break now as we give teams a little bit of extra time to catch their breath, especially the Brussels Bashers. And we're going to be back here for Qualified 2, and that is at 1:45 in the afternoon. That is probably about it. It's exactly an hour and a couple of minutes away. So myself and Rico are going to take a break. You take a break as well, and we'll find you back here in an hour's time for this amazing, Qualifier 2 and the amazing finals day to continue here at this European Cricket Series in Belgium. Phil G here alongside Rico for taking you the finals action. Don't go too far. Hope you're having a wonderful Peacock Friday wherever you are in the world. We'll see you back here in about 55 minutes for the introduction to the Qualifier 2.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello everybody and welcome back to this finals day here in the Hofstad Arena here, Stars Arena here in Belgium. It's the continuation of the ECS Belgium finals day. Phil G here on station to take you through an introduction into Qualifier 2. And what a Qualifier 2 we've got coming for you. The winners of the eliminators is the Ostend Tigers, having knocked out the Antwerp Giants. They've already booked their place there, and joining them in this match coming up are the Brussels Bashers. Friend, they've taken a bit of a body blow from the loss they had in that previous match in Qualifier 1. Just couldn't get enough on the board to try to overhaul that target set for them by the Hasselt Titans. It was an absolute fantastic game. Congratulations to both teams for putting on a stellar game there in Qualifier 1. But now we go to Qualifier 2. This is the big one. So we've got the Titans waiting in the final for the winner from this game to come forward and challenge them for the trophy, that wonderful trophy. And thanks so much to Locker Lifestyle for providing the wonderful trophy and the medallions as well. Well, what can you say about this Qualifier 2? It's the second last match of this entire series, and what a series it's been. And two fitting candidates going to go head to head. The Tigers taking on the Bashers. The Tigers, that win they had this morning in the eliminator against Antwerp, they were just on. They were on right from the very start. They came up against an Antwerp team slightly out of sorts, a couple of injuries in there as well, but you still got to get the win, you still got to put the foot down, and you still got to get that win on the board, and they got it. And they are looking very, very good indeed. A couple of fits and starts, but looking very good. Let's talk about the Bashers very quickly. Didn't have things going their way in Qualifier 1, but everything up until that point throughout this series has been so good for them. I've enjoyed the way they played. They've been led very well by Murad Ekrami. He deserves a good shout out. I always call him Captain Courageous. I think he's sensational. He bowls the first over, bowls the third over usually as well. When he comes into bat, he's usually under a bit of pressure, has to settle things down. He's a gun in the field, one of the best fielders that I reckon that Belgium have got. I love his work, and he leads by example. You go to the other side, you go to the Ostend Tigers. Senior players like Wakas Raja, and then you've got Faisal Khalik. They brought in Rashid Khan as well. These guys, these are experienced players. So this battle is going to be a ding-dong battle between the two sides. Let's get across to our tournament referee, Sully, who's got the captains for the coin toss. Take it away, Sully.
Bashers and Tigers. Tigers to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's tails.
We're gonna bat first.
Bashers won the toss and they will bat first.
So there you have it, the Brussels Bashers. They're going to have a bat first. They just batted previously in the Qualifier 1. They're going to bat first here in Qualifier 2, get runs on the board, and then challenge the Ostend Tigers to try to chase that down. This is going to be a game for the ages. I just get that feeling. Titans are waiting in the final, and they are watching this game very closely indeed, because they've had great battles against these two teams. And whoever they face, the Titans are going to have it all to do. But this game, all focus on this Qualifier 2 match. The Brussels Bashers batting first here under pretty good conditions here. It's bright sunshine. It's about 24, 25 degrees. The breeze is picking up occasionally as well. Conditions are perfect here for cricket. I've got to say that. And while we're on that subject, my thanks especially to the 12 Stars Cricket Club with their partners here, the Hofstad Football Club, for putting on a wonderful ground here. And the curation here has been sensational. The ground looks a picture, beautiful, lush and green. So my big thanks to those two organisations providing a great place for us to play these finals matches and the whole series, and it's been fantastic. So why don't we start this Qualifier 2 now, and Rico Full is standing by in the commentary hut. Hey Rico, guess what? The toss has been done. The Bashers, they are going to bash their way into this game by putting a score on the board, because they're going to have a bat first. Let's get started.
Thank you very much to Phil G. And here, I ditto that, what Phil says about the Federation here and the Hofstad setup. You've been absolutely outstanding. Your hospitality has been great, and looking forward to my last two matches before I, of course, tomorrow start to make my journey to Krefeld for the start of that series there with Tina. Let's have a quick look at the two teams here. No changes for the Bashers. The only thing they're hoping that will change is the result after losing in that qualifier number 2. And the Ostend Tigers, they bring in Saip Tepi into their side. So they're bringing in another batter. I think they just felt that they could do with some extra batting to help them. But they did really well in the last match. Remember, they got a win against the Giants Chase, that 128 they required, thanks to a good performance, a player of the match performance from Abakas Raja amongst a few who did really up the game. 56% to 44 in favour of the Abashers on this day in 1302. Something that's quite relevant to where we are actually. In the Battle of the Golden Spurs, an untrained Flemish infantry militia defeated a professional force of the French and Flemish cavalry, thus halting the growth of French control over Belgium, all the way back in 1302. And of course, a little bit closer to home, we've talked a little bit about it being a National French Fry Day, and of course we do now know that French fries did originate not in France but in Belgium. Also is World Population Day, where we talk about population issues to do with territories, family planning, gender equality and environmental impacts to human rights. And also, well, Phil G did say it's a lovely hot day, and it is a lovely hot day, and it's a good day for a mojito. National Mojito Day. What more do you need on a hot summer's day? Well, I can tell you what you need is a mojito in your hand, sat with a view like I have, and watching some cricket, because this is going to be a humdinger of a match. So we get ready to go. The Brussels Bashers are going to be looking to put plenty of runs on the board. The Ostend Tigers, or as I call them, the Smurfs, are going to try and stop them. Here's ball one. It's a good heavy delivery. The batter coming down the track and wanting to play the Hollywood shot. Aziz Mohammed. Now, Aziz Mohammed, if this guy gets going, even if he faces 10 balls, he's going to score a 50. That's the way that he plays. He's an incredible hitter of the ball. And he has Faisal Mahmood out there with him. It's been a day where the top order haven't clicked. Well, that was the story in the morning. Are we going to see that change in the afternoon? Welcome back to everybody in the chat. Faisal Khalik comes in again, and it's in the air. Catching opportunity. It should be simple. It should be straightforward. It will be. And the big hard-hitting Aziz Mohammed continues the trend of the day. A simple, straightforward catch there taken. And no mistakes whatsoever for Rashid Khan. And there's a wicket already. So the Tigers have the dangerous Aziz Mohammed, the man who has thumped 6 sixes in and over. He goes without scoring this time. It's a 2-ball duck. There's just something about today where the top order batters just haven't been able to get going. And I suppose you have to give credit to the bowlers. The bowlers, they're not bowling that length delivery. They're not bowling the half volleys that are being smashed away down the ground. They're bowling a good, heavy ball that the batters are not being able to contend with. Look, you see, he just wants to stand still and pump it to the boundary. But he's not going to do so. He finds the safe hands of the fielder. No mistakes there from Rashid. Rashid holds on to the catch. And a wicket goes early. And a big wicket of that. Khalik gets the wicket. New bat comes in. And it's Waleed Sahibzada. Oh, he goes for the big shot. This time there is nobody on the boundary. And that's going to be one bounce for Cuatro Carreras. Risky shot to play, but they don't go with long on back. They stick with square leg and third. Looks like that field is going to change here. Looks like the third is coming up, and they will push long on back here now. It's a gamble they didn't want to take early on, but having seen that shot being played from Waleed, the field gets changed. Yeah, welcome back to everybody on the chat. Nice to have you all with us. Hope you had a nice break. It's normally a longer break between the qualifier number 2 and the final. We'll have 2 long breaks, of course. And an opportunity for some of you to catch up with some of the chores that you've got to do to keep the other half happy. You know what you got to do. So you can have the best start to your weekend and also get some of those chores done. So welcome back to Zahid Aslam. I hope you have saved the world, Zahid. And Sakib Sports Highlights is with us as well. We say Jersey is on the verge now of qualifying for the World Cup. It's all happening out there at the moment, isn't it? Things are changing. Hello, Dave. Hello, John. And hello to Adion, who also joins us. Here comes Khalid once again. And it's a bit of a nothing shot again. Faisal Mahmood got out to this in the last match, didn't he? It was just a nothing delivery outside the off, and he just had a little paddle at it, got an edge, and got out. And I just think that if you're going to do that, at least swing hard at it, rather than a little soft, gentle push like that. So they seem to have got him sussed, have some of the bowlers. So Mahmood, he's up there because they obviously believe that he can score them runs. But will he be able to do so? And same again, outside the off. Plays and misses, end of the over. And it's a good start for the Tigers. Just the 5 runs will come from it. 5 for 1. This is how the day's schedule does look. So we are now at qualifier number 2 stage. One team who's very happy to be here is the Ostend Tigers, because they got a win against the Giants first up in the eliminator. Team not so happy is the Brussels Bashers. Now, it was a crazy finish to the last game. Of course, emotions were running high. There was a lot of talk around the ground. It's a good time, actually, to welcome back into the commentary cave to Phil G. And Phil, yeah, just talking about that, at the end of that last game, there was always a little bit of time between that and this one, of course. A lot of players were looking at the highlights, were looking at the replay, saying, is it out, is it not out? A lot of talk about it. Look, the one thing you have to say about finishes like that is, I'll go on to it after this ball first, from Rashid, who took the catch early on. Yeah, all you can say about something like that is, look, it was a close one. The replay was not conclusive. It goes down to the umpire's call. And the umpire, who was standing at the time, says, in his opinion, it's out. And that's the call that was given. It's as simple as that. So you just have to accept it. I mean, sometimes those things might go in your favour. Sometimes they don't go in your favour. So it's the way that it is. And,
yeah, hi Rico. Thanks so much for the introduction there. Yeah, look, I totally agree with that. It's tough, and it's just one of those moments, and it is simply just a moment as well. It's hard to pin one particular point in time as being the result of a game, but there's a lot of things that lead up to that, you know. So yeah, emotions did run high, and the break between the games did seem to go very, very quickly indeed. And I want to say also hello to everyone in the chat, and hello to everyone watching from around the world. It's wonderful to have your company. Thank you so much for sticking with us. It's good to see you there.
I want to know what Zahid did to save the world. So what did you do, Zahid, to save the world?
Well, Zahid, he works in, correct me from Zahid, he works in a prison.
Ah, okay.
So that could go in a few different directions there. Rashid Khan continues.
Edge, genuine edge, which is going to go into the small goal. It does. Goal! I shouldn't be doing that because I'm losing my voice, but it has to be done. It goes into the small goal. Do you think there's more points for the small goal? There should be, shouldn't there? It's a smaller target.
It's a tougher target to hit, you're right. There should be much more celebration for that. It does go straight through, and the ball's been retrieved. Thank you very much to the youngster back there who's found the ball.
Speaking of umpires, I've got to say, match officials doing a wonderful job. It's not an easy job. I often reflect on the fact that when it's cold or when it's extremely hot, like it has been here, whereas the fielders spend 45 minutes out there per match, the umpires are out there the whole duration, and you know, they do a good job. I still believe, as that one is just going to be nothing. I still believe that we've got the best umpires across the game. You know, the number of games that the umpires do, the number of balls that they have to watch, and the calls they've got to make. In no other organised cricket do the umpires have to do so much and get put under so much pressure and scrutiny. So they do a really good job. And they're well led here by Sulaiman Saeed, who is incidentally, there he is, Sulaiman Saeed. He's actually on the field for this one. Umpire Sully, good delivery, well blocked out, really good over. They're just starving the Brussels Bashers of runs here at the moment. Of course, the Brussels Bashers were the team that were involved in that cliffhanger of a match before this one. I think it was a good move from the captain, Murani Karami, to say we're going to bat first. I think he must have talked to his players and say, look, yeah, we're feeling down. The way to come back is to be positive. I'm going to be positive with the coin toss. I'm going to bat first, go out there and get some big runs on the board.
Yep.
it's not working at the moment.
Yeah, no, I agree totally. And Murray Krami, he's a great captain. He leads in the front with bat and ball and field. He's just something. I really do like his work, Murray Krami, as we have a look at the upcoming events. You've got Bulgaria, the T20I action going on Bulgaria, Belgium here. We're on finals day for ECS. Remember, we've got 2 days of ECSW coming on the weekend, so please make sure you tune in for that. Germany, Krefeld starts tomorrow. Rico has to jump himself onto a choo-choo train to take him over to Krefeld.
Yeah.
You've got an early start tomorrow, and then we've got coming up after that, the following Monday, the 21st, Sweden, Stockholm. And then the Budapest Cup starts at the end of that week. And then, before you know it, we're in England for Wimbledon at Rains Park.
Yeah, plenty of action coming up. Yeah, once again, I'm disappointed because people know I actually love following the women's cricket. I just think it's so exciting, entertaining. This one kind of gets shoveled for a couple of runs it should be. It doesn't really get any power on this. In fact, he's only going to get a single. He just didn't even try and hit this. He kind of hung the bat there, let the ball hit the bat, and it just goes for a single. This is Khaled Amardi. I spoke to him briefly as well about his spell earlier, one good over and one bad, and he said, Rico, that's the way it goes. He said, I'll try to do something. I had a plan for a particular bat, it didn't work well, but he said, don't worry, it happens. I'll come back strong. Let's see if he does. Not with that delivery. That's a good hit outside the off. I would say that's kind of the first genuine boundary that we've seen here. It gets a bit of width, and that's played beautifully by Faisal Mahmood. Well, Mahmood, maybe he just needs to get out of the first 5 or 6 deliveries, and then he can get in the Mahmood to score some runs. But yeah, going back to what I was saying, I missed out on the women's T20 internationals there in Bulgaria because I was travelling here. Now I'm going to miss out on what looks like a very exciting 4 teams that are going to play over the weekend here as I make my way to Craffield. But I know that you'll have everything under control.
Oh, I hope to, that's for sure. I'll miss you, though.
All right, scuffs it. Fielder's got some work to do. Just couldn't get there. Just struggled, Rashid Khan, there to get his legs moving. Some tired bodies and tired legs out there. And he just couldn't get hands onto it. Just gets away from him.
Oh, a bit of a fingertip of that one. A bit of a tease. A real tease in the infield there to try to make ground to catch that one. It goes to ground instead. Oh, what could have been there? 18 for 1, halfway through the third. Bit of a tough power play here for the Brussels Bashers, just trying to align themselves. And as you called it, Rico, that boundary early, probably the first probably red-headed blooded shot. And that's a red-blooded shot as well.
Phil G, have a look at this. Oh, it's naughty, but it's nice. What a shot. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Well, he has to have a look in the end to admire his own talents, but that was a proper looky shot.
That's quite incredible.
I want to see this again from bowlers, and we ain't going to have time. Maybe after this ball, I want to see it again. That was a crazy shot. Oh, that's right up there as one of the one expect shot of the day. He does it again. Oh, this is even better. What are we seeing here? This is outstanding from Waleed. Well, what a shot this is. Look at this. Well, the one before it was good. This is even better. Now it's time for me to play a shot. Where are you? The Wasps are attacking us. Don't worry, Phil G. I won't get you. Oh, that's sensational.
It's amazing because you want to see the replay of the previous shot, and the batter obliged by showing you exactly how he did it. Oh, I thought he tried it one more time. Just goes to the block and gets a single, runs through for a single, keep the scoreboard ticking. 2 of the most delightful boundaries you'll see today.
Wow.
Just the excellence of execution on that shot. On both those shots was something special. Very special indeed. It's the end of the over. 21 from it. Khaled Amardi's over does go magical after a couple of nice tight overs there. 5 from both the first and second over here in Qualifier 2. 31 for 1 on the board, and the Brussels Bashers having just had a magical over. Watch and see if they're going to break free of the Titans in. If they break free of the Tigers here and try to get more runs on the board and get pressure back on the bowlers.
Yeah, they needed that over. Once again, is an expensive one from Khaled, so things are not quite going his way. Remember, he comes into the team for finals day. We see that a lot, though, don't we? We see sometimes players who probably haven't played too much or perhaps no cricket during some of the group stages. They come in for final stage to try and strengthen the team, take somebody else's place, but in fact, they end up being a hindrance. I'm not saying that Khaled is going to be that, but so far from the 3 overs he's bowled, one's been okay, 2 have been expensive, and both have gone for magical. And with the bat, he only scored 8, so it's not quite going quite to plan. It's not quite really what I think Shiraz Sheikh would have wanted from him.
Yeah, I think it's a fair assessment indeed. And Khaled would be the first one to admit that he didn't get it right when he bowled that very expensive over and had to get taken off at one point as well. He'll know that. He's a professional, and that's professionally hit around the corner, goes over the infield, a couple of bounces, 4 runs. Nicely played by Faisal Mahmood, gets a boundary on the board for himself and the Bashers.
He's just looked sometimes completely off his game, Faisal Mahmood.
Yep.
We saw him get out really cheaply in the match that we just saw this morning. We saw him struggle the first 3 or 4 deliveries in this one. Maybe just needs a little bit of time. Now he's been out there and he's seen the ball. We've seen him play well outside the off. He's puts that away nicely, and he's up against a good bowler. Rafiullah Alzai is probably one of the better bowlers from the Tiger side. Goes full toss, hit firmly onto the offside, but that just gets stopped just for a single. Thanks once again to the Federation. While we had that break, we did have our lunch as well. We had some nice, I would say it was kind of like spicy grilled chicken with a nice salad. So that was quite nice. And it's always nice to have a nice salad when it's a warm day like this. Sometimes it goes down much nicer. So thanks to the Federation. Short, and it doesn't get this right at all. Went for the pull shot. It's almost like you got a double contact. Now he's gone down here pretty quickly, and I think he's just adjusting the thigh pad or wherever that hit. That hit something.
Yep.
And pretty quickly, well, what's happened here? Let's see where this hits. And well, it looks like it gets him. He kind of plays it onto his body, but now he's called for something. I don't know what. Something's happened here.
It looks like he's gesturing towards maybe around where the pelvis bone really sticks just close to the hip there. I think that's what it's like. Either it's cannoned, I think, off the edge and gone straight into his hip bone and come flying off, and that's gonna leave a mark.
It's gonna leave a mark. Well, he's gonna. Looks like he might have asked for some freeze spray and he's got some water in set. But what that allows me to do, I haven't been given a question to our chat that would normally like to challenge themselves to some of my questions and get the right answer. So I've got a couple for you today. The first one is, so here we go. Who was the first man to make 100 test appearances and marked it with a century? So the first man to make 100 test appearances and he marked the occasion with a century. So that's my question. I'll give you the answer to that, I think, say at the beginning of the second innings at some point. So you got some time to think about that, all for a little bit of fun.
Yeah, get your answers in now. Don't Google it. Anyone can do that, but just have a think about it. It's a good question. So get your answers into the chat and let Rico and myself know who you think that may be. Good dot ball there from Rafiullah. Bowls with a good bit of spice, a good bit of extra pepper on that as well. Another dot ball. So Rafiullah's over so far. It's been very, very inexpensive. 7 runs from it so far. We have 1 more to come. 38 for 1. Still inside the 4th. Faisal Mahmood looks like he's getting on here for a good score. I don't want to put the mockers on him. Geez, I would hate to have done that, but I think he's due for a good score. Uppercuts that to perfection. It lands with a puff of dust on the other side of the rope for 6 runs. That's a lovely stroke when that's executed perfectly, and that was.
Quick hands here, very quick hands, really good shot. You see some batters, 6 runs. Some batters prefer to sort of go low and jump up and get in the air, jumping off the tippy toes to get right under it. Others just rely on standing still and letting the wrist do all the work, and that's beautifully played, lovely shot. And a slow start, remember, just 2 lots of 5 from the first 2 overs. But then the next 2, 21 off that one from Khaled, and that one from Rafiullah goes for 13. So they're starting now to put a partnership together. 44 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, it's nicely done there. You saw the run rate graph just before where the elevation, the acceleration is starting to come now. And that's a really good sign for the Brussels Bashers. These two now have been there for a little while. Well, I say they've been for a little while because they got together pretty quickly after only the second ball was bowled. So this partnership is already worth 44, clearly. I need to build this. Need to build it pretty hurriedly. Austin Tigers. I think what's a good score for the Austin Tigers to be chasing? You know what? They'd be comfortable chasing anything under 120, even 125. They'd feel confident.
Yeah.
Bashers, they need to push hard here.
Good start from Wakas Raja. Now this guy, he's continues to impress me. I don't think he's had a bad game while I've been watching him. He's always managed to do something, bat, ball or something. He's really been a pillar of strength for the side. I called him like the glue that holds the team together when they start to have a bit of a wobble. And he starts with 2 really good heavy deliveries. I'm with you. I think the Tigers, if it stays around about the 125, they'll be comfortable with that. The matches I've seen them chase and win lately have been that sort of score. You know, we've seen them do it twice against the Giants. So keep it at that, and I think they'll back themselves.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think it's a pretty good assessment. I think so too. I love your description though of Wakas Raja. He is the glue that holds the team together. Something about Mr. Reliable. How about that for Reliable? Crunch just over the rope for mine. I think that's carried. It has indeed 6 runs.
Yeah, he uses his feet well, dances down pretty quickly, does Waleed. Doesn't get the cleaners of contacts, and because they have the mid-wicket in the circle, which he is now being pushed back. So mid-wicket now will go back, and that means that the extra cover, who was who was the third outfielder on the offside, now comes inside into the circle. And he tries to go over him, but he won't. Goes to him. Good throw, and it could be close.
Ooh. Sharp in the field there, weren't they? Very sharp indeed. Generous round of applause as well from his colleagues. Almost fired something in there that could have brought a wicket there.
Yeah, good bit of quick fielding, good bit of field change there as well to strengthen the leg side. Now they go, what did he do here now? Because I've noticed that mid-wicket has come back in, but they haven't pushed extra cover. Yeah, they will now. He didn't quite know where to go, did the fielder, but Sai Tepi, who comes into the side, now does go back onto that extra cover boundary. In comes Wakas Raja again, now bowling to Faisal Mahmood, who goes down the ground. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna Sona Shakalagya. That's right in the slot. And it comes clean and sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of glove jambu. 6 carreras.
How many times we see big hits down the ground, just wide off the long off there. Lovely strike indeed. Gets everything behind that one. Faisal Mahmood, he's setting himself up nicely here. Score 57 for 1 now. Starting to pick up nicely.
Just played out, and as always, whenever I ask a question about batters, John Heesham entertain us with his answer. It's not field toughness. And Udian says Colin Cowdery. That's a very good answer.
I tell you what's weird. I'm thinking it's an English player. I don't know the answer, but I'm thinking it's an English player.
Okay.
So I may be wrong, but that's kind of what I'm thinking, Rico.
Okay, well, we can first of all say hello to our viewers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Welcome to Finals Day. And as you can gather, it is Peacock Friday. And quite a few people, I've noticed a few people in the ground have got their Peacock Friday outfits on as well. I know Diana Ores has got a stunning number on. We haven't had a shot at Diana at the moment. We'll have to catch her going around the ground as she takes the photos. But I hope you're taking part wherever you are. Based around the world, as this one is going to go around the boundary. It's going to go on the 45. It goes all the way. It's going to be 6 runs. It's another one that gets muscled away. So Faisal Mahmood starting to show just why he is at the top of the order, and maybe just when he needs to for the Bashers, he's going to put in a pretty decent innings here. Moves to 35 or 15, and he's getting good support from Waleed as well. Well, these two really are worthy openers, with especially with Aziz going for a 2-ball duck.
Indeed. It's a nice shot down the ground. Rafaela is going to just let that one bubble out of his hands, but no chance of another run there. Well done by him. Yeah, I'm enjoying Faisal Mahmood getting some runs on the board. He's got a great history here on the European Cricket Network. Played for quite a fair bit here in Belgium as well. Very experienced campaigner. So it's great to see him picking up some runs. That's what he's there for. And Waleed, well, he's not letting us down either. He's played a couple of scintillating, well, what would you call those flick shots that he was playing? Those scoop flick to the leg side. Played a couple in a row, had us out of our seats.
It just amazing hit.
Silky, wasn't it?
Well, he tries to do it again here. Now he was kind of stuck on the ground there while he was wondering how he missed this one. But very good running, actually, that from Mahmood. Mahmood knows he's running to the danger end. He knows that Waleed has got plenty of time to get himself up and get to the other end. He said, "Chal aaja, jaldi kar." And keeper, there's no point throwing it away. Would have just given away extra runs. If people are wondering what Udian and a few others are replying to, it's a question. Who was the first man to make 100 test appearances and marked it with a century? Get your answers in. I'll give you the answer at the beginning of the second innings, just for fun on this Peacock Friday.
Rashid Khan lining up again. Here he comes, charging in, looking for a breakthrough.
Taking on another sharp single. The fielder gets a little bit fortunate there, misses it with his hands, but with the body behind him, Manpreet Sandhu, his knee comes in and does the work. It's got a bit overcast lately, hasn't it? We noticed,
Yeah.
We noticed a few clouds have come over, but I have to say that I think everybody, the players, us, the officials, are appreciating the slightly cooler weather it's brought. Well bowled again. Good full-length deliveries being bowled here by Rashid Khan after going for a big six of his first delivery, where he strayed a little bit down the leg side. He's come back well.
Yeah, in between my my match introduction and the actual first ball bowled, it's amazing how those clouds gathered and just changed the complexion a bit there. I was standing in bright sunshine, enjoying the warmth and looking around and thinking, oh yeah, this is a cracking day. And I walked off the ground and I looked over the top of the comm stand and I went, surely they're not coming towards us.
All right, goes for it, but I don't think he has all of this. He doesn't. I tell you who has all of it. The fielder takes the catch. That's Rafiul Alexai. Makes no mistake. And Rashid Khan picks up a wicket. Just frustrating the batters who were trying to get more than the one boundary out of this over. And Faisal Mahmood will finally depart. But he does his job. He's done better than what he's done in his previous innings. He's given them a start, and now he's hoping that the other batters going in there can muscle in some important runs.
Yeah, I liked his innings, liked it a lot. It's a shame he couldn't stick around a bit longer and try to sort of keep capitalising on this and move his run rate and strike rate up along a little bit as well. But he has to depart. A nice catch taken by Rafiul, who's got a safe pair of hands down there fielding in the long on position. And now he gets his opportunity with the ball, as that was the end of the 5th over. Starting the 6th over now, with Rafiul has been given the ball as a token of thank you for taking that catch. He's steaming in now. See what he can do.
Good Yorker. Nice Yorker length delivery. So they'll take a single off it. Yeah, a nice little partnership there between those two. And a good time for, I think, this guy to come in, Zaman. He's got plenty of time to work his magic if he can get himself in.
Yeah, 69 for 2. Zaman, who impressed us in the previous game as well, Rico, and it's impressed us quite a fair bit. Managed to knock up a couple of 50s yesterday. You pointed that out this morning, that he's definitely an all-rounder to watch. And again, it's a fair bit on his shoulders, but the man has broad shoulders.
It's well struck, but doesn't quite get the gap, so it would just be a single. Plenty of answers coming in, and well done for taking part. You saw we had Dave saying, is it Morgan? No. Johnny Heasham, Kevin Peterson, good guess, but not there. And who was saying Javed Miandad? I think it was Musin Yunus Patel. Once again, a good guess, but no, you're not quite there. Keep guessing, keep trying. The sun comes out. And the pads going down the leg side. No run there. That is gone, I think. Bat is in the air. I think he's a goner. Honestly, I think this bat is in the air. He's slow getting back. This is great reaction from Alexei. Just have a look at this. When the stumps are broken, I thought I saw the bat in the air. Let's have a look at this. Gone.
Yeah.
That's gone. That's out.
Good shout.
That is gone, and he's going to be so disappointed. Waleed Sahibzada was going so well. Then he gets himself out in a really cheap and nasty way, has to be said.
Does indeed. Oh, he's going to be filthy with himself for that. That was really unnecessary. Just, again, wandering out of the crease. We've seen that a few times in this tournament. Just the batters who've got no awareness of where the ball's gone and they start running. I'm not sure why they're not adhering what the non-striker's saying, which is screams of no and back and pointing and all sorts of gesticulations, even grunting and pointing at the ball. There was never anything on there. That was a bit of a surprise wicket.
I also don't think there seemed to be any urgency of him going back. It was almost like, you're not going to get me out. You're not going to get there quick enough. Wrong. He's gone. Suleiman comes out and gone. If that's Paddy's gone. Yeah, he's gone. It's the first baller. It's a boogie. Oogie woogie. Grizzly fireball. And Abdul Suleiman will go for a... First ball, golden duck. He's on his way. Oh, it's a juicy one. And hey, look, it is Peacock Friday, and I think me and you, we have to do a little bit of this on Peacock Friday, finals day.
Yeah, what do you got lined up for us, Rico? Here we go.
Well, James Pond has to say hello on Peacock Friday. Here he is, James Pond. And go on, do your thing. Bye-bye. Adios to the batter. There he is. There he goes. And Abdul Suleiman going for 0. And just like that, yep, just like that, hat-trick ball. Are we going to see a hat-trick? Yes or no? Is going to be Rafiullah Alexai bowling to Nurullah Siddiqui, who will be looking to bang it down the ground for 6.
Strap in, folks. 2025 Hall of Fame beckoning.
Here we go. And he does look to hit it down the ground for 6, but fortunately for him, this time the ball was just off the money, just off the money.
Siddiqui pushed up the order as well. That's a good move. And you can tell why they've done that, because they've still got so much time, so many deliveries, but they need so many more runs. The skipper, Akrami, he said, get in there, Siddiqui. We know what you can do. Give me some maximos. Get in there and show us what you can do.
Rafiullah, what an over. And he comes again to Siddiqui. And high, oh my, it goes up to the Eiffel Tower, is coming back down, and nobody will get there. It's come down with a little bit of ice on it, but it's going to be a little bit of luck for Nurullah Siddiqui. He gets off the mark. It's a fantastic over though from Rafiullah. It'll only go for just the 4 runs and 2 wickets come off it. This was what we started to have a look at. This is what's going to be happening. When's this going to be happening, by the way, Germany and Belgium?
Tomorrow? That's tomorrow. It's ECI action.
Tomorrow?
That's you. That's you
me.
in Krefeld.
Oh, well, I'm not quite there. That's why, yeah, we're going to start with those internationals there.
Did you think it was Germany and Belgium?
I did. I'm thinking, what? Yeah, okay, there you go.
I first thought it was a typing error, but no, that is right. That's ECI action coming your way tomorrow in Krefeld. Germany and Belgium matches 1, 2, 3, and 4, back to back to back to back.
Hey, so some of these guys could be on the train with me tomorrow then, could they?
That's absolutely true, yeah.
We could have a party. Hey, who's on the train tomorrow? Tell me, hands up. Hands up.
We'll find out.
Baby, hands up.
I think Wakas Raja, he's going on the train tomorrow to Krefeld. He'll be going. So
no, he might be going tonight, actually.
Doesn't know. Okay, all right.
Doesn't know.
Team hasn't maybe not been finalised yet. Maybe that's why that is. Okay. Oh, smack. That is going to carry the line, no doubt.
Oh.
Crashed into the fence.
That one could have gone back and hit him back, couldn't it?
That almost could have. You're right. Keep your eyes on the ball here. He's backing back and it hits the fence. That cannon's back in they're right there. Actually smacks him on the ankle. Ouch. That would have been a little bit uncomfortable.
So here we go tomorrow. Germany, Belgium, Germany, Belgium, Germany, Belgium, Germany, Belgium. Times 4 happening there at Krefeld. And short delivery this time. I think that is going to be 1 for the over. As Khaled Amardi this time bangs it in short. We're so used to him actually bowling the slower delivery that sometimes that is the one that surprises the batters and only just under the lid. So yeah, that's action. So Tina, of course, to the golf, will be talking you through that action. Starts tomorrow, and of course I'll join Tina once again on the Sunday. Bubble, bubble, bubble into the hands of the fielder.
Nice stuff.
Nicely done there. Just a quick update from the ECI Men's T20 World Cup Europe Qualifier, where Jersey is on the verge of booking themselves into the World Cup. They need 11 from 10 against Scotland. 123 for 6, chasing 133. Sorry, 134 for the win.
One bounce to the fielder. Yeah, and isn't it great to see players that we know very well?
That's right.
Performing there. I mean, not just from Jersey, from the Italian side, even there from the Scotland side. It's great to see how these players that were first seen on the European Cricket Network are now taking the world stage. That's a nice shot that's been crafted away there by Zaman. He brings up another boundary as the Brussels Bashers are trying to get past that sort of 120 sort of score that's been an issue for teams to get past today.
They're struggling, aren't they? I mean, 84 for 4 after 8. This has been a real tight bowling effort here from the Ostend Tigers. Credit to the bowlers for keeping that run rate thereabouts of 10 and over. So just 10.5 at the moment. A cluster of wickets in the last few overs as well. 1 in the 6th, 2 in the 7th. Made sure that run rate hasn't gotten away from them. And it's been a pretty flat line from about the 3rd or 4th over onwards at the time when it should be increasing. So all credit to the bowlers and the fielders out there. And for the Brussels Bashers, they need a partnership. They've only got 2 overs left, and that score of 120 is starting to look a little bit tough, but they've got to be thinking minimum, absolute minimum 120. We need runs.
Yeah, I wonder if they can get after Faisal Khaled, who started with just 5 and a wicket in his first. And it's up in the air. I think it's going to get past the fielder who chases it. It's going to go for 4. Wakes up that man who's, he's sat there all by himself, minding his own business. And next thing you know, he's woken up by the Grizzly. Take a look at this. All together, after 3, go boo. 1, 2, 3, boo.
What's that? What's that? What was that white thing? Oh, it's a Grizzly.
It's a Grizzly that wakes me up.
Just minding my own business here, and I'm being attacked by a Grizzly. Let's hope he's going to be okay with himself. Won't lose too much sleep there. Faisal Khaled with a job to do here in the 9th. Let's see if he can mastermind something big here. So he's about just taking his line up. His usual sort of low stance he does before he does the run in. And here he comes. Ziki in the air. Catching opportunity. Side TP. Safe pair of hands. Takes the catch. That is a lovely catch. It was in there for a while as well. He had the sun to contend with and ends up coming down into the hands. Lovely catch. And so Khaled does remove a very dangerous player, and that's another wicket gone. Side TP, well caught. Watch it all the way in. Had the sun to contend with, but it's a lovely take, and another wicket falls. And the Brussels Bashers, they're, if we want them to get about 120 and they want to get to 120, that's going to make it just a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? He's bowled well. There's Khaled. We saw that straight again there. We've seen that so many times, haven't we, that the change does happen in the field after the ball gets past him. But all he's concentrated on this, that catch there from the fielder. No mistakes at all there from Sai. But, he just bowled consistently that in that off-stump corridor, keeping the ball in the right areas, making it difficult for the batters. Unless you're going to be giving yourself some room and cut, or play that uppercut, or just try and guide that ball in that wide there, the backward point area, you're just not going to be able to hit down the ground. And there it is again. This time he just goes a little bit too wide, left to bowl it again, probably just missing his areas by a fraction. The other thing we haven't seen, we've seen batters try to do it, but not too many have, and is that to play that sort of the scoop shot. Now, we mentioned the very first day that I was with you on Tuesday that the opportunity on this pitch is on to play it, and when you look at the way the field's been set by most of the teams, is on to play it, but batters just haven't been able to execute it.
It's true.
I think it was only Oliver Harrington that played it really well. He played it twice in one innings. One went through his legs, and the other one he executed beautifully. But other batters haven't been able to play it. So that's certainly something that when it comes to working with the batters in a coaching capacity, maybe looking at the international level, that's something that batters can really try and work on.
I'm going to test myself here, but I saw someone play a great ramp shot, a scoop shot, and we thought it was amazing. And they tried to play it a second time, and it was not amazing. That was sometime on Tuesday, I think. And that was you're right though. It's a shot we don't see took out every now and then, but this is a great ground to play it on. They really could do that quite well because of the nature of the pitch, nature of the ground. Faisal Khaled in again. Oh, they're just going there. And the wicketkeeper unfortunately spilled it, was unable to get a clean take, and couldn't prevent that from happening. They do manage to scurry through for a bye.
Yeah, of course, once again, they're not going to be too disappointed about just a single bye there. It's only a single. They've got this score well contained at the moment with 8 balls to go in the innings. 100 hasn't come up yet. It's been a very good performance from the Ostend Tigers. We said at the coin toss, didn't we, feel that both captains were going to be happy with this. I think that's clobbered. That's lovely jubbly. That is going to take us to 96 and gets this out of the meat of the batter, Zaman. He's the one who can at least try and get them to 120, but still the Tigers will take that. But we said at the coin toss that the Bashers, they've elected to have a bat first, but that works perfectly well for the Tigers because they do like the chase.
They do, exactly. And there's going to be one more ball to come in this over. Then we're going to go to the 10th.
Nice spin there. He's spinning around. He's spinning around. Can he do it again? Oh, now he's lying down. And easy. Yeah, that's the way to do it. And that was good.
Yeah.
It was good from the fielding side. Easy, easy. Don't throw it now, Marty. And, well, after spinning around, he gets dizzy and down he goes. Picks himself back up and gets a single. He'll go back on strike. The end of the over. It's another good one, really. And nicely bowled. Good spell from Faisal Khalik as well. Just goes for the 17 and picks up 2 wickets of he spell. And he leaves the Bashers on 97 for 5 after 9.
It was a good recovery from the batter there to get up and scurry through for that single as well. So well done. 97 for 5, as you say, Rico. Is it going to be Waqas Raja to bowl the 10th? Trying to keep it nice and tight. Looks like at the moment, if they can bowl this nicely, they'll be chasing score around about maybe 110. Tigers will feel good about that under these conditions, and that is really important for them to be chasing a target they feel they can definitely achieve. For the Brussels Bashers, they know that they haven't got enough runs on the board. They'll know that. But they've had wickets falling around them. Key wickets at the wrong time have fallen. Now, Zaman's still out there. He's a big hitter. If he can launch in this over, maybe he can get a quick magical over in. Maybe we'll be looking about 120. It's all on his shoulders. There's a lot going his way. Tajinder Saran hasn't had a great time with the bat. So, you know what? To me, it's all on that man. If Fakhar Zaman can get amongst it now and start to monster these balls out of the ground, who knows? A quick fire 20 in this over could happen.
They need it, don't they? You feel they need it. They need a magical finish. And that's going to get beautifully stopped. What a good bit of fielding that is. And look, they're just walking. They are just walking. I don't believe this. I mean, this is just poor cricket. This is really poor cricket. Zaman, we're just saying that Zaman could be the man who can get the big runs. They should have gone for 2 here, and Zaman hits it, and he has walked to the other end. Great bit of fielding there from Syed Tepi.
It's gone flying off the edge. That's going to fly. Well, there's a boundary. There's one at least. It's amazing they didn't even try to take one. Not even off that
they
previous
didn't even take
They
one.
didn't even take one. They refused the single.
Wow.
Refused to. I'm stunned by that.
I suppose that kind of makes a bit more sense in this fact that he thinks if I don't get the boundary, I don't want to go strike. But in reality, you could have run 2.
Yeah.
So
that's the catch. Yeah. Anyway, ifs and buts. That one does go for a boundary, so the 100 will come up as well. 101 for 5.
Oh, stumping chance here. Now, the reason the keeper's come up is just for this. Let's have a look at this side on. If we can slow it down a tad. That's not quite the angle we wanted here, but side on. There we go. I think this is a stumping opportunity.
Yeah.
He goes down the pitch, and if he gathers it, he would have been out.
If only. Raja continues. Shouts of easy, easy. Now, they're going to turn for the second, so not so easy.
Oh, where's he thrown this to?
Oh, the throw is
Do they want a
wild.
third? They said we might as well take it. Oh, that's a wild throw from Tepi, who's fielded so well out there. And he's thrown this to nobody. And they have taken 3.
They have. They've run 3. Probably the first 3 that you've seen here in the whole tournament this week, Rico. I don't think we've seen a run 3 yet.
No, you're right, actually. We've seen the ball thrown for overthrows where there's been 5s, but that's a genuine 3. So he does take himself off strike. You can see the wicketkeeper now, himself now taking the lid off to feel that he's rather now stand back. Doesn't want to give any buys away and let the batters change ends. And let's see if he does the job right. Well, they will still do it. He just scarpers, doesn't he?
Fair enough.
Does Zaman. He just takes off. It's a case of, and you're marked, get set, go. And he's quick.
Just very quickly, can I say that Jersey need 2 runs from 2 balls, and they're down to their last wicket in that qualifying match.
Oh.
That game has gotten so close in the last 5 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I've got one eye on that, got one eye out here, but there's 2 from 2, and they're 132 for 9. 2 balls left, they need 2 runs. Keep your eyes on that one as we get to the end of this innings as well. Last ball of the innings.
Oh,
Not yet.
Well,
Hold that thought.
Raja has a look at the non-striker who just stays where he is. No issues there. He just That's Saran. He's just got his bat down. He says, I'm not going anywhere. The bat's down. I'm fine. My legs might not be in, but the bat is. Laid out towards that point boundary. Will they come back? Oh, my word. Oh, my word. We don't see too many of these, but that's an absolute disaster from Zishan Diwan Ali. I mean, I don't know how he misses it. I still don't know how he misses it. He doesn't know how he misses it. It's going to be 4 runs to finish the innings. How important could a misfield like that be in this contest? You still believe that the Tigers have this in control, but if the Bashers could knock down some early wickets, say they get 2 or 3 wickets in the power play, you never know. And those 4 runs right at the end could be crucial.
That's incredible. That's what we call a howler, an absolute dead set howler, that one. Oh boy, as you say, Rico, that could be very critical. Let's roll the videotape and see how it all unwound here in this first innings of this second qualifier. And Aziz Mohammed will love to forget his batting effort here because he went pretty early, went second ball, he skied it, and never really got into the hunt to get behind that one whatsoever. Then it was the Faisal Mahmood show. And look, all credit to Faisal Mahmood. He got himself a little mini goal there as well, so well done to him on that one. But he was hitting nicely. He settled things down, put on a great partnership with that man there.
Wow.
That's 1 of 2. There's 2 of... Oh, no, that was not the second of the good shots he played. But these little sort of flick shots that Walid played, they had you and I speechless.
Yeah, look, they were oozing some quality and great hitting. It was a fantastic partnership from the 2. Both of them got into the 30s. But the issue was, first of all, they both got out within balls of each other. Right? When you saw the dismissal of Faisal, you thought, fair enough, he's been caught in the boundary. But this run out, I mean, that is naughty. It's naughty. You should never get out like that. And that, for me, changes the way that innings was going. That, for me, is there's your 25 to 30 runs that they lost, because you don't give your wicket away like that, Walid, especially when he's going so well. He was 31 of 17, and then he goes and does that, gets himself run out. And then it was hard work for the other batters to try and get going. Siddiqui did get 6 away before he gets out. Suleiman, of course, was done by an absolute beaut. LBW, they just couldn't get going, really, because they'd lost the key batters. Yeah,
that's exactly right. And when you're relying on the middle order, who are then feeling the pressure, the immense pressure of trying to put on a score, and they were just buckling. And it was great bowling, it was great fielding. So you saw Sai Tipi there take a terrific catch as well. I thought the fielding was very, very good. A couple of bloopers then towards the end, but you can forgive fielders for being a little bit tired at this late part of the afternoon. So that's just one of those things. But otherwise, look, you know what? It was a great effort. Here was the blue on the hand on the head from Divan Ali, who said, hang on, I thought I had that. I was all over that a moment ago.
I think it's because he saw Gargamel, and you know what he did? He got a little bit frightened. Gargamel's in town, he said. Misses the ball. Now, before we talk about his scorecard, what's happening there? Have Jersey done it?
Jersey have won it by 1 wicket.
Wow.
Well done, Jersey. Our congratulations from all of the ECN crew to Jersey on a win over Scotland. They get the win on the last ball of the innings, and they win by 1 wicket.
What a match there. Well done to Jersey. Congratulations. I know that our friends in Jersey will be going wild. We had a quick look at that scorecard. Faisal Mahmood, 37 of 18. Also of 18 balls, Walid Sahib Zada got 31 of 18. Good bowling there from Faisal Khalid, 2 for 17. Rashid Khan also picks up 1 and only concedes the 14. To be fair, it's a pretty decent bowling card. I know Khaled Amardi wants to get a little bit expensive. That was thanks to his first over, I think, which went for a few, went for 21. But I think you'll take that. I think really, if again, I say this quite a bit, I think if before us start of the match, the Tigers was told that you'll be chasing 110 to book your place in the final, they'll say, yeah, let's do it.
I think so too. I completely agree with you. That is a very good effort from them. And look, for the Brussels Bashers, they're probably still licking their wounds from Qualifier 1. Hopefully they're not. Hopefully they're fully focused and fully invested in Qualifier 2. It's for them to come out and to bowl their hearts out, field as hard as they've done, and really motivate each other all the way around the ground. It's all for them to take this win.
Yeah, finals day sometimes can be funny. Finals day, sometimes teams and players really do feel the pressure. And I think really that's perhaps what we're seeing here today, because it is pretty low scoring. 127 was the eliminator, the batting first, 118 in that qualifier one. In this one, it's again a low score. Teams, players are feeling the pressure, and I've got to hand it to you. When I look at that one, I would say I've got a clean sheet for the fielding side, apart from that misfield right at the end. So that is an extraordinary performance in the field from the Tigers. They kept it clean, they kept it tidy, they held all their catches, and now they're just got to go out there. And I think this is where the bowling department now hands over to the batters and say, look, we've done our job. It's over to you now.
I totally agree. I completely agree. So the scene is set for a terrific run chase here in Qualifier 2. I'm looking forward to this one. I bet you are as well. We're going to be back here in probably about 6 minutes' time with this run chase. The news here is that the Brussels Bashers have put on 109 for 5. Ostend Tigers, well, if they want to get themselves into the final to meet the Hasselt Titans, they need 110 runs. The Brussels Bashers will be looking to defend this total, this small total, so they can book themselves into the final, and then they can go head-to-head with the Titans in this afternoon's final of this ECS Belgium Series 2025 edition. Phil G alongside Rico Full to take you through the action in about 5 minutes' time. Join us then. Don't go too far. We'll see you shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, and 1xBet.
Welcome back to the Stars Arena here, Phil G, to take you through the start of this run chasing qualifier 2 as we see the teams coming back out to the ground. It is the Brussels Bashers leaping and jogging out to the ground, led with the umpires, and then you get the 2 batters from the Ostend Tigers bringing up the rear. They're on their way out as well, and this is going to be an exciting run chase coming your way. After 109 for 5 is the score the Brussels Bashers have posted there in their allotted 10 overs. Ostend Tigers put in a terrific display in the field, and with the ball they were very, very good indeed. They restricted the Brussels Bashers to 109 for 5. The top order could get firing, the middle order couldn't get firing. A couple of scores in the 30s from Faisal Mahmood, and of course from that man Avalid as well. So not a bad effort from a couple of contributors there. Fakar Zaman also getting a 30 not out in quick time, but they just didn't have the same fluidity that we've seen from them, the same firepower. They just weren't able to stand up. Aziz Mohammed going cheaply was part of that problem as well. So Brussels Bashers, they need to defend 109 runs here against Ostend Tigers, who are still feeling probably the buzz from the eliminator where they knocked off the Antwerp Giants earlier this morning in the first game, the curtain raiser to finals day. Murad Ekrami, the captain of the Brussels Bashers, he's got the ball. He's going to open the bowling as he always does. I mentioned him in my introduction at the start of the match about how important he is to the team. He's a real barometer in the team. If he's having a good day, the team's having a good day. That's just how it is. Abdul Mohammed is taking a strike. Faisal Khalik is at the non-striker's end. We are set to go in a really good run chase here. It's not a huge target. How do the Tigers approach this? And how do the Brussels Bashers manufacture wickets and try to get the ascendancy here nice and early on? It's going to be a huge run chase here. Ekrami, he's just been given permission to start. Here he comes. First ball.
It's played out onto the offside. He's going to get a boundary here. Nicely played, Abdul Mohammed. It's all about, I think, here, the batters, Abdul Mohammed and Faisal Khalik, saying, look, we know that batters haven't gone here well today, but let's just calm ourselves down. We're not chasing a 150 score. We're chasing 110. Let's just stay focused. Let's try and get through the power play without losing wickets. Wicket in hand in this match could be key. That one gets played down. Not taking the single. No, says the striker Abdul. And once again, great win there for Jersey. We were having a look at the standings there. So Jersey, they get a good win there, but of course, Netherlands and Scotland still got a match there. Italy still got a match to play. Down the ground, in the air, fielder coming across, can't stop it. It's going to be 6 runs as it bounces between the boundary rope and the commentary cave. It's a real teaser from Abdul, goes for the big shot off the captain, Murad Ekrami, and he's going to get 6 runs. So yeah, Jersey getting that win there, but we feel that the way the tables there are, that Netherlands and of course Scotland, I keep saying Scotland, and Italy, same colour but wrong team. Netherlands and Italy still are probably in a big chance. That's a big hit. That is going to go all the way. That is humongous for 6. And it's a start that we haven't seen today from batters. And Abdul Mohammed gets his second maximo as that goes all the way. And that's 16 off 4 balls.
What an incredible explosive start this is. Quite incredible striking here. I won't be surprised if Abdul Mohammed's got a bit of a task here. And that is belt the Bashers out of the game. Early, wow. Bash them out of the game.
Well, that's the way to do it. And the captain, Murad Ekrami, well, not only is the captain going down here, but unless something happens pretty quickly here for the Bashers are going down as well. 22 has come off the first 5 deliveries.
20% of the required runs in the first 5 balls of the innings. That's a statement and a half. Oh, pressure on Ekrami now.
Just goes a little bit wider, and oh, look at the frustration from the captain. And that ball comes back to him. He just wants to throw it in anger, doesn't he? Because that over does not go the way that he wants. A 22 come off the first. That means just 88 now required for victory of the remaining 54 deliveries. And they need to go under the 10. 13 matches since a golden ball.
13 matches since the golden ball, yeah. So we managed to break the golden ball. We reset the clock here during this ECS. That's a bit of a win for you and I, Rico. We haven't had ourselves a hat-trick. Unusual. I thought we'd have a hat-trick by now. We've had many 2-in-2 deliveries, haven't we? And we haven't had a century. And we only had our first 5-wicket haul yesterday. So we're looking for a few more milestones before we pack up sticks and head off to a different venue. Let's see what we can do in this match and, of course, the next.
Bowler gets ready to go, and Aziz Mohammed is going to turn his arm over next, and he could get a wicket straight away. It's high. Oh, they go. Oh, what a catch. Oh, incredible. I was watching the fielders here. They were like doing it was almost like watching synchronized fielders. They were going in and out of each other, and one of them comes in from the middle, takes a catch. It's a great catch, and it's a wicket that they desperately need, especially after the way the first over went, and it's going to be a golden duck for Faisal Khalid. He'll go without scoring. What a catch from Zaman.
Rico, I was watching Faisal Mahmood. He ran straight past the action. He was going on a different trajectory to the ball. My eyes were on him.
Yeah.
I was watching him, and then suddenly the other play came the other way and went, "You've gone too far. I'll take this." He caught it.
He undertook one of the fielders, then came back around him through the middle to take the catch. It was just incredible. I'm with you. I was watching the fielders, and I never thought that it was going to be Zaman who takes the catch.
That's terrific.
Hit hard, hit for 4 runs, as Manpreet Sandhu gets a little wide delivery, and he plays that quite solidly for 4. Here it is, waits for it, and a nice shot of that from 2 circles as it goes to the boundary.
Yeah, glorious cut shot, that one. Picks the gap beautifully. Great way to get off the mark. Been impressed with this man, Manpreet Sandhu. He's played some very handy innings. Maybe the scene is set for him to play a big one here. Don't need to get a big total, but it'd be good if he can get his teeth stuck into this bowling attack.
And gone! Jalebi style from the wicketkeeper. And it's that man, you can't keep him out of the action, is Waleed, who takes a one-handed sizzler. It's going to be the second wicket in the over from Aziz, and Manpreet Sandhu going for a big shot. Gets a thick edge on this. There it is. Hello, sare dosto. Jalebiya khao kidda. Swad aage ke nahi. Jabardast catch there from Waleed. Another one bites the dust. It's 26 for 2.
I've got a bit of a challenge here for 2 circles. Put together, please, a little package of the one-handed catches we've had, especially in the last couple of days. There's going to be a lovely selection of about 5 or 6 catches. That was absolutely motoring and well taken. Look at this. Mitt goes out straight into the glove. I couldn't believe it. Manpreet Sandhu stares at the sky and he's like, how did he hang on to that one? That went quick. It went fast.
Well, sometimes we say fortune favours the brave, but not on this occasion. Not when you got Waleed Sahibzada behind the stumps. And, they just get pushed. They're taking on the single. In comes the throw. It's a good throw, but I think the batter just gets in. The batter runs hard here. It's the captain, Shiraz Sheikh. Now let's see. His little hesitation. Then he gets going. And, does he make it? Oh,
he's gone.
No, he's gone, you know.
Rico, he's gone.
My word, he's going to get...
He's down as well.
Oh, he's down, he's out, and now he's going to get the word. I don't know what happens here. Does the bat plug? I thought he made it because I saw the bat going down, but it goes down short of the stumps, and Shiraz Sheikh is going to go for a golden duck. He goes first ball. It started off magically well, didn't it, with a magical over for the Tigers, and now it's turned into a nightmare.
This is a real carnage over here. If you take away the 4 we've had 1 boundary of 4, wicket, 4, wicket. Aziz Mohammed, he's known for his batting, and he belted 6 sixes off 1 over, the first over of the match yesterday. Well, he didn't do much in the match today, this game here now with the bat, but look at this with the ball. He's just been on.
Yeah, and the problem there was we see he hesitates. If you watch this, and then what about that? How many times do we see? But can we see that running again, just on the batter running? First of all, he hesitates. You'll see him hesitate. And then why does he change his light? So here's the hesitation. Then he doesn't really get going. And when he does, he darts away from the ball. Why doesn't he run hard and straight? If he runs right from the word go and he runs hard, he gets it. Even after that hesitation, if he really got going, he would have made it. But hesitates and he goes the wrong way. In the air. Don't tell me there's another here. And just out of the reach of the fielder. Throws himself at it, but just can't get there. Well, the Tigers, they're living dangerously. And this is Sai Tapi, who's coming to the side. Remember, they brought in the extra batter for this match. Well, it could work out in their favour. He gets lucky, though, off that first that delivery. Oh, it's all happening there at the moment.
What an incredible over this is. I'm struggling to breathe. This is a cracking over. It befits a final of this type as well. We've still got one more to come. Here it comes.
We'll take the single running hard, and well, Abdul Mohammed probably now becomes the key. Sai Tepi, of course, it wasn't him who played the ball in the air. He was at the non-strikers end where the run-out occurred, where the captain got run out. Shiraz, that was disaster. It's the end of 2 overs. It's 29 for 3. Something about this finals day today where batters are just bottling it, aren't they? Batters are just bottling it.
It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. You're right. This finals day so far has been all about the fielding and about the bowling. It's not been about the batting, not one bit. That is nuts. Just remember, if you prefer to have a conversation in Hindi and you've got access to Telegram, don't forget to check out our European Cricket Hindi channel there on the Telegram social media site. Have a look at that. Get involved. Let us know that you're involved as well. Look at our comments. Like our stuff. We like your stuff as well. Interact with us. And that's what we're looking for on social media. A bit of two-way communication, conversation. We're everywhere on social media, the European Cricket Network. And now, if Hindi is your preferred language, we've got somewhere to share that with you.
Yeah, and do so. And of course, the Telegram channel is. We turn our attention to that last over, by the way. Two wickets and a run out in it. So 3 wickets were to fall. And now it's Hiran who comes on the bowl. This guy's been a bit of a handful. And he's going to get a wicket straight away, surely. Yeah, he does.
Oh, boy.
And that's 4 down now. And they get the big wicket of Abdul Mohammed. And the Ostend Tigers are in a mess. They are in a mess after conceding or after scoring 22 in the first. Now, for 9 runs, they have lost 4 wickets.
And that is one of the most emotional, most amazing get-arounds you'll see for a bowler in this series. Look at this. Siddiqui takes it. They run in. Every single player runs into those two. That was a proper get-around. I wanted to get out of my seat and jump in there as well. There was a lot of hugging and there's a lot of cheering. Oh, I tell you what, they are on their tippy toes now, the Brussels Bashers. They've got the Tigers on the ropes here. 7 balls, and that's 4 wickets in 7 balls, only 7 runs. The Tigers have just ground to a halt.
Yeah. Right, the man who could be their saviour. Well, there's 2 men that could be their saviour. One has come out now, Zishan Diwan Ali. The other one, Waqas Raja, still to come. Oh, well. Are we going to see a sensational fight back? Oh, no, we're not. It's up in the air. Golden duck.
Oh, boy.
Golden duck. It's another wicket. I can't believe this now. 5 wickets have fallen for just 9 runs. And Zishan Diwan Ali gets that heavy length ball from the bowler, Shirazi Hiran. He wants to go big. He just skies it up in the air. Look at that. Not the right shot. And it's an easy catch in the end from the fielder. Takes all the time he needs. Abdul Suleiman holds on to it, and just look at them. Well, the Brussels Bashers, they probably thought they were hard done by in that qualifier number 1, when once again they didn't put many runs on the board. And they were chasing that 119 for victory. They were bowled out for 112. This time round, they don't put many on the board themselves, just the 109. 110 the target, and yet the Tigers, they have lost half their batters for just 29.
I've spoken so much about his economy of work, Shazai Haran, and now we have to talk about his wicket-taking abilities, because he's got 2 in 2. We are back on hat-trick watch. This could be the one. This may be the hat-trick we've been searching for, Rico, and we've been talking this up throughout the whole week. When we're going to see a hat-trick? I didn't think it was going to be this guy, because he's been bowling so economically, but just lucking out when it came to taking wickets. This changes everything.
Waqas Raja does now come in. He has to. There's nobody left. 29 for 5. Hat-trick ball. And he just leaves this one. He just leaves it. He just leaves it. Didn't want to know. And this, of course, Razi Haran is one of the bowlers that I was speaking very highly of. Him and Salarais Israel. Israel didn't have the best of... he got a good second over in, not the best of first overs in the last bat. But both of them are decent. What an over this is. 3 balls, no runs, 2 wickets.
It's incredible collapse going on before our eyes. I'm stunned. I bet you're stunned as well at home.
It's probably wide, this one.
It's a wide. Ah, boy. Well, he's picked up 2 wickets at a dot now wide. He could be forgiven for bowling just maybe 1 wide there. Score goes to 30 for 5. We're halfway through the 3rd over. Power play still in force. This has been an amazing counterpunch by the Brussels Bashers here. Never say die. That's what they're thinking. Never, ever until the game is over.
Oh, that is such a good delivery. I mean, asking the question, look at the shape on this ball. Look what he's doing here. He angles this into the pads, and it's coming back in, but does it do enough? Watch. Watch this ball start to come back. Oh, he gets bad onto it. Look, inside edge. Yep. Inside edge. If he doesn't get inside edge into that, that ball is going onto middle stump. That ball was going onto middle stump, but he's getting the ball to come back in. Wow.
I know Dave B's the king of the puns, but are the Brussels Bashers sprouting? Dare I say it? They're looking good here. Oh, how easily that could have been an edge.
A little bit of masala out there in the middle. It's getting hot and spicy in the middle, and Haran is turning on the class. This is exquisite, fast bowling. It's quick, it's fast, it's rapid, it's fiery. Only the wide off this over. And even Wakas Raja, who has been so good in this series, is struggling to find an answer to Haran.
Here is last ball of the power play.
Plays it into the ground. No runs off the bat. No runs off the bat in that over. Just the 1 wide, just the 1 run. It is 30 for 5 after 3.
Well, I got to tell you, whoever's going to bowl the 4th over, they're probably looking at the scoreboard saying, how do I follow those couple of overs? How do I do that? 3 wickets in the 2nd, 2 wickets in the 3rd. Oh, boy, what a game we've got on our hands here. After a magical over of 22 to start things off, and we thought, oh, boy, Austin Tigers are going to eat this up for supper.
Yeah, after that start, quite incredible, actually, quite incredible. I mean, score-wise, about the same. Wicket-wise, they've lost 4 more. That's the problem.
Yeah, yeah.
And, well, what's the Tepe, you think? He hasn't faced a ball, by the way. And remember, when he came in, he was thinking, well, what's going on here?
Yeah, exactly.
What's going on here, he's thinking, Tepe.
This would be interesting to see his temperament as he faces the first delivery now. Here we go. Oh, gets an edge.
Bottom of the bat onto that. He'll take the single, yeah. Side Tepe. He just can't believe what's going on here at the moment. Wickets going all around him.
I like Aziz Mohammed continuing his bowling here. Skipper very keen to get more out of him. He's already got 2 wickets that he picked up earlier. Let's keep him going. He's saying, let's keep it going.
Wakas Raja just happy to just stroke this out into the offside. We've seen him do this before, Wakas Raja. He doesn't allow the bowlers to dictate him. He tries to dictate the bowler, so he likes to say, no, I'm not going to play it your way. I'm going to do it my way. I'll play a few balls out and then I'll go for it. He doesn't seem to be too concerned with the rate. Oh, it's a big play to miss here. This one doesn't miss the stumps by much at all from Aziz Mohammed.
Oh, Aziz Mohammed down on his haunches. He's got his hands on his head. He's saying, why couldn't I bowl that straighter? He had no idea about that. That was not far away at all. Oh, boy. What a game we've got on our hands here.
Wakas just having a chat there with Tepe, saying, oh, yaar ki karda? Come on, stay focused, stay with me. Me and you, he's saying, me and you. Tepe is probably not worth talking to at the moment. He's got his own game. He says, no, I'm going to play this game. I live by the sword and I'm going to die by the sword. Problem is, 5 batters have had the same sort of approach to him, and they've died by the sword. So they're going to need somebody to have a bit of a different approach, I think. And that's a good shot. He gets given a little bit of width here.
Yeah.
He moves early. It's quite clever, actually. Good little battle between these two. He moves early, so you can see as this says, all right, I'll fire it wider. But he's still able to adjust and get the shot in. So it's actually a good bit of cricket there. It was a bit of a challenge that was put to him by Aziz. Say, right, if you move early, I'm going to bowl it wider. What are you going to do? And Syed Tepe says, well, I'll still get to it. Don't you worry. That will, I don't know if that eases some of the pressure, but leaves the boundary. It runs on the board. And, now he just drags that to the leg side where they've got 2 fielders on the boundary, 1 at the short mid-wicket area.
Yeah, that was the first boundary in 14 deliveries. That Maximo that was hit just before. You have to go back to the second ball, the second over, when a 4 was hit in between 2 wickets, and it was off this bowler, Aziz Mohammed here. Incredible stuff. 4 overs gone, 39 on the board, 5 wickets lost. Have a look at that white worm there. The white worm, it looks like a shark fin. It just goes up and straight back down again, like a tail fin more on an aeroplane. It's straight back down to below the required run rate, and that run rate now is 11.83, 71 from 36, but it's the 5 wickets that have been lost that's the concerning thing for the Ostend Tigers.
Yeah, they're going to go make a change here. Looks like, are they making? No, they're not making a change. I like that. They're going to stick with Hiran. I think you got to really see if you can get another spectacular over in.
Yep. Try to pinch a wicket or 2 here. Oh, no.
Could be another.
This could be trouble.
It could be another. It's another direct hit. So he starts to go. He has to get back. He's reaching. In comes the throw. Let's have a look at this. And, it's close, but I think he just gets home. Only just. This time the bat stays in hand and he slides it in.
Yep.
Oh, that was so close. So close, but he makes it. But only by the skin of his teeth, Wakas Raja. And now the 2 batters having a bit of a debate there in the middle.
I bet the talk is all about the calling between the wickets, because Wakas Raja, he backed up a long way there. He turned quickly, though, so all credit to the big man. He turned quickly. But Sai TP, obviously there was something there that needed to talk about. What have you seen? Oh, hello. Rico's got the electric fly swatter. And I think you've electrically swatted that one.
Yep, it's another one gone.
It's a great electric fly swatter we've got here in the comms area. Goes around the corner. It's going to go for 4 valuable runs there. Very valuable runs. Gets tucked around the corner into no man's land. There's no one back there. 4 runs. Shazai Haran just strays there. .43 for 5. I think Rico's got another one, I think. That was the clunk you heard down there. Oh, yeah, there he is. Oh, and there, that goes as well. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Well, maybe as the Ostend Tigers have just had a moment to reassess, and maybe the conversation between Sai Tepe, get that one right, Phil, is... We're just demolishing a couple of insects here in the commentary. We've just got inundated there for just a second. And also a couple of boundaries, of course, there to Mr. Sai Tepe, who's been hitting the ball pretty hard, pretty well.
Well, that was quite exhausting. We were attacked by wasps, but the coast is again clear. Nice. They're not learning these wasps. They're not learning. Leave us alone. Look, we're not bugging you. You've got all of this space, all of this greenery around you. Stay out there. You come in here, you're in trouble.
The message is not getting through.
You come in here, you're in trouble. Well bowled again. So a couple of boundaries in the over. It keeps the Tigers kind of in it. But they haven't got too much batting to come. These two have to really go well. And then really you're talking about guys that we haven't seen. We haven't seen score runs. So, I mean, even Sai Tepe is there, But we haven't really seen him do too much. It's his first time he's getting any sort of runs. But this man we have seen placed a nice pull shot. Oh, no, that's on the lid.
I think it's hit him on the lid.
It's caught him on the lid. Sulaiman Saeed is there straight away. So the throw comes in. Oh, he catches him right on the lid. And you can see he's saying, I'm all right, don't worry. Well, side tepi, there was nothing tepid about this. It was full blow on the back of the lid. And the thing about this is he doesn't even see it coming. So Sulaiman Saeed is out there and dealing with it. He's checking the lid. Now watch this here. So here's the running. Here comes the throw. And watch this. Bang. Oh, it goes. Because the keeper doesn't get it, gets it proper on the back of the head. It comes right at the end of the over as well. So we can give you the score. It's 49. So 10 come off the over. They don't. The good thing is that in the last 2 overs, they've scored 19 runs. And more importantly, they haven't lost a wicket. So partnership is key. So no wickets lost. 49 for 3.
Ooh, halfway there. 5th over has been bowled. We are now, 61 from 30 required. Don't forget, the Mittal Shield is coming up 15th to 21st of September at Khartoum Over. And that's the road to Khartoum begins because we're on our way to that tournament and also the Western Shield, which will be going concurrently. It's going to overlap a little bit to the Mittal Shield. And that's the start, the curtain raiser to ECC 25.
Yeah, what a start it's going to be. Kardamania rocking the world one more time. And new looks at the Kardamania. It's had a lot of work done to it. New buildings constructed, new roads and whatnot. So it's going to be good. It's going to be good to go there and see it. But of course, the cricket's going to be outstanding. Well, Meltel Shield, the Western Shield, and the Euros of cricket will start. It's going to be glorious, and I know that a lot of our viewers are going to be there coming down to watch as well. That'll be great. Alan Jacob, and nice to see that you joined us with Idian and Dave in there. It's pushed. Take the single. So these two, I suppose the rate has maybe gone up by another run required per over. It's gone to about 12 and a little. But they've steadied things, and I think that's important. Sometimes as batters, you need to think about getting a little partnership going, and if that partnership gets going, you just steady the ship slightly. And that's the first thing they've got to do before they start going with a big shot. But here goes the big shot in the air, back pedaling, and really well held. Really good catch. Sometimes they look easy, but that ain't easy. And that's Siddiqui, who holds on to a very good catch.
Siddiqui has got a great pair of hands. He's taken a lot of skide catches in this tournament. I've been so impressed with him in the outfield. He's been incredible. He's really lifted his game in the last last couple of months. He was always seen just as a sort of like a second string bowler, but his batting's gotten better. His outfielding has gotten sensationally better, and he's a really, really great competitor. And there's another little get around there, the Brussels Bashers. They're just believing a little bit more now as they take that other wicket, and that is massive. 50 for 6 in the 6th. Oh, it's teetering again, and that is a massive wicket. Yeah. I reckon what's happened there is that Waqas Raja has said, Sai, you get after the runs, you hit those balls. If they're there to be hit, I want you to hit them to the boundary. I'll play the anchor role, because you have a look at the situation there. Waqas Raja 3 from 8. So he's chewed up a couple of dots because he's trying to pick the right ball there. And Sai Tipa, he went for sort of 17 18 in very quick time. But now they have to readjust. Yeah,
it's that bowler Israel that I really like to look up. He comes in now. Oh, he's running nowhere. He gets the call off. No, stay there. Now they're asking the question, oh, what's going on here? All sorts of things are happening.
Oh, there's a lot of animation out there now, isn't there? Sort of feel this game's just going to go up another notch now. And that's exciting for us as commentators. It's exciting for you as spectators as well. And as I speak, there's another wasp in the area, and you are going to find the end of Rico's buzzing fly swatter. There we go. I can hear the buzz, actually, of that fly swatter. Sal's Israel again. That is hooked to perfection. It's hit in front of square. There's a youngster there who has to dive out of the way because that ball was coming in. For the youngsters around the ground, please don't put your back to the play. Please make sure you're facing the centre of the ground as much as you can, because these Grizzlies come at you fast and they come at you strong.
Yeah, you've got to keep your eye on the ball, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So another one gets played away. Hey, the Wasps stay out. But there's some beautiful butterflies here at the moment, aren't they? Some lovely butterflies. They can come in any time.
Yeah, no problem there. Swing and a miss. We also had a very large grasshopper attack you in the previous game, Rico. But we haven't seen him again.
Us both. It ended up
actually
slapping me on the side of the face. Then it ended up on your leg. You can get rid of it.
I could get rid of it for love of money. He was crawling up my leg. He was going where no one should possibly go, just on his way upwards and upwards, climbing the beanstalk. And yeah, 56 for 6. One more to come in the 6th over. Ooh, dot ball's a good ball. They scream around the ground. Well, they're still appealing here. They want something.
Wicketkeeper's just getting a little bit excited here.
Yeah, a little bit ahead of themselves there, aren't they?
Just throwing the ball away unnecessarily. Footslot hasn't moved here, and he's got enough of it behind the line. Here comes the ball, and luckily enough, it goes to a fielder. They could have run. End of the over. So another over comes to an end, 56. So Salazar Israel goes for just the 7, picks up the important wicket there off Tepi. But Rashid, yeah, maybe that's the plan, because Rashid comes out and doing the same thing, plays the big shot, so he gets the boundary, whereas Waqas Raja at the moment just pretty content that he's just there. Now 54 required, and they've got 24 balls to do it in. The rate has gone to 13.5.
You know, this is an interesting time now. So we've had 6 overs gone. There's still 4 overs to be bowled. And yeah, it's not many runs. 54 runs required. They turn to Siddiqui now. He needs a couple of tight overs here. His captain wants him to bowl an absolute ripping tight over here. Well, there we go. There's 1 dot. That's going to help things. They've got to be able to take this into the 10th, the Brussels Bashers. We said the same thing about the previous match where they were playing. Got to get it into the 10th. And they almost got it there when they were batting. They got it into the 10th, and that's where things fell apart. So it's a bit to do here. But the planning, all the things going through the head of the captain right now. How do we defend this? How do we manage to get the bowling changes right? In the air. Who wants it? Someone's going to get this. Faisal Mahmood gets it. He gets it. The experience. Faisal Mahmood runs backwards and takes a terrific outfield catch. That is another wicket, Ostend Tigers. You've lost another wicket. 7 down now, 56. Oh, that's getting steep now. Yeah,
with that one going, and it's the wicket of Waqas Raja, you just now start to think, surely that seals it. You're still needing 54 runs. You've lost 7 wickets. You really haven't got any recognised batters to come in. And it looks like the Tigers, after doing so well in the field against the Bashers and bowling beautifully well themselves and making no mistake all the way through the innings, apart from that one blunder right towards the end of the innings, the missed field that went for 4. It looks like the Bashers have got their number and they're doing a number on them.
I reckon this is the ace up the sleeve for the Tigers.
Okay.
It's Khaled Amardi. The scene is set for this man to come along, to grab this game, shake it, and pull a win out here for the Tigers. This is perfect for him. This could be the ace up the sleeve. No, it's not. It's the ace in the hole, because that is done and dusted. Did you like that one? Did you like that one?
You know what? I might as well turn on the Wasp Basher and just you with it.
I'm going home. That's it. I'm done.
That beats the curse. That's the curse of all curses, I have to say. Oh, dear. Khaled Amardi, we apologise from the commentary box. But
please, Khaled, keep sending me the Christmas cards. I'm so sorry about that.
It is 2 in 2. And you know what? I feel the hat-trick now. I feel the hat-trick. It's got to happen. I feel the hat-trick. Siddiqui doing the little bit of the old send-off, but the Uson Bolt style. Say, go on, you have to go. Let's have a look at this. And Siddiqui say, go on, you got to go that way. Let's see it one more time. Let's see it. He waits. He says, you got to go that way, buddy. You got to go that way.
Indeed. That's a massive wicket, and well bowled by Siddiqui. Hat-trick ball coming. Oh, it's hit him in the leg. There's no chance of an LBW there. They're shy at the stumps. It's all happening out there. Oh, the Brussels Bashers, they are pumped. They're up and about. They're making noise. They've got the Ostend Tigers 8 wickets down, 56 on the board. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And 57. It looks like we're going to get, this will be the lowest score, isn't it, that we've seen in the series, the way it's staying at the moment.
Well, unless they can pick themselves up and dust themselves off, this is looking like it's the lowest score with the bat. You're absolutely right. 57 for 8, 2 to come in the over.
Yeah, I know we had some in the 80s, but he just scuffs that away on the leg side. And this is where, of course, if you are Rashid Khan or if you're Tasawa here, you're probably thinking to yourself, well, what am I supposed to do? All those batters we got, none of them are really clicked. What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to get us out of this hole? Siddiqui, he's a nice young lad. I had a chat to him before the start of this game, was just talking to him about the last match and the way it finished, and I said, if you just stayed on strike, you never know. It's a good looking shot. That's going to be 4. So nicely played there by Tasawa. He opens his account with 4. It's the end of the over. It's 62. 8 wickets down, 3 overs to go. They're needing to go at 16s now, which is going to be extremely difficult for them to do. And the Tigers, the Smurfs, are looking like they're heading out here after winning the eliminator this morning. And against the Giants, they put themselves in a good position against the Brussels Bashers. But the Bashers, they're doing the bashing at the moment. That was the way, of course, the day has panned out so far. And a good over there from Siddiqui. Goes for 4 of that ball, but 2 wickets fell in there. Only the 5 runs or 6 runs came off it. 1 leg bye was in there as well.
So it's 16 runs per over required. That's the rate they need to go at for the Tigers. 48 needed from 3 overs. Oh, it's a tall order there. It's a very, very tall order. Let's have a look. Who is going to do the final bowling? Well, Salazar Israel's going to get an over. Siddiqui will definitely come back for another over. And then the question will be, who bowls the over after that?
Yeah, Israel already bowled a very, very good over, just 7 he gave away, took the 1 wicket. That's the thing here with the Bashers. They've got some really good bowlers. We've said that before. The batting may not be clicking, but they've shown that if the batting doesn't click, the bowlers come into their own and do the job. Well, that's going to get away. It was a scream from the bowler. Catch it! But it's going to get over the short third, go all the way to the boundary, 4 runs.
Now, so it's like Israel. I know what he's saying there. He's saying, I'm a pace bowler. Why is my third inside the circle? Why is he not on the line? And I would agree with that. But you know what? He should have asked that before he bowled the ball.
Yeah, that's true. We've seen that so many times. That's one thing we've seen a lot of from all the teams. A ball gets bowled, it goes through third or over third, goes to the boundary, then the field changes. Make that change before it happens.
Yeah.
No run, stay there. Yeah, because the one thing that, of course, the Bashers have to do here is stop the boundaries. They've got to stop the boundaries. You need a 16 and over. Don't worry about having a short third to take your catch or whatever. That doesn't matter. What matters is you save those boundaries.
Yep.
So they bring square leg up now to push the third back. They've also got an extra cover and long off back. That's up in the air. Is it going to go to hand? It just dropped short of the fielder. Wants to take the second. No is the call from Rashid. Go back, he says to Tasawa. Go back. We can't afford a run out. We've already lost those 8 wickets.
This is make or break time. These next few deliveries, this is make or break for the Tigers. 43 from 15. That's quite a target. But these two are capable of big hitting.
Yeah, straight to the fielder, who makes no mistakes at all. The catch gets held there by Muida Karami, the captain. It's another one that will go, and Tasawa, who tries to go down the ground, is going to hand Israeli's second wicket. 2 for 12, and that now means that number 11 comes out to the party.
Yeah, he's just out of sorts, isn't he, Tasawa? Zuko's just not hitting the ball sweetly. He's not getting to the runs. That's why he's been pushed way, way, way down the order. And it's a bit of a, he'd be so disappointed with that. He fancied himself as a bit of a batter throughout his career. And now he's done great with the gloves, but his batting is just suffering here. He hasn't done much throughout this entire series. He'll be very disappointed with that. And this was a great opportunity to maybe stand a bit taller and, you know, really do something good for the team here. But unfortunately, he's come undone. Good catch held. Again, it's that Captain Courageous, Murad Ikrami, that's why I call him that. He's leading really well, and it looks like he's leading his team into the final.
Rafiullah Alokzai comes in at 11, and Captain will finish it if he holds the catch. And he does hold the catch, and Israel takes his 3rd wicket, and it's going to be the end of the innings. The Ostend Tigers get bowled out for 67. And the Brussels Bashers, they have booked their place in the final. More importantly, they have booked their rematch against the Titans. And I said at the beginning of the day that we've seen a team that has won the Eliminator go all the way and win the final. Also, one thing we've seen a lot of is that the 2 teams that play in that qualifier number 1, they've also met on several occasions in the final. Well, we've seen that here. It's going to be a repeat of that qualifier 1, with the Brussels Bashers have had to do it the harder way. They've had to play 1 more match to beat the Tigers, so they're going to have to play 3 in the day. But will they be victorious or not? And look at that, they're happy. They've got a lot of supporters here, and they come together. They talk together. Now they'll celebrate together, and they'll also celebrate with their spectators as well. So well done to the Bashers. But the Ostend Tigers, they let themselves down at the last. But one thing we forget is that 22 came off the first over. 22 came off the first over, and we thought at that time, the way Abdul Mohammed was going, that this was going to be done in a hurry.
It's crazy when you think about it, because at the fear of being one of the ones guilty of that, I wouldn't say I wrote them off, but I turned to you at one point in that first over and I said, that's 20% of the required runs in the first 5 balls. And without saying it, I thought, how do you come back from that? How do you possibly build yourself up, build the team up to bring it back from that? And all credit to skipper Murad Ikrami, he's done that. He's absolutely built them back up again, and he's just brought them back together as a unit. And I put it down to his captaincy. He's done the right changes, and the tenacity in the field with these guys was something to behold. It was quite incredible. The run-out chances, they took them. The catches, they took them. The running around the boundary and stopping those boundaries, they did that. They defended. They did so well. And I'm so very happy for them as a team, as a collection, as a team. The Brussels Bashers, this is such an exciting moment for them.
It is, Phil. And when you consider how down they were when they lost that qualifier and the manner in which it went down, with that run-out call. Yep. Was it out? Was it not out? There was so much relying on it. They fell by 6 runs in the end. When the last wicket went down, they were 112, needing 119. They were hurting. And I know they were going around and they were like, hey, come on, can we look at this again, blah, blah. And I know I spoke to some of them and say, look, guys, it's the way the game goes, but there's only one way to respond. And look, you're not out of this yet. Focus all of that energy and channel all of that frustration and anger, if you like, into your next match. And it looks like they did just that. Even though it didn't go well with the bat, they underperformed. They didn't get the runs on the board. But, they stuck with it. And the way they bowled, the way they fielded, they basically took 10 wickets there for 45 runs. That's an outstanding performance.
It's a great way to describe it, actually. 10 for 45, basically. That's exactly how it's happened. And that is really something else. And you see there, every wicket they got, they gathered together. They got together, had to get around with the catcher, the bowler, whoever affected the run out, whoever did well in the field. They got together as a group, as a unit. And that showed the emotion and the support for each other as well. And this typifies them bouncing back from what happened at the end of Qualifier 1. Yeah, they had to shake it off. We can say everything you like about it. They had to shake it off. They had to turn the page. They had to get around it, and they had to get over it, blah, blah, blah. But they did. And they must have cast it out of their mind early on in this run chase, because they were taking wickets early on. Have a look at the wickets, how they fell. Aziz Mohammed, 3 wickets in over number 2. Shazai Haran, 2 wickets in his first over number 3. In the fast forward to over number 6, then Salza Israel picks up a wicket. Siddiqui picks up 2 wickets, and then Israel comes back for 2 wickets in his over, and it was run-outs all as long as well. So the run-outs told me that there was a team effort there. They were buzzing, and they made it happen.
Yeah, they made it happen, you know, and the same way they got together and celebrated. I like also what the Ostend Tigers did. You know, I've loved the Tigers. I've called them the Smurfs because, of course, the Smurfs, they did originate here in Belgium. But they too, look, as disappointed as they are, you know, they were humble in defeat. They shook the hands of the opposition. Yep. And then after that, they went to a little part of the ground there just off the camera, came together. They had a few words. And I think the captain there would have said, look, we've had a really good tournament. That's Mourid Akrami, and saying, you know, or Sharad Sheikh, beg your pardon, would have said, look, we've had a good tournament here. But today, the key players that needed to perform, for example, like Sharad Sheikh, also the key batter for them, Faisal, never really got going. And you need, when 2 of your key batters aren't going, so Faisal Khalik and Sharad Sheikh don't get going, they never really got the same kind of response from the bat from someone like Zishan Diwan Ali. It was always going to be tough for them. But they had a really good tournament. They'll remember that victory in that eliminator, the first one when they got the win over the Giants. And don't forget the run that they had. They just won 3 matches in a row before going down in this one. So they played really well. They've entertained us. They've had a good tournament, and I think now they've got a chance now to unwind, relax, get a few drinks at the clubhouse, and sit back and in about an hour and a bit time get ready for the final and enjoy it like we're going to enjoy it.
That's exactly how we're going to go. We're going to enjoy it as well. So the news here, Brussels Bashers, they make 109 for 5, and Ostend Tigers are bowled out with a full 2 overs and 1 ball to spare for 67. It's a 42-run victory for the Brussels Bashers. They are lapped into the final, and they get to take on the Hasselt Titans in, well, what is essentially the rematch of Qualifier 1. It's also the rematch of a sensational game that took place probably about just over 24 hours ago as well. So it's a fitting final. It's coming your way here on the European Cricket Network, and that starts, let me check when it starts, probably about an hour and 20 minutes away. We will be back here with that one. So it's going to be a bit of a longer break. Keep your eyes on the clock as we all take a bit of a break, bit of a breather, give a chance to the Bashers to collect themselves as well from the euphoria of that amazing win that they've just put together here. They have dominated the Ostend Tigers, and they had to do it the hard way though, because that was a tough little innings for them to get the 109. But oh my goodness, the raw emotion shown by them during that run chase was something to behold. And every time there was a wicket, there was a get around. I wanted to be part of that get around as well. It was quite infectious. But that's it from me for now. That's it from myself and Rico. We're going to put a pin in that for the moment. We shall be back for the final though. It's going to be coming your way as we come to the end of this ECS Belgium men's series. It's been a fantastic series. We hope you've enjoyed it. We'll be back very shortly with the final. Keep your eye on the clock. Probably about an hour and 20 minutes away. We'll see you soon.
are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Time. say, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
So after all those group games, 21 group games, we've had 3 finals as well. It is time to get into the biggest match of them all here today.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and OneXBet.
So after all those group games, 21 group games, we've had 3 finals as well. It is time to get into the biggest match of them all here today on Finals Friday. That's right, it is the final. It's coming your way right now. I'm Phil G, you're watching the European Cricket Network, and this is the final, ECS Belgium, and they're all playing for this.
Welcome back. Really excited for this final. 2 top teams going head-to-head. Now remember, we've seen them in action on 2 occasions already. Yesterday they played a really high-scoring game which went down to the wire. And earlier today we saw a much closer game. It was a frantic finish where the Bashers lost out. You reckon the Bashers can get their revenge this time?
I tell you what, they'll be hungry for revenge. We know that for a fact. But who's also going to be hungry is going to be those Titans. Oh my goodness, what a game they played today as well. It's such an exciting final prospect. I can't wait for this. And we've got the trophy, what they're playing for. This is an exciting game coming, Rico. I can't wait to call this one.
Very exciting game. Some top players coming together. But before we talk about those top players, let's go straight over to Sulaiman Saeed and see what happened at the coin toss.
It's time for big final. Titans against Bashers. Bashers to call. Tails the call, and it's heads. Titan won the toss and they will bat first.
Thank you very much for that, Sully. You see that at the coin toss, and that's interesting that the Titans, they win the toss and they elected to have a bat first, looking to put a massive score on the board and get those Bashers to be chasing, similar to what we saw in the match earlier today. Well, what can you say about the Bashers? What a tournament they've had, led expertly by that man, Murad Akrami. I'm so impressed with him. I always call him Captain Courageous. He does so many things right, the captain. He makes the right bowling changes at the right time. He's making the right fielding decisions as well. I'm super impressed with him. He's going to look to his star batters. I'm talking about Fakhar Zaman. I'm talking about Aziz Mohammed. And they are going to have to put runs on the board nice and early against this Titan bowling attack. And who knows, there may be a reversal of fortune from the game we saw earlier. They'll be definitely hoping so. I think the Bashers are in with a red hot chance to take this little bad boy.
I think you could be right there, but I think that Sherry Butt, of course, for the Titans will have other ideas. I do feel, though, that it could be a high-scoring game. We've had 3 low-scoring ones at the moment. But, yeah, I mean, Sherry Butt has been sensational in the day. He, once again, was in the runs. He got some good support there from Zak Shah as well. I think Patiwal with the ball, he could be the man that does the damage in that first innings when I think that's going to be pretty key. But one man I think will come back strong in this one, and I think that's Omid Rahimi. He's a good player, a big player, and big players do come to the party when it matters.
They do indeed. I completely agree with that. Well, there's enough of us talk. We've already had a look at this one. Our analysis is done and dusted. It's time to let the players have their say as we take this back to a very secure location, and you and I, we get back to the commentary hut because the action is going to start right now.
It certainly is going to start right now, and I know that everybody in the chat is looking forward to this, and I think Ricky Adams sums it up pretty well. And he said, let the winners today be cricket fans. Yep, let's hope so, and I feel it will be. And he's saying there, have a great call, Phil and Rico. We will have a great call, and I know that you'll be with us all the way through this one as well. And I think the way, let's have a look at the track record of these 2 teams so far. So when they've played each other, I know that Phil called an absolute beauty first thing yesterday morning on the start of match day 4. The Titans 159. It was Rauf Abdul Rahimzai who was in good form yesterday, 35 off 10. Shahidullah Manzai scored 33 not out, only off 11 deliveries. That helped into 159, but the Brussels did the job, didn't they? The Bashers, they came back with the Zaman 51 of 19. Aziz Mohammed, a quick fire 28, and it went down to the wire. 14 required on the last, and they got the 2 they needed off the last ball to win. In the qualifier today, qualifier number 1, it was a low-scoring one. The Titans 118, but they held on. Sherry Butt scored 63 of those, and Zaki Shah scored 25. So the other batters didn't do much. And the Brussels Bashers, well, they lost it right towards the end, didn't they, with that crazy little run out. But it's one apiece, and this is the decider, and that's the way I think it should be. I don't think too many can argue. The two best teams are in the final. Both have got one win apiece. This is the one that matters. So let's go. Here's the first. And it's a little bit of a spin to start. They're taking on the single. They will get there. And Murad Karami, he made this move once before, and it worked pretty well for them. So Karami starts with the ball just a single first up. As the standing side gets off the mark, Zakari Safi is now facing ball number 2. It's hit firmly, and it's in the gap. That's going to be 4 runs. Nice solid strike. And a little bit disappointed, I think, the bowler here, that he doesn't have the angle right here. Mind you, I'm having a look at this field as well. I think if you're going to be bowling this, the captain, I don't think he needs the extra man on the leg side. He could have one more across, because he's literally got a kind of a man between short mid-wicket and square leg, who kind of is in front of a sweeper behind him. He could have that guy across and just have 3 on the leg side. He's tightening up that gap as he comes back ready to go here to Safi again. In the air, one carry, just dropped short of the fielder, who gets the throw in. They'll take the single. Welcome to everybody, and wherever you are around the world, namaste, assalamu alaikum, sasri akal, one welcome to, of course, all of our viewers watching via fan code. Great to have you with us. It is the final of the European Cricket Series here in Belgium, and that's the wicket. The top of the stumps got the breakthrough. Stalikzai will depart, goes on the back foot. I don't think he picks the length properly here. I think he gets caught. He goes on the back foot. He tries to hit himself out of trouble, but he doesn't succeed. And I don't think he gets anything on this. I think he misses it. The ball goes on the top of the stumps. There you have it. And the captain, Murad Karami, gets the breakthrough. And Stalikzai will have to go early just for one. A fine time to welcome back to Phil G into the commentary box, or the commentary cave. And, well, the Wasps are coming in here as well. It's that time in the afternoon, but we are ready for them. We're ready to zap them. Phil, welcome.
Thanks very much, Rico. Thank you indeed. And welcome to everybody else as well. Just want to add my hellos and my greetings to everybody in the chat. Thanks for joining us. Thank you to Wayne. He shouts out to you and I, Rico, and says, have a good call, gents. Thank you very much. And, of course, Ricky Adams said the same thing. Ricky, we've enjoyed you keeping us company during this ECS. We hope you continue to tune in and watch us on the way forward. I think you've only just discovered us, so that's another one we can add to our list. So thank you, Ricky, and thank you everyone who's been out there today and kept us company all week. It's all down to this, the final. A wicket's already lost, and we've still got 2 balls to go in the first over.
Sherry Butt, the in-form batter. I suppose it's probably fair to say, Phil, that today, based on all the batters that we've seen, the only batter that you can really turn around and say is been in any kind of form is this guy. All the other batters just haven't clicked today. That's my feeling.
I think that's a fair comment. That's a very, very fair comment indeed. Clamps down on that one, doesn't let that one get through. It's a great delivery. He gets a fist bump from Sherry Butt, does the bowler, as that shows a little bit of sportsmanship between the two. Oh, hang on. There's somebody with a forehand is coming straight at me here. Oh, I'm not sure you got him. We've got a very good electric, and I mean it's electric fly swatter on operation in here. And Rico is wielding it to perfection, except for when it comes near me. I've already been zapped with it.
It was on the tip of the lizard, and I was going to get it. I thought, no, I'll be good.
There we are. There he is. Look at that forehand action there. As you see, I'm well out of shot there. That's a good reason too. Oh boy. So we've got, hang on, where's he gone? So we got Wasps, we've got a final going on. We've got it all happening here, and you're right, it's the afternoon Wasp action that's we're a bit bothered about.
Yeah, it's that time of the afternoon, the Wasps. I've got to say that I had the same issue yesterday while I was trying to have a bite to eat and a beverage in one of the local establishments there in McLean. And there seems to be a way to do it. You get a couple of beer mats, one goes under the beer, one goes on top.
Yeah.
Stop them getting in there. And those that didn't know how to do it, well, let's just say they weren't finishing their beer because the wasps were in them.
Yeah, I'll bet. There you go. Aziz Mohammed continues his first over here, the second of the innings. Oh, now I heard shouts of catch there. I think there may have been a little something on. Let's have a look.
I think I heard a bit of bat on this. Let's see. Yeah, definitely.
Definite deflection there. Oh, it's too hot for Waleed to hang on to.
I think the batter gets lucky. He gets the toe end of the bat, so he takes all the pace off it, and he drops in front of the keeper.
Wow. Wide ball called there, and correctly called there by standing umpire. He says, yes, that was indeed wide. Shout out to the men in blue for a very tough, arduous job throughout this series. They can hold their heads up high. Enjoyed their work. Nailing another wide there. Safi needs to break free of these dot balls, though. And he puts that one up in the sky. Chance of a catch here. Sherzai wants it. No. It's going to be, oh no, can you believe it? The man who's taken so many catches today, Abdul Salaman, he's put it down. And I tell you what, I reckon that was Sherzai's catch.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think the two fielders, when look at that, the way the two fielders are going about this, they didn't communicate early enough who was going to take it. And I know the catch goes down, but I feel for the fielder as well, because I think in the back of his mind, he's still feeling. I think in the back of the mind there, I think Abdul Salaman is still feeling that Hiran could be bumping into him.
Yeah, possibly. Swings hard. That's going to fly away to the boundary line for 4 runs across this glass-like surface. Once it gets going, once it gets bounces and starts skidding, it's off and running. Yeah, I think in that one before, Abdul Salaman, look, he's taken, I think, what, 3 catches in one game. I know that. I'm sure he took a catch in the other game as well. So he's probably got 4 or 5 for the day. There's no reason to think he would have spilled that, but I think he was under close attention. Anyway, it got grassed. That's how it goes into the book. 13 for 1, 2 to come in the second. Well, that's what happens when you don't move your feet. Let's have another look at the replay on this. Umpires have been hot on these wides.
Yeah, there have been. Suleiman's side is out there. That's nowhere near a wide. You can see that Sherry Butt is so far down the leg side. That's why he's not reaching it.
He's just planted. Oh, it's a good delivery. That's just a good straight delivery, which the batter has missed. A genuine dot ball there to finish it over with. What a lovely delivery that is. So it is going to be 13 for 1 after 2. That over just goes for 7 runs. No wicket from it, but 1 boundary only. And a nice tight start to this final, this cracking final. There's the Western Shield up there on the screen in front of you. Just remember that is part of our road to Kardama as we lead towards that. It's from the 18th to 24th September. Exciting action there. That's where it all starts. The launching ground for tomorrow's champions. And that's going to be the curtain raiser. That and the Meltor Shield, the curtain raiser to our ECC. Kardamania running wild again, as Rico, you like to say. Your best way of describing it, because the whole world gets around that. It's a fantastic time of year.
It is great, and the fan zone will be buzzing, I can tell you that. Do come and join us whenever you can during not just the Meltor Shield, the Western Shield, but of course the Euros of cricket, the European Cricket Championship. And remember, we will also be finishing our 2025 season there at the Kardama Oval with the Euros of women's cricket. So if you can, do come and join us and have a little bit of fun with us. And also enjoy some great cricket.
Oh, brings a false shot, and that's taken. Oh, boy. So the two combined, the two who spilled the catch just moments ago combined, bowler and fielder, and that is a big, big blow for the Onslaught Titans. That's massive. Safi's gone, and that's 2 down in start of the 3rd over.
Yeah, and Sherzai Hiran, I mean, he's just been doing some great things today. He just keeps on taking wickets. And I believe that with that wicket he just takes, does that take him at the top of the wicket takers now?
It does indeed. That means he's got 12. So he's the leading wicket taker in the competition there. So congratulations to him. He gets a good pat on the back from his teammates as well. He's drawn the false shot on the the second ball, technically, he bowled a wide to start with. But that's a lovely false shot that he's drawn. And it's a big scalp. Not the biggest scalp. That one's still out there. And, of course, now Omid Rahimi joins the fun out there in the centre. So himself and Sherry Butt need to buckle down and do the right thing by the Titans and get a good partnership, get a score on the board. Shout out to Vinny Sander, who's joined us there. Hello there, Vinny. He's suggesting that you should be in Wimbledon with that kind of backhand action, Rico. fair enough too. His forehand's good as well, by the way.
Yeah, this thing is, I think so. Look, Vinny will probably be pretty useful at this. I know Vinny's played quite recently, actually, on the network as we've travelled around, a fair bit of paddle.
Yep.
And I've been told that Vinny's pretty useful. So I don't, you know, I'm sure that this could be quite, I think this could be modified a little bit and be multi-purpose. Use it to play paddle, and at the same time, if any bugs come in the way, you just zap them out of the way at the same time. I think that's something that could catch on.
Oh, swing and a miss. Oh, I tell you what, Shezai Haran, he's shaping nicely here to pick himself up another scalp. This is good quality bowling here, good fast bowling. He's putting it right in the right spot. Omid Rahimi looking for the strike towards leg side. You can see where his head is. He's looking to deep mid wicket. That's all he wants to do. His favourite part of the ground.
I don't think there's any point saying to Omid Rahimi that just take a few balls. He just doesn't play that way, and he ain't going to change what he's doing, I'm pretty sure. There you go. Catching chance, takes the cap off, looks pretty for the camera, and drops it. Oh my, oh my, oh my, the pressure of the final. They haven't dropped hardly anything yet in this final. 2 have been dropped. To be fair, at least Safi having been dropped on 5 doesn't hurt them. He only scores 1 more and gets out. But Omid Rahimi being dropped on 0, that could be massive.
Absolutely huge, I agree. That is not good at all. I feel for the bowler. That should have been a second wicket for him. The cap came off, the hair got slicked back, and the catch got put down. Oh, Rahimi now plays a lovely, delicate shot. So that's Sherry Butt who's played that shot, gets through. And that's insult to injury, that's salt in the wound. When you see that happen, the next ball goes for 4. How often does that happen after a catch is put down?
Yeah, we're so used to that, no matter where we are. That seems to be the curse of a drop catch on the network. Drop a catch, next ball goes to the boundary, no matter who the batter is. Sherry Butt gets another boundary to his name, but Sherry is desperate for somebody, particularly somebody like Rahimi, to get going with him. He wants a partner to stay there with him.
I just saw Vinny's mentioned there in the chat. He wants to borrow that racket next time he's commentating with Corey. Corey will not know what hit him if he gets hit with that. Oh, I tell you what, that was a run-out opportunity like you've never seen before. So close to it. If only the throw had been better and maybe a bit easier for the keeper. Ifs and buts don't count here because it is the power play done and dusted. 20 for 2. That's a very slow start, albeit a cautious start for the Hasselt Titans because they've lost 2 wickets. And they need to probably just exercise a little bit of caution here and not let themselves get carried away. Last thing they want is to, 1, not bat out all their 10 overs, and 2, expose themselves to maybe another loss of wicket or 2 early on in the piece.
Yeah, it'd be interesting, actually. I mean, Corey's got spiky hair already. He likes to spike his hair up. I can imagine what it'll look like once Vinny's finished with him with this one. I did actually put a question out. So much stuff happened in that last match that never really gave the answer to it. So
yeah,
we will have the answer to that. It was who was the first man to make 100 test appearances, and he marked it with a century as well. That was the question. We will give you the answer.
Nice shot for 4 there. Belted very hard there. Sherry Butt now just settling into his role of, anchor and also striker here.
Yeah, that's a glorious shot, isn't it? Just beautifully gets down, plays it away. And I thought I saw a sighting of the Smurfs there. And, yep, the Smurfs are just huddled together just the other side of that goalpost. Of course, talking, of course, about the Ostend Tigers.
Just hiding there in the undergrowth there. Just nestled in the grass there in the shade, enjoying the final. Oh, that's a nice shot. Too hot to handle for the boundary rider. Probably should have done better, at least to get something else behind that one. He needed the racket. That's what he needed. He could have smacked it back towards the wicket.
That's all that's missing here. If you ever look at his action here, I mean, this one would have been Wimbledon if he had a racket. See?
Yeah.
He actually goes to play a pretty nice sort of slice shot there, but
yeah,
no racket in hand will not do. And Siddiqui Nurullah gets hit for a boundary.
Okay, bowler in again. No, there's a bit of a false start there. Try one more time. So just another quick shout out to Vinny. I hope you enjoy your little mini break over there with the family, and safe travels. We'll see you back here soon. Looking forward to catch up with you again. Coming towards us.
gets kind of bounces. I think that went. Did it go under your table or over your table?
It
or
went
to the side.
No, it went between the table and the chair, and the chair is quite close. Just came straight through here, so it missed the table completely. And that's why I wasn't too worried about the gear, because I could see exactly as that was curving.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Yep, there we go.
So there it is.
There it is, Phil.
There it is,
Phil.
Phil.
There
it is.
It's good to have assistants like you next to me, Rico. This is how I can do my job when you can tell me, there's the ball, Phil.
All right, now this one is probably more to my side, but there is a fielder in the way who fires it a great throw. Lovely arm there.
He's got a great arm.
Akrami.
It's all good there.
Plays that away. Sullivan just having a look at that ball, just making sure that Phil didn't damage it. Phil didn't damage it, Sully. It's fine. It's fine. We didn't zap it. We didn't zap it. We promise.
I should have been quick and grabbed that and just backhand it straight back to the bowler. I should have been onto that one.
It's a dirty wide this time from Siddiqui. So partnerships are what are required here now. I'm pretty sure that's what Sherry Butt, the captain, has already said to Rahimi, who's out there. Remember, Rahimi got dropped on 0. He hasn't had a chance to add another run to it. It's a bit high, this. I think the umpires are having a look at each other. Oh, that's a dramatic effort from the fielder. Well, this has got all the action all over it. First of all, let's have a look at the height. I think that might be too high. If we slow this down, yeah, I think that's high.
I think it is as well.
I don't think he's as tall as... To Sherry Butt, that's perfect. But to Rahimi, that's a low ball, I feel. It's being looked at by the umpires.
Yeah, I agree with that. Rahimi's not as tall as Sherry Butt.
Yeah, that's got to be too high for me. I mean, it's not coming down that quickly. It's waist or above, and I reckon that's about above waist, but it's not being called, you know. It's not being called.
That's a bit of a surprise. Okay, we play on. Wow. Absolute wow. The swivel and getting down to that slog sweep, that was so impressive to see. The speed at which he brings the bat around too, Rico, my goodness. No wonder that has gone deep into the deep dark forest.
Yeah, they needed that. 24 come off the over, and they dropped him. Now he's going to make them pay, isn't he? So let's take a look at this. In 1968, an Edgbaston fairy tale, England began the third test against Australia, and Colin Cowdrey became the first man to make 100 test appearances. He marked it with his 21st test century. At the close of his first day, Cowdrey was 95 not out, but after 30 tense minutes on the second morning, he reached the famous 100. So there you have it. There's the answer on the display. I know a few people did get that right at the time, and well done if you did. So yes, the legendary Colin Cowdrey.
That fourth over does go magical, 24. Shazai has now been also put into the deep dark forest. So whoever's got the work over there, get out your flashlight because it's getting quite dark over that side of the ground with the cloud coming over as well. Oh, there it is. Luckily found it. There you go. And I thought it went a little bit further in. It's rolled back in, hasn't it? Yeah. Oh, has it hit the pole? It's hit the metal pole. That's a bit of luck. Yeah, there he is. There it is. I see it. Rico, see, I saw it.
I saw it. Pings in the pole. Comes back.
Nicely done.
Right, they go back to the Haran here. I like that move. 50 up on the board.
Yeah.
Sherry Butt on 28. Oh, now he gets struck by this one. It's a slightly shorter angled. That's one thing that Haran does. He goes wide and angles the ball in. So you can see that gets a bit of the bat arm and goes away for just a single. So he uses his crease really well, does the bowler. And that's what I like about him. Uses the crease well. Sometimes he goes wide, sometimes a little bit closer, so he gets the weight swing going. He gets the ball angled in. He bowls a heavy length. He tries to, what we often say, cut the batter in half.
You got warning bells are now ringing as Sherry Butt's starting to get into his groove. Rahimi as well. With shots like that.
Oh,
that is gorgeous.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
How good is that, Rico?
That is beautiful. Que guay, que genial, que grande. So he does angle in, but he just strays ever so slightly onto that leg peg. And with Rahimi, he gets all of this. He gets it proper. That's gone into the jungle where the big grizzly bears live. Can we have a ball back, please? Well, you can ask him. I'm not gonna. That's gone big.
Oh, good recovery there from the bowler to get a dot through that one. Have a look there. The partnership is building and building here. Like I said, alarm bells will be ringing in the ears of the Brussels Bashers now as they're getting bashed around. The partnership worth 43 off only 15 deliveries. And Ohim Rahimi starting to fire up now. Sherry Butts made 24 of that 43. Rahimi 17. Well, somebody goes inside out towards the offside. It shouldn't get all the way to the boundary because the boundary rider's there. It's fires on Mahmood.
Yeah, and we did. You were absolutely right. I do remember you did say that it was Cowdrey, so well done to you. Well done to everybody who took part as well.
Yep, Adrian, he did say that. Well done. Good shout. When he said Colin Cowdrey, I must admit, I thought that sounds familiar. And then it's funny because a few people guessing afterwards, they're all going for English cricket players from around that same time. So it's funny how we all honed in on that kind of time frame. Good shout there, Adrian. Knocked around the corner. Bit of a race on here. The fielder's going to get to it. Gets a throw in sharpish as well. Good work there. Hope you're doing well in the chat on this lovely Friday afternoon in lovely sunshine here. Well, it's not direct sunshine, but it's still pretty good sunshine as we get to the end of the fifth. Phil G alongside Rico Full here for this lovely final, this European Cricket Series Belgium. It all comes down to this game, and this game so far has built very nicely. It's bubbling along really well. I'm absolutely loving it. Have you had a great time here in Belgium during the series?
It's been fantastic. My first time here, as you know, this ground. I'm so impressed
Yeah.
with this ground. The reason I like the ground, not just only do we have a great pitch and a lovely outfield, but it feels like a cricket ground like I remember. You know, it's nestled in sort of this, surrounded by some of these woodlands as we've seen. It's got a lovely pitch setting.
True.
It's got a great clubhouse. And it's got some great people around that are doing hard work. You know, they're bringing us refreshments. They're keeping us well fed. They're looking after the ground. They're looking after us. I mean, what more could you want? It's a beautiful setting. And yeah, I love the cricket. I've got to say about the cricket, the standard. I know that we've seen in terms of the scores, they've actually gone down today quite considerably.
Yep.
Maybe it's just the pressure of a finals day. But I have to give credit to the fielding and the bowling. I think the fielding and the bowling has been as good as it gets as we go around on our travel. So we've got to really congratulate. Right, this one's coming this way somewhere. Let's get out of the way because I've lost that. There it is. He's still a left as I knew. Just the other side of the tent. But this was, as soon as this goes up in the air, eyeballs were looking at us, Phil G, and we said, let's move out of the way. We were going to the right, to the right, to the right. Yeah, we were doing a little bit of line dancing. There we go, to the right, and it just falls to the left. They're getting closer, Phil G, they're getting closer. But no, the cricket has been great. It really has.
Yeah.
Standard's been brilliant. It's what I expected. And Belgian ball, well, it hasn't quite been Belgian ball from all the batters today, but it ain't done yet.
I've got to agree with that. I think the bowling, the fielding, throughout the whole series, it's been so good. Maybe Belgian ball's met its match with Belgian bowl. I'm not sure. But, you know, we always talk about Belgian ball because of the batting. But maybe now we have to have a look and say, well, you know what? The bowling has now stepped up. But they've been good.
You'd expect that, wouldn't you? Look, if you are playing, let's like me and you, right? If we're turning up to play cricket weekend after weekend, and the batters are clobbering you and your bowlers all over the place, well, you've got to come up with a plan. You work on it, and I think that's exactly what we're seeing here. I think the clubs have learned how to contain some of those big hitters. It's not always going to work.
Yeah.
But what I've seen here, and today's been a very good example of it. How many half volleys have we seen? Very few. The bowlers are banging the ball into the deck. The batters are being tucked up. They're using this nice bouncy surface to its full advantage. So before the batters get in, they're trying to get them out quickly. And the batters, though, as we'd expect them to do, they're not backing away. So the batters aren't saying we're going to take our time and get ourselves in and then we go big. They're going for it big straight away.
They are indeed. I can totally agree with that. It has been a wonderful example of that. I mean, we're getting towards the end of the sixth over now, and you know what? We're almost at this point where, you know, the foot has to be put down on the accelerator. But I think the bowling has gotten better. I agree with you 100%. There is some more short stuff, but the slot deliveries that you see sometimes, just nothing like that at all. And that's a credit to the bowlers. And I think the bowlers have really gotten on top, especially today, as we said before. So, you know what? I think we talk about Belgian ball. It's a saying, it's a phrase, it's something that I saw a lot of during the night series as well. We saw it in the Medina Cup as well. And maybe the bowlers have all suddenly gone collectively, we need to do better.
Yeah.
We need to be competitive here. We can't allow the batters to dictate like this. We need to try something different. We need to work on a slower ball. We need to work on our line and length better, and it's starting to show. And you know what? Some of the results today, we've seen, you know, teams bowled out today, bowled out twice.
Yeah.
We've seen 8 wickets in an innings, 6 wickets here. So it's not all, you know, 10 overs and, you know, 1 for 130, 2 for 150 or anything like that. It's a real change today. And maybe that's pressure, because it is finals.
Yeah, there's always going to be pressure. As Matullah Naseri comes on to bowl, he also starts with that pretty good heavy ball. This gets bowled. Oh, what about that? Well, give him a bowl. Why isn't he bowling? What an arm that is. He bowled it onto the stumps, knocks down the non-strikers then. I think the batter does well to be alert to get there. Watch this. How about that? That is perfectly bowled. Knocks the stumps over. Unfortunately, though, the ball gets away from the fielders and they'll take a single. Wow.
It's good to see Nasiri into the side too. He's an in for the side today for the Brussels Bashers. Very talented all-rounder that he is. And he gets a chance now with the ball to try to light things up. Need a wicket, need a breakthrough his partnership. His partnership is growing and growing. It's getting a little bit scary now. Coming down the ground. Ikrami is all over that. Got a strong arm. Straight to the wicketkeeper. Good throw. Not on the bounce, on the full to the keeper from downtown. That's a wonderful throw. Good throwing arm.
Yeah, really good throw. And Udian is saying he feels that the fielding has really improved. I'd have to agree. I mean, I think in this match so far, in this first innings, it's probably the only time we've sort of seen 2 shockers go down. Most of the time, catches are being taken. Speaking of catches, there you go.
Oh,
proof in the pudding. Udian,
you
you said it. I'm backing you up. The catching has been outstanding. How about this one in the final? That is remarkable. Faisal Mahmood, take a bow, patrolling the boundary, gets his eyes on it, gets going, Andre, Iba, abracadabra, I'm going to reach out and grab you. This could be your HCL software play of the day. That is an amazing grab in the final, and it gets the wicket off the dangerous batter, and that is the end of captain. Sherry Butt will go for 37 of 22. An amazing, outstanding catch.
It needed an outstanding catch to dismiss that player. Watch this one more time. That is terrific. The dive was timed to perfection. He hasn't done himself an injury. He's taken it well, and that is fantastic from that experienced player. He has taken almost everything that's come anywhere near him. He's had a great day in the outfield with the ball standing up for the Bashers there, and that is a vital, vital breakthrough for them.
What a catch. Outstanding.
Great catch.
What a catch. And now swing and a miss from a batter who really need. Look, this guy can bat. This is Rolf Abdul Rahim Zai who comes in. This guy can bat. He's not a slogger. I don't want to see him slog here. Don't think about slogging. Think about I'm still going to have about, what's he got out there, about 20 balls to bat. Bat those 20 balls sensibly. Right, he lofts his high in the air. Going, and gone. Seis carreras. And that's going to go all the way. Well, Abdul Rahim Zai says, I might miss the first, but I'm going to get hold of this. He doesn't really have control of that. You can see he was trying to hit it straight down the ground, and it ends up going over square leg.
Yep, that was a wonderful shot. Never in a chance to catch that one. Nasiri just a bit too short and a bit too straight. Abdul Rahman Zai all over that one. Better one there. It's a short ball. It's a slower short ball outside off, and he's got no idea about that one. Swings and almost spins himself around. 7 overs gone. 75 for 3 on the board. Have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. It is going to be ECSW action here in Belgium. The Belgian Belforts and the French Eiffels start us off with that first match. Then we've got the Belforts back for the game against the other Belgian team. That's the Belgian Jennikins. Then we see the other team, the new team, the 4th team. That's the Luxembourg Militals. They take on the French Eiffels, and we finish tomorrow tomorrow afternoon with the Belgium Jennikens back against the Luxembourg Militaurs. 3 big games, ECSW action coming your way. Yours truly will be here in the competition to take you through that. Looking forward to that one. Up in there, chance to catch. And, just in front of the fielder. Nasiri just kicks it in front of himself there. Can't quite get to it.
Oh, I was certain this was going to go to hand.
Oh, no. It should have. But just maybe a bit slow of the blocks here. Let's have a look at one more time.
Yeah, it goes up fair enough. Now, I get the feed. Yeah, I get the feeling that the fielder was at point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Should have got that. He's expecting the fielder at cover to get there. He's got a lot more ground to cover.
He did have a lot more ground. That's probably what they call it, cover. Possibly, I don't know. Ricky Adams posed me a question. He said, will the weather or light play factor in the match today? And if so, what team will benefit from the result? I can tell you now, Ricky, neither the weather nor the light will play a factor today. It's 5:30 in the afternoon. The sun, there's still blue sky at 10 o'clock at night here in this part of Europe. And I can tell that for a fact because I tend to be out and about at 10 o'clock at night. Hit up in the air and just over the head of cover. Then I was going to catch that one. It rolls across for 4. Bit of a tease, that one. But Ralph Abdulrahmanzai, he has played a pretty good tournament. And he comes in for these cameos in the middle order. And he can belt a quick fire 30 and 40 runs off no time at all. And before you know it, bang, he's made a score. And you're thinking, how did he do that?
Yeah.
And he can accelerate. He can put the foot down. This is the platform for him. This is really good. So, Ricky, I hope I've answered your question. There is high cloud around, but it will be no weather that's going to affect us. Crash. Well, shots like that might bring the rain because that is a massive strike. If there's thunder and lightning, it's coming from that man's cricket bat.
He's got to pitch it, hasn't he? Got to pitch it. That's a full bunger. It's a full toss. And a batter who has been in the kind of form as Abdul Rahimzai. He is not going to miss those. Israel, who has also been good with the ball. He was a joint top wicket taker until Iran took over. And he's join him. It'll be a great catch if it's taken. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that is great then.
Oh, you beauty. And it is the captain, Mourid Akrami, who covers so much ground. Phil G, he was in front of me here.
Yes.
And he's pegged it all the way across. And he's taken an absolute beauty. Even the sun comes out to shine on the man as he takes this catch. And he removes Abdul Rahimzai for 16. And that means that Sal Zarai Israel is once again joint at the top as the joint wicket takers, or the highest wicket taker, with Bahrain.
I got to tell you, there are 2 names in my book for the best fielders in this series so far. One of them is Mohammad Munib from Leeds Stallions. I think he's an absolute gun fielder. And the other one is that man right there, Mourid Akrami. He made so much ground. As soon as it went in the air, he put the foot down. He didn't even look to see if it was someone else's catch. He just put the foot down. And the explosion out of the blocks was incredible. That's why he got to take that catch. And you said it, if he takes this, it's a great catch. It was a great catch. Well, this one's going to go over the top, I think. Or not! No way! It doesn't go over the top! You are kidding me. You are absolutely kidding me. This is ridiculous. How does someone do that? Just as I say, there are 2 names in my book who are the best fielders in Belgium. I'm sorry. All apologies to Mohamed Munib. That man, Akrami, goes to the top of my list.
It's the best catch ever. It's the best catch ever. I don't care what you say. I don't care what Corey says. This is the best catch ever. Oh, no way. It's unbelievable. How has he nailed that catch? Murad Akrami had just taken 2 absolute stunners. One of them he's had to run a marathon to get to and holds on to it. This one, he has to defy the laws of gravity. He really does. He does everything, the matrix, whatever you want to call it, playing Twister on the cricket field. It is one of the best catches you will ever take. That is so far the catch of the season. Unbelievable. There's no question about it. This had no right to be taken. That is just unreal. It is unreal. Oh, my goodness me. What a catch. 86 for 5 at the end of 8. Thanks to some magic from the captain, Murad Akrami.
Amazing. We all sort of catch our breath for a moment. Is he going to get a third? No, that's going to go to another player. The cap's off. And the juggle is taken. They're catching everything coming their way right now, the Brussels Bashers. They've got the answer to every question being posed to them by the Hasselt Titans. It's another catch. That is absolutely stunning. Not as stunning as what we just saw, but a good catch nonetheless. It's a juggle. It's a catch taken. Rico, they're not going to drop a thing.
Team hat-trick. Team hat-trick. Well, you said not going to drop a thing. Remember, they started with 2 relatively straightforward ones put down. Safi put down Suleiman on 5, but then Suleiman was out the very next ball. Or Suleiman, I should say, put down Safi. That's the right way around. When Safi was on 5, we saw Rahimi being dropped on 0. Rahimi did go on to score 20. Then he got caught by Zaman. But then after that, their catching has been brilliant. We've just seen a hat-trick of wickets go, and all down to some good catches.
And the thing is about the Bashers, they've still got a job to do here. They still need to see out this innings. 86 for 6 on the board. They still need to see it out. It's still all business. So while the celebration's there for the catch, you can still see the game face is still well and truly on the Bashers. Even Murad Akrami, when he came back towards us after taking that catch, not a big smile on his face. It was just that he nodded, he appreciated what we said, he was appreciating our gestures, but he turned around and he gave the team a G up straight away. Captain Courageous right there.
That catch is going viral. I'm telling you that now. That catch is going viral. It is the best catch you will ever see. It's probably one of the best catches that I've ever seen on the boundary. One of the best boundary catches ever. That ball is going over him. It is going over him. How he has got his body to go back like that, take the catch, and then also stay in the field of play and balance on one foot, I will never know. Best catch that I've ever seen from the commentary position. There's no doubt about it.
Goes hard on this one. It's, almost tries to replicate some amazing catching there. Salazar Israel, who patrols that part of the ground, gets a generous applause for the effort. He can't reel it in. Desperate to save the boundary he was, and it goes for 4 runs. I'll tell you how good that catch was, Rico.
Yeah.
Over this weekend, that catch is going to get shown on Fox Sports, on Sky Sports. That's going to be on talk shows for cricket. That's going to be on sports shows, not even involved with cricket. That's going to be on news around the world.
We be the first?
I guarantee you.
Let's be the first to get his autograph. Give me that ball. Give me that ball.
Let's get the ball. Let's do that.
Let's
I
do
agree.
that. Let's get it. He can sign my baton.
Swing and a miss there. Good follow-up delivery.
But seriously, we were talking about how final day's been so tense. Batters are under pressure, bowlers are. And I think Udian was in with the chat with us as well when we were talking about how good the fielding has been here.
Yeah.
And that's one thing that I've really enjoyed. I've got to say that they've set a new, for me, the Belgians have set a new standard.
Totally. Isn't it quite amazing, quite ironic that we were talking about how the quality of fielding is increased, and that happens?
Yeah, well, not just that catch. I mean, the catch before it was good as well.
Yes.
Let's not forget that. That was a great catch to get there. But, I mean, here it is again. Look at this. That is just... that ball is over the boundary by, I don't know, let's say it's going over that 50-metre boundary by over a metre.
Yep.
He has somehow leant back and held on to it, then holds his balance. It's unbelievable.
It's crazy. Absolutely
unbelievable.
Crazy. Yeah.
And today we also saw the caught on bowl where the ball was rocketing back to the bowler as well. I still can't believe that catch. That's amazing. That will be doing the rounds. Right, where they're going to finish with here. They've got 6 balls to go. 92 for 6. It's going to be another one of those 110, 115 scores, you feel. Well, that will help. It's 6 runs. It's a big hit from Zaki Shah. Believe it or not, Zaki Shah, who was the only other batter that contributed in that win earlier in the qualifier number 1, has only just faced his first ball.
That's nuts. That's crazy. They're just looking at the carnage of all those red dots just on the scorecard in front of us here. That is absolutely crazy.
Oh.
Wow. Yeah.
We've just seen, I think the way to describe that sort of passage of what I talk about, those 3 balls, right, from the end of Israel's over to the start of that one for the Nasiri. We've seen some proper fantasy cricket, haven't we?
Yeah,
proper
we have.
Fantasy cricket.
Yeah, so true. It's been incredible, absolutely incredible. Fantasy is the way to describe it in the true sense of the word. What we've seen, we've been entertained thoroughly. Just the athleticism and the speed, the way that these players have conducted themselves in the middle here this week has been astonishing. Just on the ground, I heard 1-1-1-1. And then I heard no, 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 no. So Zaki wanted the 1, and Shahzad didn't want it at all. He wanted the no, no, no. So there you go. Oh, dear. Oof. 3 balls to come in this innings. 98 for 6 on the board. Club down the ground. Just going to be the single into the covers. Turns a strike over. 99 for 6, so they should get the ton. And, well, the Titans have had the breaks applied to them by some sensational catching, bowling, and great bowling changes orchestrated by that man, Captain Courageous himself, Murad Ekrami.
Siddiqui just checks his field. Got to get through 2 balls here. Doesn't want them to go to the boundary, really. Oh, this one shouldn't go to the boundary. This fielder's there, bobbles away into the hands of the fielder. Just keeps it to 1. So the 100 comes up on the board. Well, I mean, it's going to be another low-scoring one. It's going to be even lower than the qualifier number 2, where 109 was the score. So the target was 110 there. It looks like it's going to be, well, even with the Maximo here, it's going to be less than that 110.
There we go. Final ball of the innings in the final. And that's put downtown. That's out of the park. See you later. And 6 runs. The score is 106 for 6 after 10. And there we have it. The first innings in the final is done and dusted, and we now know that the Brussels Bashers, they need to make 107 runs in their dig to see if they can lift that lovely Like a Lifestyle trophy, the one that both Rico and I were surrounding at the start in our introduction here into this game. There's still a long way to go. Don't you go too far, folks. Have a look at the highlights before we do anything about that, because this has been quite an astonishing innings here. This has been quite something. It started with a bit of a flurry of runs. Things got going. There was shadows everywhere. Murad Ekrami picks up a wicket pretty quickly. Watch this one again. Straight through the faster ball, and he's very happy about this one. He's pointing the finger at the keeper. He's saying, whatever you said, I've done it, and we've got a wicket. There's a bit of a get around there as well. Everyone jumps in. It was great to see. That was a feather edge that almost brought a second wicket, and then there was a bit of a lusty hitting here, but then bang, it's missed. Cannot believe Abdul Suleiman put it down. He's caught everything all day. The Sherry Buck show started, and it was intense stuff. There was the catch. Suleiman made up for it, took the catch straight away, got rid of Safi. Then there was a bit of a bubble there. The cap came off, the hair got slicked back, and the catch was put down. And Sherry Butt said, hang on, normal service shall resume.
Yeah, I mean, that was early on when we saw those 2 catches go down. Zaman was the one who put the one down of Umid, and we thought that one could be really crucial because we know that he was due some runs and he was going well. He scores 20 of 13, and that little partnership between him and Sherry Butt was the one that was starting to look dangerous. I know you said at the time, I mean, that was just an awesome shot, wasn't it? Just picked it up with his legs and he smashed it big. Then this one, well, not this time, Ekrami, not this time. He had to wait for it. We weren't running away from the Wasp, we were running away from the Grizzly. And but then the catching resumed. First with that, I mean, that was a catch from Faisal to remove Sherry Butt. And you said at the time, to remove a good player, something spectacular had to happen. There was that catch, and if you thought that was good, it only got better. Believe you me, it got better. Some of the catches in this match, well, you can put them up there as some of the best in our 2025 season already. That one from Faisal was good, and this one here from the captain, Ekrami, was pretty sensational for him to get there. The next one just defies all odds. I don't think anybody can believe that this catch got taken. That is just out of this world.
Cannot believe it. Even he can't believe it. The raw emotion from his scream and the get around he gets afterwards, the team can't believe it. That is the kind of thing that raises a team up. And then a few balls later, the person who took that, well, he didn't take the catch, he had a juggle there, but he also spilled one earlier. That's a Fakhar Zaman. He holds on to one as well. And things things were going all the way of the Brussels Bashers, and they'd put the brakes on the Hasselt Titans, who struggled to get out of the blocks. They got to 100. There was a 6 hit down the ground, and then that was it. 106 for 6. That is, I'd say it's not enough, but in a final, you just never know. The score's on the board, the gauntlet's been thrown on the ground, the target has been given to the opposition. Have a look at batting card there. Sherry Butt standing tall, the skipper, 37 from 20, and a really good innings from Omid Rahimi, 20 off 13, but he just needed to stick around. Ralph Abdulrahmanzai, same thing again, 16 from 7, needed to stick around. And have a look at that. Caught Murida Krami, bowled sellers like Israel, and that catch was great. The next one, Otmanzai, wow, he probably would. I wish I'd seen his expression, because that was the catch of the season without a shadow of a doubt. Salim Shinwari, your catch over there was great. Murid's was better.
Yeah, this catch was just sensational, and you're right, it will be doing the rounds all over the place. By the way, it's worth mentioning as we have a look at the bowling figures there that Salzai Israel now is the leading wicket taker, because he takes 2.
He gets a couple.
We saw that Shirazi Iran took 1. So Israel has now moved to 12 or 13. I beg your pardon, 13, and Iran is on 12. So that's going to be interesting to see if anybody is going to be able to topple those two now. That means it's got to be a pretty good effort here coming in from from the opposition here. But what an interesting innings that was. So the Titans, they get to 106. The Brussels Bashers will feel that they have now the opportunity to get this win. And again, it ties in with what I said at the start of the day. The last few finals days that I've been involved in, the teams that have won it have had to do it the hard way, and that's winning 3 matches. So, well, maybe the Brussels Bashers will feel that everything, including the stats, is on their side.
That's entirely true. It remains to be seen as we're going to take a big break here. We need to take a break, and I think you need to take a break as well. Go back and have a watch a couple of those catches from Murid Akrami. Compare them to what you saw yesterday, and there's a couple of shots on social media from Salim Shinwari's terrific catch for Leeds Stallions over in that cover boundary. Put them together side by side, and you tell us which one you think was better. I think I know which I like, but they're both sensational. Well, I need to take a breath as well now. So 106 for 6 from Hasselt Titans. Brussels Bashers back here in about 7 minutes time. See what they can do with a run chase. Need 107 to lift that gorgeous Loca Lifestyle Trophy. Phil G here on behalf of Rico and myself. Thank you for joining us for the first half of this game. Don't go too far. The rest of the final is coming your way shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back. A quick short break there, getting us right back into the action of this final. And what can I say after that first innings? I suppose most of us have just been blown away by, well, usually we're talking about some great bowling, some great batting, but on this occasion it's great fielding. We got to give credit where due, and the Brussels bashers have just shown to all the young kids around the world, eat your Brussels sprouts, and if you eat your Brussels sprouts, you'll be able to spring into the air and take world-class catches. I'm pretty sure that Mourid Ekrami eats Brussels sprouts for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And I'm sure if you ask him later, he will say, yes, I do. Well, I tell you what, it's just amazing. And if he does, I think I'm ordering some Brussels sprouts tonight. You'll see a new Rico in about a week's time. But on a serious note, if this match goes the way we feel it's going to go, then I think most people will turn around and say, especially those of us that know the game inside out, will turn around and say, it's the fielding that's won them this match. In fact, you could turn around and say it's the fielding that's won them the day and got their hands on this trophy. So they're almost there, are the Bashers. They've restricted the Titans to a score of 106. Let's see if they can get off to a good start. It's a positive stroke down the ground from Aziz. We know this guy plays only one way. He's attacking, and he's a giant hitter of the ball. If he gets going, then this match could be done pretty quickly. He's got Faisal Mahmood out there. Faisal Mahmood has already got a great highlight in this match when he took the catch to remove Sherry Butt. But let's see if Shahdullah Utmanzai can get a few breakthroughs here. He's hoping that his fielders are going to be just as good as what we just saw. Well, there you go. They've got to be good. That's a great bit of fielding. Great stop, great throw, and almost gets a run out there. Faisal Mahmood plays this well, but there's the throw. Yeah, needed a dive, full stretch to get in. Wonderful stop, wonderful save. Just taking a little bit of time to compose himself, Faisal Mahmood, as is Phil G, as he's trying to keep the wasps out of his drink. And it's over here somewhere. There it is. He's attacking you. He's after you, Phil. He's after you. Let's see how your backhand and forehand is now. Welcome back to everybody. And a lot of people still talking about the catch, talking about some of the great cricket that we've seen here. Comes. And, in the air, but nobody's short. Oh, throws himself at it. Nobody there at short mid-wicket. That was in the air. It's probably a catchable height if he did have a short mid-wicket in.
Bowler in again. Oh, swing and a miss. Good comeback here. Just singles off the first over so far and a dot as well. A couple of dots there. Faisal Mahmood and Aziz Mohammed, I guarantee you, they're just looking to just see off this first over. Just need to play it safe. Otmanzai is a bit of a gun bowler. He's picked up wickets. I got a funny feeling he's probably at the top of the, well, in the top 5 bowlers in terms of wickets taken. He's been terrific. And he had that amazing caught and bowled from earlier today as well. Just remember that one. That's another one of those catches. Ooh. I mentioned before about I'd love to see a compilation of catches from this series. Today, you could probably take about 4 or 5 catches from today and put in that compilation, and not one of them would be, yeah, it's okay. Every single one would be, wow. Yeah. Every single one of them.
But you can, I think when you look at if you did that, just the highlights of it would have me or you or both of us at the same time saying, wow, or oh my God, or... Yep. Something like that, because they have been breathtaking. There's no way to describe it, and you're right. I mean, you say 4 or 5. I would go even more than that. You can even have 10 from the day. Some of the catching today has been absolutely outstanding.
Otmanzai's caught and bowled this morning. Remember that one off the third ball, the over, just stuck. Just that. Yeah. That was crazy good. Absolutely ridiculous.
Well, have a look at this.
That's one way to do it.
This is, I've never seen this. This is you getting the wasps. Look at this. This is you getting those zap, Zzz, zzz, zzz.
Look at that.
He is swatting the Grizzly, is the batter. Swatting the Grizzly. I think he spoils a wide. If he left it alone, it would have been a wide.
Oh, that was an incredible bit of work there.
Yeah, that will be a wide. I think this is the bowler now, Kurum Shazad, saying, well, let me see you squat this one. And he says, nah, I had a crazy moment the ball before. This time, I'm going to leave it alone.
If you showed someone that sidearm replay, they may not know it's cricket because you can't even see the ball. There's no ball in that replay whatsoever.
Kurum Shazad is not the most intelligent bit of bowling, I don't think, from him. Now, considering that first over only went for 3.
Right, this one's up in the air. There's a chance. Sherry Butt is on his bike here. He wants it, and he takes it. He runs all the way to deep mid-wicket, and it's in the air, and he's saying, it's mine, mine, mine. And he takes it. Close attention there from the deep mid-wicket fielder, but he can't get a hand on it. Sherry Butt says, no, that's mine. Mahathir Mohammed does the right thing and steps out of the way.
Yeah, my Sherry Amor, as he comes running in. It's mine, he says, and when Sherry is coming running at the ball, look at the size of him, you don't get in his way, and Sherry takes the catch, and, well, okay, interesting, because as I was in the process of saying, only 3 came off the first over, so when 3 comes on the first over, and then you look at the run rate required at the start of the second over, 11.8, that makes it like almost like a 112 kind of a score.
Yep.
So it's already elevated your score by 6 runs. And now, if this over goes well, especially with the pressure of a wicket being taken and that wicket of Aziz, then, yeah, pressure building. But Waleed Shabzada comes in next, and he's been good in the day.
It's clipped nicely, picked up on the full, looking for the gap there. Oh, Sherry Butt, the captain, very keen to lead by example here, gets around quick, smart, and cuts that off. Looking for that gap between deep mid-wicket and the long-on area. And it's not a very big gap between those two. There's gaps everywhere else around the ground in this power play. Just looking to go to one place. Faisal Mahmood on strike now. While he's out there as well, just joined him. It's coming down towards us. That's going to go over us, I hope. It does indeed. It's gone a long way back, yes. Just for a second there. I lost sight of it very quickly when it came off the bat, and it had a lot more on it than I realised. That's a lot more pepper.
Yeah, it's that slower delivery, but he's clobbered that well and truly. And Shazad gets the ball back pretty quickly as it flew over us. So 11 for 1, Kurum Shazad. This time it's too wide, and wide is signalled there by Suleiman Saeed, who's out there in the middle. I want to just talk very quickly about the excellent cricket that we saw there at the men's T20 internationals. Gibraltar won the first match of the day against Turkey, chasing 150, and they did it in 15.5.
Chops down on that, but nothing there.
But the second match, quite sensational.
Yeah.
Gibraltar, 243 for 7.
Wow.
Batted their 20 overs. Bulgaria chased it down in 14.2.
They chased down 240 in 14.2.
14.2. It's just, there's some, we've talked about fantasy cricket here with the fielding. I think it's fantasy cricket there with the batting. That's going to get played. 1 bounce, 4 runs in that vacant offside. No sweeper on the off. So it's going to be another boundary. So Kurum Shazad doesn't quite finish the over the way he would have liked. So it's going to be 13 off the over, 16 for 1 after 2.
Well, clearly also Bulgaria, they like to chase because they chased a very big score of, I think, 220. Was it yesterday? And they did that in 14 overs too,
didn't they? Inside 15, yeah.
Wow,
that's incredible. Maybe that goes to show that they certainly did gain a lot from playing that European cricket series before the start of this. So their batters are clicking. I saw that Zara was in the runs, and Manam Bashir was smashing the ball massively at the moment, scored runs again there.
Incredible.
So, and those two were good in that European cricket series.
Yeah.
This, of course, is how we're going to start in Sheffield tomorrow. And Tina G, of course, will be there. Germany taking on Belgium. 4 matches tomorrow.
ECI action coming your way in the European Cricket Network. Swings at this one. Zahib Zada, he's an accomplished batter. He entertained us throughout today with some lovely strikes to the leg side and, of course, around the wicket as well. He's a very strong batter. But with that one, Otmansai makes him look a little bit silly there. I've been so impressed with Otmansai in this tournament. He has really stood tall for the Titans. He's picked up a lot of wickets. He's been economical, and he took one of the best caught and bowls you'll see in this entire calendar year easily. Goes leg side this time, and that's a really good take. I think Rahimi's got across that one. He has indeed. He's saved a minimo there. Well done.
Yeah, I think it's just caught a bit off the batter because I haven't seen a signal from the umpire. Must have caught a bit of the thigh guard on the way through.
Yep.
But it certainly saves the boundary.
Yep, saved the boundary. Sorry, yep, not a minimo. Just saved 4 leg buys potentially, looks like. Uh-oh. The paddle's been picked up. The power's been switched on. Rico's seen something. Hit down the ground. There's a race here. Deep mid-wicket gets it. Mahathir jumps onto it very fast with a good throw back to the bowler. Stops it being anything more than a signal. Good work there. So, again, it's a bit of a slow, cautious start here in the power play for the Belgian bashers. Brussels bashers. Similar style to what we saw in the Hasselt Titans innings. Just a bit of a slow, cautious start. That's through the gap. Oh, hands on the head in the covers from Zaki Shah. He sees it go between the players there. There's him at cover. There's an extra cover. There's point and there's backward point, and he's picked the gap perfectly. That's a very stacked offside field there, square. Stacked
offside, but they're reluctant to put a sweeper out. Now that's 2 that have gone that way, and I think they're now making the change. I think Ralph Abdul Rahim's eye is now going to be pushed back as a sweep. I think that makes sense. If batters are going in that area, and Faisal Mahmood, does play that shot very well, and he's got 2 boundaries in that area. So now they're trying to make it more difficult for him.
Chases a wide one. It is a wide ball though, but he gets him chasing it though. That's important. There was a call of Lovely from the fielder just alongside us here at the long on area. Said Lovely because he's getting him chasing. Not letting it go and accepting the wide, but actually trying to go for it. And that's what they want. That's why they've stacked that side of the field. And that's what they're looking for.
Yeah, Jacob is saying, Phil, embrace your oneness with the Wasps. Jacob, it's not that easy. The thing with Wasps is, they're not like bees. Bees come, they say hello, they buzz, they're happy, they're friendly. They smile at you and go away. Wasps, when they come at you, they want something from you. Look, here comes another one now. As soon as I pick up, they're getting the message. I just have to pick it up, and I think they just see it, and they can sense the danger now. They're out of here.
Maybe
so I don't even have to turn it on now.
Well, if you turn it on, they probably hear the humming, probably sense it through the air. So now they know what's going on. Swings at that one as well. It's a dot ball. It's a good dot ball. Yeah, Jacob, just on that too, mate. I have no oneness with Wasps, none whatsoever. Therefore, I cannot embrace what does not exist. But thanks for asking, mate. The other thing I do like about them is they're sort of usually black and white in colour, which is the colours of my favourite football team from Melbourne. But apart from that, we've got nothing going for ourselves, and nothing in common.
Now, I remember playing, there was one ground particularly, and it was the Bessborough ground there in the UK. And hello to everybody who knows the ground.
Yep.
And it was, let's say, you could say it's kind of a park.
Okay.
Park ground. Several grounds there. But that place, the Wasps there, I remember one match being stung by a wasp as I'm running into bowl, and it took about a minute to take effect, but I got kind of dizzy and all sorts of things, and somebody removed the sting and whatnot. But I remember being there. It's still horrible because you're on the boundary, and you're just wasps buzzing around you, and you're trying to focus. It was terrible. You're running in, there's wasps after you. It was a nightmare. So I know it can be an issue. It's not nice. And, look, if you're somebody who can react to a sting, the last thing you want to be is in an area where you've got wasps all around you. That is a biggie. That's a lovely shot out over the offside. So we'll lead now. Sahir, but Zada decides it's his turn to get going. That's his first boundary, and that is a biggie. That's a big 6. The start off the 4th over.
Yeah, he's clobbered that one, hasn't he? He's absolutely leaned into this one and smacked that as hard as he can. It has gone a long way back. Zaki Shah, welcome to the bowling attack. That's the slower ball. It's been put up in the air. Players running around. Oh, it bounces between the two of them. It was the slower ball and it drew the miss hit. He's got such a good slower ball as Zaki here. He's played that ball to perfection every time he's bowled that slower ball. They're just not ready for it. He's got such a disguised way of delivering it. And this is what I've always said about these kind of bowlers. They really need to disguise that slow ball, and he's got it down pat. Just goes to find a little edge there. He's looking to play that between the keeper and the very wide third there. You see third has moved quite the way across. He's not fine, and you get a feather edge off a fast bowler, that may beat the fielder there and go for 4. But it's a dangerous shot because you could feather it into Rahimi's gloves, or you could just drop it at your feet. It's problematic. 30 for 1, halfway through the 4th.
Good. This is good bowling. Good line.
Bowling, isn't
good
it?
line. If you spot a weakness, and maybe he has spotted this weakness here, Mahmood. Mahmood, we know he has nicked off a few times with the ball that's close to him on the offside. He seems to be a little bit slow getting into position to them. So this is a good area to bowl to him, but you don't want to give him too much width. This is just about right at the moment from Zaki Shah. Oh, he's done him again, you know. That's 3 balls on the spin that have got past him. So after being hit for a boundary, for a big 6, they then rotate the strike. He gets Mahmood on strike. Now Mahmood can't get bat on ball again outside the off.
77 needed from 38. That run rate's at 12.15. Got to be careful here. May start chipping upwards and upwards now. It's another dot. Oh, dots bring pressure. Pressure brings wickets. What a great result there for Zaki Shah. As you say, Rico, got taken for a Maximo off the first ball, and I said, welcome to the bowling attack. And ever since then, it's been all the bowler.
It's quite amazing, isn't it? It's not that the Brussels bashers are not trying. They are trying to bash it.
Yeah.
But again, it's something we've touched on today already. The bowling has been so good and the fielding. And bowlers are bowling it in the right areas to particular batters. They know their weaknesses. They're not giving them what they want. That's a good example there. 4 dot balls there to Faisal Mahmood. And just like that, that rate is going up. It's almost at 13.
Look at
it's almost like they're chasing 130.
Yeah, look at that white line flatten from 2 to 3 to 4. It was going up 1, 2, and then when it hit 3rd and 4th, it just flatlined. And I tell you what, if the batting's flatlined, they're in trouble.
And there's a man that I've been impressed with today, and not just today, actually, during this series. Every time he's bowled, he's done wonders. Is Paktuhal coming on to bowl.
Down the ground, that's going to clear the fence. Bounces, and it goes, bounces on the other side of the rope for a big Maximo. Cleanly hit that one from Walid Sahibzada. He goes downtown with a lovely strike.
Yeah, 2 full. He's got to learn from the way that Zaki Shah finished his over. He started with one that was a little bit full, got the treatment, then made the change. Let's see if Paktuhal can do the same.
Oh, that's through the gap. Oh, just for a moment, there was hearts in mouths. You thought that may go to hand. He's picked the gap perfectly. He has bisected those 2 fielders with pinpoint precision accuracy, also with a bit of good elevation as well.
Yeah, he's definitely threaded the needle there to get that in away. So 2 boundaries here. Look at Sherry Butt. He's straight away talking to his bowler, giving him a little bit of advice. This could be the way back into the match here. Way back to get back on top.
Carved it again, and now that's similar to the first ball, the over. That goes for 6. Again, it goes over long on. He's seen many shots today go towards long on and taken at long on. This one goes over long on by quite a distance. Oh, this over's getting expensive. 16 from the first 3 deliveries. The run rate's down to 11. 61 from 33. And this is a great time for Walid Sahibzada to open the shoulders and to put his foot down the accelerator here. Titans need a breakthrough, and they need it right now. Oh, lets the short ball go.
Yeah, so this time it's shorter outside the off, and it's sort of, you can see Walid drawn to it, but he says, nah, I've done my job in this over. The last thing I need to do is nick off here. He probably senses that he's got to 25. That's only 10 balls. He's good. He's done all right in this over. 16 from it. That's another good delivery. This time it gets blocked out.
That's true. It's really true, you know, because the Brussels Bashers, they've won the over because they've got the runs they need and haven't lost a wicket. They don't want to lose a wicket, otherwise they'll lose the over. So there's no point being silly, and he wasn't tempted by the short ball. He got the Yorker delivery dug out. What happens on this last ball here? Paktuhal, he's been quality all day. He's had such a good day with the ball. What can he do here? Needs to manufacture something for the Titans, though. short, hooked, 6. It's as simple as that. Crashed into the undergrowth. Well, he's let himself down as the bowler. Just as we've been bigging up the bowlers for the day and for the series, look at this. It's short. He's got so much time to get around to this one. That is such a good shot. The swivel and the speed in which he connected was something else.
Yeah, that brings the 50 up. It's not the over that you wanted after 3, 13, 7 and 7 off the first 4. Over number 5 goes magical. 22 come from it, and it's from Paktual, who's probably been one of the pick off the bowlers. Tomorrow, they're in Bulgaria. Turkey playing back-to-back. They got Bulgaria first up, who are on a bit of a session at the moment. Smashed the ball all over the place, and it won't get easier for them as they take on Gibraltar in the second match. And while we're talking about some records, I talked about one earlier. This is my next question, the last one. I'll give you the answer to this, say, after a few overs. So quick one, this. Who holds the record for the fastest double century in Test history? And the only man to score 300 in a day. He did it on the same day. So I'll leave that with you for a couple of overs only this time. That one gets played away, and there is some backing up. Good stop. And good stop. I think they... Looks like some of the youngsters over there on the boundary saying, that's 4. I don't know if it is, you know. No, he does perfectly well. Great save, great stop.
Nadeem Khan with a great stop there, saves a couple of runs. Every stop is vital here. Well done for him to get across there and effect a good stop there. Yeah, one of the youngsters in the background, I've got a feeling his father plays for the Brussels Bashers, that's why. And he very quick to indicate 4. Wasn't 4. That, though, that's something else. So kids, look out, it's coming your way. And that's actually one of the kids whose father does actually also play for the...
I was going to say, I spoke to him earlier, and...
the grin on his face.
He was very keen to tell me who his dad was. And I've got to say, these kids around here, they're good players. In that break before the start of this final, they were all out there, bowling and batting and fielding and throwing themselves around.
I'm going to go old school on this, Wasp.
Oh, that is old school batting as well. See ball, hit ball, and kissing goodbye. Waleed has gone brutal in the final. What a knot this could be from him.
He has raced to 43 from 14, Rico, but just these last few balls he's faced, he has absolutely caned this attack. This is explosive stuff. This is ripping the game out of the hands of the Titans now.
Awesome hitting. And now a delicate touch. No run this time.
Oh yeah, he thought he had the gap there. He thought he'd found the gap. He was almost setting off, and then Mahmood screamed, no, no, no. You could see he thought he'd got it past him. Oh, what a terrific bit of batting this is from Waleed Subzada. Loving his work here. Good glove work as well. He's a good wicket-keeper batter. 2 to come in this over. Oh, Mahathir gets a dot ball through. Well, he can't believe he's missed that. Now, has he gone down a bit of pain here? Okay. He was hunched over for a few extra seconds, and I thought, well, the ball didn't hit you, because if it did, you'd probably be given out. So he's, I think he's just a little bit anguished that he missed it.
Yeah, he seems to be frustrated that he's missed it, and I think he's just taking the time as he's bent over just to say a few words to himself.
Well, picked up and dispatched with absolute disdain towards deep mid-wicket, and that is a lovely strike for another 6. That is a fantastic shot, and Waleed, he's going to move himself up to very close, within touching distance now of a half century, dare I say it. He's going to move to 49 from 17.
No, 19 off that over there from Mahathir and Mohammed. So just when they gave themselves plenty of hope with the way they started, 3 off the first, all right, 13 off the second, but then 2 lots of 7. They really did take that rate up. But you've seen with those 2 overs, 22 and a 19, that rate now goes to just 9 required per over. This is where I think here the Titans have to bowl their best over and try to get something to happen. And it looks like they're going to go with Ahmad Faisal, who bowled a very good 1 over in the day.
He did.
Never came back to bowl his second, and in the end it never hurt them because they went on to win. He only went for 2 in that over and 4 byes. Let's see how he goes here. So they're taking the pace right off the ball.
For me, this is a good move. This is the only move you can make at this point. Slow it down. Oh, he's almost flicked it on. That is a great start. That's a very, very good start. A little bit nervy as far as Mahmood. He's been there since the start. He's on 16 from 16 deliveries faced, and he's almost come undone on that first ball. Good start. Swings hard at this one. That's going to carry the boundary line. A couple of players getting around to watch it go over the line. So he's connected with that one. We saw those shots not being connected off this bowler earlier, but this time it's middled, and that is out of here.
That's out of here. Well, Udian is saying he reckons it's Bradman or Tendulkar. And Wayne thinks it could be Phil Tufnell, but he's not sure he's made 300 in a day. I don't think he's made 300 in his career, but Wayne, I'm glad somebody's saying Phil Tufnell in the air, but it's not going to carry to the fielder. So the question, who holds the record for the fastest double century in Test history and the only man to score 300 in a day? Lots of people getting their answers in while watching this exciting run chase. And it's one man doing all the damage at the moment, and he's on 49.
Here he goes. Well, this is Faisal Mahmood actually facing. Clips that, and oh, that's almost gone into the hands and held there. Ralph Abdul Rahman's eye almost holds onto a screamer on the boundary. How desperate do they want that one to be held, but it's not held. Oh, that's fallen out there. Can you believe it? It almost could have spoilt the party. Instead, the party streamers have been sprung as Wahid Sabidzada picks up a 50 off 18. Is that going to be the match-winning 50? Is that going to be it? Have the Titans got something left up their sleeves?
Dropped on 49 though, you know. And, oh, it's another one that almost gets through Mahmood, and it's going to get to the boundary.
Oh, boy. Yep, it's all gone pear-shaped now. The Titans, it's starting to come apart at the seams quite badly now.
The Brussels Bashers, they're on their way, aren't they? They had the heartbreak in the qualifier, but again, the advantage of finishing in the top two to give yourself the double chance. They took that chance and beat the Tigers, and now here they are in the final. And it looks like they're favourites to go all the way. That's got over the top of the infielder. It's going to be 4 more runs. Faisal Mahmood gets another boundary. It's a tough old game. And Faisal, he hasn't bowled badly at all, has he? Yet still, he's gone for 16.
Yeah, you got to feel tough. It is a tough old game. It really is. These two batters look absolutely on here to finish this game in the next couple of overs. Let's quickly talk about ECSW action. The women are going to be on show tomorrow. The Belgian Belforts start us off against the French Eiffels, and then the Belgian Belforts play back-to-back games. Then they're going to take on the Belgian Genikins in match number 2. Match number 3, the French Eiffels are back to play against the Luxembourg Milithols. And match 4, the Genikins from Belgium. They're going to be back to play the Luxembourg Milithols. So 4 teams. 2 with Belgium, and there's a fair bit going on there, so please stick around for this ECSW action tomorrow with myself here in the comms position for that.
It's played away just for a single. So yeah, the answer is in 1930 English audiences saw plenty of Don Bradman down the years, but he was never better than this. On this, the first day of the third test at Headling, Bradman slashed an unbeaten 309 in Australia's Mammoth 458 for 3. Oh, a nice loopy delivery, a dot ball this time. In terms of his time, his double century is the fastest in Test history at 214 minutes. And he was only the third man to make a century before lunch on the first day at a Test, and remains the only man to score 300 in a day.
Incredible. That's incredible numbers, isn't it? Still stands the test of time.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, you know. We see hitting like we now say, like we've never seen before.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of these records that you talk about happened, 1930, 1938. I mean, that hasn't been beaten. It still stands.
That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Zaki Shah continues. Well, manoeuvres inside the line of that and hits it to where there is no boundary rider. That's just clever. That's just clever batting. Look at that. Crunch. Let's have a look at this. Where does it land? And that is well outside the rope. 6 runs. It should be indicated. The umpire's still deciding whether it's 6. Hopefully it was already signalled, but it is indeed. 50-70 races 2 off 20. 95 for 1. It's 12 from 14 is the equation. Goes around the corner this time a second time. Just bounces inside the rope for mine. I think that's bounced just inside. The puff of dirt comes up. and that is lovely. The score now, it goes to 99 for 1. They are spitting distance away from picking up the win, and they are moments away from becoming champions here in this ECS Belgium series.
He loves this shot, doesn't he? He loves this shot. He
doesn't
showed it to us once before,
Yep.
and he was talking to us about it, saying, did you like my shots? And he knows you like it. He's going to try and do it again, I reckon.
Oh, I was hoping he was going to step inside the line and try it one more time. Nope. He tries an uppercut swipe, and maybe that's his Achilles heel. Maybe there's light at the end of the tunnel. I don't know. 2 overs to go. It's 8 runs required for the win for Brussels Bashers. And for the Hasselt Titans, they need to defend 8 runs off these next 2 overs.
I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm not, because don't forget the way the first over went, only 3 runs came from it. But the difference is, you got 2 batters that are in. This is one thing that we haven't seen too much in the day, have we? Batters get in and go on and make big runs. We saw batters start to get in and then get out. It's been the way the day's gone. But you can see here that the Brussels Bashers, they got 2 guys in at the moment. Walid is in 60 already. Faisal Mahmood 32. And they're just having fun. They know that this is there for the taking, and they're literally just doing it in style. They're hitting boundary after boundary, 6 after 6, and that one now takes it just to 2 needed. And just look at them there. And let's not have no replays or anything after this, the winning hit. Let's just go straight to the players, because there's going to be some amazing pitch invasion here. Remember the pain this team had in the qualifier when they lost? Well, I tell you what, they've come back well from it.
2 runs required. Oh, goes to play the gentle run. They're going to get through. I think they've made it through for the single. Scores level here at the Stars Arena. Scores are level here in the final.
Yeah, I like that, from Faisal Mahmood. Faisal Mahmood says, hey, son, to Walid, you've won this final for us with your batting. Come and hit the winning runs. You deserve it. Everybody else now, Sherry Bart, who's had a tremendous tournament, the captain of the Titans, brings everybody in, says, come on, let's come in. We know we're on. It's not going to happen, but we might as well see if we can try and delay. But Walid will just try and hit a big 6 to finish it, I'm sure.
Here we go. Is this the last ball? It is. It's the last ball. That's a massive strike. That's out of the ground. That's 6. And that is the championship going to the Brussels Bashers. They invade the pitch. It's absolutely going off here. They are crowding them all in. The civilians have entered the arena as well. That is massive.
Oh, yeah. This is what it's all about. The European Cricket Network, where we bring in this type of cricket to all parts of Europe, and the world is loving it. Well, there's your hero. There he is, Walid Shazibzada. He was absolutely fantastic. 67 of 23, finishes with a 6, and it is a victory to the Brussels Bashers, who have overcome the pain of losing to the Titans in the qualifier earlier, and have got their sweet revenge. Well done to them. Commiserations, of course, to the Titans. They had a pretty good series themselves, but when it came to the crunch, they just didn't manage to get enough runs on the board. That was probably the story of the day. Teams batting first that never really got the runs on the board, and on this occasion, the Titans just couldn't. They just couldn't hold on to it. They just couldn't defend it, and it was thanks to a brilliant knock there from Walid. Sensational scenes there, scenes of joy. And once again, another series here comes to an end, and we rewarded by fantastic scenes here. You can see that they're all in the middle. They want to do their celebration in style here, and the umpires are trying to say, "Okay, boys, but don't forget we do have a ceremony coming up." But they're just saying, "No, let us have our moment." This is important to all the players. This is what it means to them, and they're taking the moment. They're taking their time to show their respect to all those that are important to us. And now they will celebrate in style. Now the party starts. Now they will enjoy. They will rejoice. Their supporters will rejoice as well. It's a memory and a moment that will last forever. And their kids there as well, well, they'll remember this success. And they also will grow up and want the same as they start learning and mastering the game and start playing. And wonderful moments. And Phil, let's roll these highlights.
Oh boy, having a look at these highlights now, we can suck that all in and have a look and see how it unfolded. Sherry Butt there, the captain himself, takes a great catch and removes a very dangerous Aziz Muhammad. However, that's what's brought that man. Waleed comes to the crease. There was a strange little moment there of let's play swap the ball, and it was all a little bit crazy there in the first couple of overs. They played it cautiously. Those first 3 overs, very cautious. The power play, things got quite restricted, but it wasn't until probably after the 5th over, maybe after the 4th over, you started to see a little bit more hitting, more ground strokes actually, rather than big hitting. But if the ball was there to be hammered across the cover boundary, they went for it.
Yeah,
if the ball was there to be hit across the deep mid wicket, they did go for it.
Yeah, and it was an unusual one, wasn't it? Because it was Paktual, the bowler who's been really economical all the way through this series, the one that they targeted.
Yeah.
He was, after the score being 30 for 1 after 4, that over number 5 went for 22. So they really dug their teeth into him. And then when Mukhtar Mohammed came on the bowl, he went for 19. And then at that point, you just thought, really, to come back into this now, it ain't going to happen.
Yeah, exactly. The momentum shift was obvious, and just the mainly that man that shot there, the way he moved inside the line against Zaki Shah, maybe he saw that slower ball immediately, looking for it he was, and then this one didn't have to move. He just played it nicely. It bounced in front of the line for 4 runs sure, but he just knew what to do. Faisal Mahmood, let's not forget about Faisal Mahmood.
Yeah.
He played a terrific innings as well. Partnered really well. The winning runs are struck. The players invade the ground. The locals come in the ground as well. Most of these are the kids of those, coming to cheer on their fathers there. Waleed gets hoisted up for his magnificent innings. But yeah, as I said, let's not forget Faisal Mahmood. And you're right, Rico, that's what it's all about. So our congratulations to that team for this win today, and they will be lifting the trophy towards the end of that award ceremony.
Yeah, and wonderful moments there, captured there by 2 circles. Big shout out to them as well, been absolutely amazing during this European Cricket Series. And that's that scorecard, 39 from Faisal Mahmood. And remember, not just did he did his part with the bat there, but that catch that he took to remove Sherry Butt was a massive moment in the first innings. And Waleed, sensational batting from him. Sahib Zada being absolutely sensational. He's been great also behind the stumps. Got to give him a big shout out, because I think he's been one of the top wicket keepers in this series as well. He's been absolutely outstanding. He's done great work, and when it mattered, let's face it, when all the other batters in the day just never clicked, apart from say Sherry Butt from the Titans, he clicked at the right time. He was under a little bit of pressure with just 30 on the board after 4 overs, but one thing that they managed to do that some of the other teams didn't manage to do, Phil, is they didn't have many runs on the board, but they only lost the 1 wicket. We're so used to today seeing 24 for 4, 30 for 5, because they had those wickets in hand. When they decided to get the assault going and decided to go after a 1 bowler, even if they lost a wicket or 2, it wouldn't have mattered. In the end, they didn't, and it was even sweeter for them. But they set themselves up well for the assault to get themselves not just back in this match, but to win it, and they win it in the end with 9 balls to go. So well done to them, but take nothing away from the Titans as well. I really like the way that they played. I think Sherry Butt has been absolutely sensational. He was great all the way through this series. He was supported well there by Zaki Shah. It's just unfortunate that in this match, the bowlers didn't quite shine the way they have in the rest of the tournament.
I think it's a really good analysis, but I completely agree with that. Look, my heart goes out to the Titans. I thought they played a terrific tournament. I'm a fan of the Household Titans. I love what they do, especially the senior players in the team, Zaki Shah and Sherry Butt. You know what? You can see the way they nurture the team. They're trying to bring the youngsters up through, and they're leading by example. I'm a big fan of that team for not just that reason, but also the way they get about themselves. They're very professional in the field. They've just got it going for them, and they really hit their strides here in this tournament. Probably 2 days ago, they just started to build that momentum. They brought it into today, had a pretty good game earlier on today, you have to say. And you know what? In this final, they came up against a team that just had probably more focus, maybe just a bit more to play for as well. That could also be said as well. And in the end, well, Titans, very well done to the Titans, but more so, very well done to the Brussels Bashers, who will be crowned champions when we hand them off that trophy and during the award ceremony.
Yeah, and I'm going to say, first of all, very well done to you. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you very much.
For me to be reunited with you again. We've had some really good calls as we've been on our travels. We had a great time there in Romania, had a great time with you in Czechia as well. It's been absolutely awesome. For my first time in Belgium. I know you're kind of an expert here. You know all of these players, and they know you really well as well.
Yeah.
It'd be great to call some of these matches. Disappointingly, I'm not going to be here for the cricket that's you'll be calling tomorrow. We're going to have a quick look at what's happening up tomorrow.
Yep.
Here it is here. So you got some women's action. And again, I think these teams, like the men's, have kind of been made up of players being picked from various squads to come together. So I think that's going to be great. Going to be good action tomorrow. And I get the feeling that, again, just like we have seen in this European Cricket Series, that the women are going to go out there and have some fun. I think we're going to see some really good highlights coming up there. So good luck to you tomorrow. And don't forget that Shuban Shubi is going to be talking us through some action there in Bulgaria. Turkey are playing two tough matches for them. First up against Bulgaria, playing some great cricket at the moment, and also Gibraltar, who had a good win a bit earlier on. And I'll be on my way, of course, to Krefeld, where Tina Goff will be kicking things off with the ECIs, with Germany taking on Belgium, and I'll join her there on day 2 of that. So plenty of cricket coming up on the network. But I just want to say it's been an absolute pleasure being with you here in Belgium. Thanks for looking after me, because my voice has been just a little bit croaky.
Yeah.
I've needed a little bit of extra time off sometimes, and Phil, you've stepped up and done a great job.
Thanks so much, Rico.
I know we got trophy presentation coming up as well, and I know you'll do and say all your thank yous to everybody as well. But while we're on camera and while we've got our viewers with us, I just want to say a big thank you to all of you, wherever you are around the world. You know who you are. You have been absolutely brilliant here today, and I know that you'll keep giving this man some good support tomorrow. But at the same time, I'm sure that you'll be tuning in to a little bit of Bulgaria and, of course, to a little bit of Germany there in Krefeld as well. So plenty to choose from tomorrow.
Well said, Rico. I want to echo that as well to everyone on the chat. Maybe you guys are still there. I hope you are. We've made some new friends as well on the chat this week, and it's so good to have you finding us on the European Cricket Network. Stay with us. You think that was good? We've got so much more coming for you as well. And don't forget to check out our socials just down here. We are all over the internet. You can see all those highlights you saw today. Maruda Krami's catch, everybody's catch, so much good stuff coming your way. I can hear the wind-up music. So from me, I'm not going to say on behalf of you, Rick, because I know you want to say a couple more words. So on behalf of me, thank you very much to everybody for joining us. It's been more to have your company, and thanks to everybody here at the ground. You've made it very special for me to get back to do and look after this ECS.
Yeah, it's just been special. I think I ditto all of that, and I think one thing I'm just going to say is, watch these highlights. They're absolutely fantastic. You're going to see things that take your breath away. And then stay with us, because we do have the trophy presentation ceremony coming right up after the highlights.
My body back and forth. 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 My body.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And it's a warm welcome back to the Stars Arena here as we come to the end of this series, and what a series it's been. And let's give it up because this has been a massive series, this European cricket series here in Belgium. What a roar that is. That's why we love coming back here. That enthusiasm's absolutely infectious. Before I continue on with the thanks and the trophy ceremony presentation, I want to bring forward Anirudh Godbola, who wants to say a couple of words of thanks to the people here. So, Ani, can I ask you to come forward, please?
Okay, on this very nice and sunny Friday, 12 Stars and Belgium Cricket Federation managed to finally have a very, very successful ECS event, and this is primarily thanks to all of you franchisees, the teams, the managers, and even more importantly, the volunteers, the umpires. Really a big round of applause to the volunteers, please. Massive thank you to ECS, with whom we are learning every time how to conduct better and better tournaments. So many thanks. This was a big learning curve for us. Fantastic production crew who we managed to give, who have filled up a lot of players' social media with some fantastic photographs and videos and so on. So massive thanks again. This was the first time in Belgium we did an auction and a whole franchise ceremony, and all these managers and all the captains and icon players have done a tremendous job in fielding up a team that have been so competitive, which you have seen in the last 4 to 5 days. So kudos to you. Let's build up more on this. And ECS, many thanks for coming yet again. Let's make it even bigger next year. Cheers, Phil.
Thank you, Ani. Thank you. Well done. Anirudh, good words there. Thank you very much, Ani. Excellent stuff. Well, what a series it's been, and on behalf of ECN, I can extend my thanks to everybody as well. Let's get through that now. I want to firstly mention our sponsors, because without them, there's not much we can do, and we really, really want to thank them so much. 1xBet, of course, Rado, our official timekeeper, Bizaway, who have to send us from here, there, and everywhere, get us into Belgium, and then get us on to the next venue. Thank you so much to them as well. And of course, HCL Software, who put a lot of work together. They have done a fantastic work. Thank you very much, our sponsors. Can also throw Grizzly Best Sports into that lot as well, and they have been fantastic. All those grizzlies flying around the ground. The deep dark forest, as I like to call it back there, there may still be some grizzlies in there. So when you go in there, just keep a lookout. You never know. So without any further ado, I want to also talk about our partners. Obviously, ECN, we've done this with the help of the Belgian Cricket Federation, and we thank them so much from very, very deep down. This is the third time this year we've been here. We're here for the night series. We had the Medina Cup as well, and now we're back for this ECS. And we've still got ECSW happening on the weekend as well, so there's still so much cricket. The partnership that we forged between the two businesses has been absolutely exquisite, and I can only echo what Ani's just said just then as well. Thank you so much to the volunteers at the ground, especially the people who've been keeping myself and Rico watered and fed, and I can see you over there. Thank you so much to you for looking after us and looking after everybody as well. Thank you so much. That's been brilliant. To Two Circles, well, you know what? You guys are absolutely incredible. The stuff you can bring us, the vision, the sound, the pictures, the quality of the footage has been outstanding. And we've seen some outstanding moments here in this ECS. Too many to count on one hand. Even today, too many to count on one hand. And all that has been sensational. Two Circles, I tip my lid to you. Thank you so much for all your hard work. Well done. I want to give a special shout out now to the umpires, led behind me there by Sully, our tournament referee, with his fleet of umpires there. They say it's a thankless task, but I'm going to thank you guys for this because you have done so well this week. Thank you very much for all your hard work. It is a thankless task. It's a tough task as well, so thank you. Also, of course, to the Blue crew represented here, guys. What a long week this has been. Thank you so much for all your hard work. Loved it. How fantastic. Well done. Very well done indeed. And of course, before I move on to say any more thanks, I need to thank someone very dear to my heart, and that is my good friend and co-commentator, Rico Full. Thank you so much for all your work in the commentary with me. Really appreciate it. Great to work with you once again, and looking forward to the next time. Thank you, Rico. There you go. That is absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. Also, I wanted to just talk very briefly just about how this is all operated. A franchise idea, who would have thunk it? That is absolutely sensational. I tell you how well it's worked. I already know federations are talking about how good it was. They're thinking about this as well. So you watch and see what happens next year. I think Belgium, I think you've started something. And it was something very, very special as well. So Arnie, to you and your team, who actually wrote a whole brand new software program to do this as well. Can you believe that? Well done, very well done. This has been sensational. Unlike any other ECS that I've been involved in, I can tell you that for nothing. Really, really good. So why don't we have a bit of a chat now about the teams, about the final that happened today. Firstly though, what an experience. We started with 7 teams. Today we've had 4 teams. The start of the day, one team, the Antwerp Giants, who led this competition right from the very start. They were the absolute benchmark in the competition the first few days. I hope there's still some people, and yep, from the Antwerp Giants. Give it up for the Antwerp Giants for bringing this. Thank you so much for the work you've done this week. Hakim, especially the captain there, and all your side, thank you for the competition you brought us. I want to also give a shout out, of course, to the Ostend Tigers, who also fought to the wayside today. Thank you so much to the Ostend Tigers. I hope they're still around as well. Where are they? They're still here at the back there. Thank you so much to them as well. We thank them. And then it came down to 2 teams. We had the Brussels Bashers, and of course, we had the team here, the Hasselt Titans. What a fantastic, amazing final they've turned on for us here. Firstly, I want to turn to this gang on this side. Unbelievable stuff, led very well by Sherry Butt. Sherry, what a fantastic tournament you've had personally and also for your team. You lead the team so well. It's a pleasure to watch. You're an absolute quality outfit. I've enjoyed watching you play. I think you guys are an amazing outfit. I love the sport you play. You play a brand of cricket that is exciting to watch, and I know we're going to see so much more of Hasselt. Remember the name, Hasselt Titans. I remember that name definitely. Congratulations. We thank you so much for the competition. And on that note, Sherry, I'd ask maybe if we can have the runners-up medallions come forward. Sherry, if you want to take those, please. Well done. What are Titans? Very well done indeed. A very okay, you guys don't get the trophy, but seriously, very well done today. You had a purple patch there in the tournament. Well done. Let's have a quick chat now about MVP. This is a bit of a big one, isn't it? There were so many names talked about throughout the afternoon amongst the crew here about who could be the MVP. We looked at the fielding, we looked at the batting, we looked at the bowling. All the time throughout this, all 5 days, we've been absolutely blown away by the performances by so many individuals. I could talk about Sherry Butt and you with the bat. Highest run score here in the ECS. Astonishing work with the bat. Absolutely amazing. I want to give a special shout out to also the bowlers. Rico and I talked about Belgian ball at length, and we talked about how the bowling has stepped up here as well. Some of the bowling and fielding has been mind-blowing. There's one person here I want to thank, and that is Shazai Haran. Your bowling has been sensational in this series. Well done. I want to congratulate you personally. Very well played. Absolutely loved your work. There are so many people to congratulate as well. But it comes down to who actually picks up the MVP, and the brain trust came together. Everyone had a chat about it, and in the end, we decided that it's going to go to a bowler. Salazar Israel, where are you? There he is. All those wickets, come forward. Accept your trophy, please. That is so well done. 13 wickets, highest wicket taker of the tournament. Congratulations to you, very well done. And actually now, why don't we, where's our captain, Murid Akrami? Murid, come forward because you're going to accept the winners' medallions from my good friend here. Jared, if you want to hand them over. Well done to this team. Have have a brief talk about the Bashers now as well. Look, they've come into the tournament. They started a little bit rough, but tell you what, when that motor got running, it was like a diesel engine. Took a while to get going, but oh my goodness, did it get going. You had a bit of an up and down day today. That's probably the best way I can put it. But the way you bounce back in those matches after that disappointing loss you had earlier, that's team building. That's absolutely mind-blowing how good you were. You were focused, led by Captain Courageous himself. Our congratulations to you for the effort you put in today. Well done indeed. Very well done. You just love the way you've performed here this week. And without further ado, I'm going to turn around and ask Arnie to come forward. He's got something for the captain. Can I ask Captain Amardi to please come forward one more time and accept the trophy. You're champions for ECS 2025 in Belgium. So how about that? They're going to be celebrating well into the night. How about that? That's absolutely incredible what they've done here today. It's been a fantastic final. It's been a fantastic finals day as well. I hope you've enjoyed it. I know I've loved it. Rico and I had a great time here, and we hope you've had a wonderful time. So without any further ado, why don't we talk about what's happening tomorrow? ECS action coming tomorrow with the women in action, and also there's ECO action going on in Germany, so don't forget to tune into that. And there's many more series coming up. We've also got Sweden coming up very shortly as well. So there's so much cricket here coming this summer. A huge summer on the European Cricket Network. Phil G signing off here from the Hofstad Arena here in Belgium. I'll see you out there very shortly. Don't forget, I'll be here actually tomorrow. I hope to see you then. Cheerio for now.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.